Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5 seconds, 4, 3, 2, 1, and visualize live.
Good morning on this beautiful sunny day. We're in for a heat wave, I've heard. Looking forward to that. Although I'm not going to be here because I'm off to France tomorrow. Have I mentioned that more than once? So exciting, and it's going to be even hotter there. Don't think I'm very good at the heat, to be honest. I'm more of a sort of a wilt under the shade person. But, you know, let's hope there's a bit of aircon. Anyway, have we got a great day for you today? I've got 3 guests, met them all. We've got a whole variety of things, from hand stitching to crochet to beautiful fabrics. We're starting off the day, though, with some fabulous little bits and pieces. It's cool. It's the picky bits of sewing. That's a new thing, that is. It's my least favourite phrase in the whole world, that picky bits. Really, I don't know why. You know how we all have things that just, oh, I hate that. Oh, just picky bits. Anyway, I've got all the picky bits. This is very exciting, this early bird. So, when we did the flower show week, was it called the Chelsea Flower Show Week, or the Flower Show Week? I was on with John, and together we launched this brand new product, and it sold out, boom, like that. And I'm not surprised, because I really wanted one of these. We've managed to get them back today. Come in this, how cool is this? Now, they're numbered flowered head pins, and you might look at these and go, why would anybody need numbered flower head pins? Well, of course we need them. Look, you've got all of the numbers, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 0. So you've got 10 of each, 1 to 10. And you've got, it's not 0, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and you've got 10 of each. So, how cool are they? They're long, they're sharp, they're numbered. So what you do, oh, should we crash the price first? I'll crash the price and then I'll tell you what they do. So not £12.99, not £12.99. We're going to take them down to the most amazing £6.99. So if you are cutting up pieces of fabric for your quilt and you want them all numbered, you don't have to write on pieces of paper. You just put one of these pins in. Maybe you've got 2 different places that you need marking when you're dressmaking. You know, one might be the first turnover. You might have another bit. You might have bits for the darts. You can put all the different numbers in, but can you see how long and sharp and lovely they are? I just think they're fab. You could put them into little cupcakes, couldn't you? But don't eat them. I would use them absolutely loads if I'm doing quilts, and I've always got, like, I might have like a set of half square triangles, or I might have fabric piece 1, fabric piece 2. You just need to remember for when you come back to it what piece you're doing, and this is so easy. Absolutely loads and loads of you are checking out. Now, there are 100. So because we're giving you these pretty much half price, not quite, nearly, I'd get yourself 2 boxes. Because then, if you've got more than 10 numbers, you can just add another one in. So you want piece 33, you put 2 of them in. But can you imagine, what would you use them for? I know I would use them mainly for my quilt making, because I've got piles of fabric of all different sorts, and I've got all the different numbers, and I would just put them in, because I'm constantly having to number things. And dressmaking they'd be lovely. I mean, they're just pretty as well. So they are, I mean, they're very fine and they're very long. So they would be good for your dressmaking. I mean, even if you didn't use the numbers, but it would make it simpler, wouldn't it? That you just remembered what you were doing and just have them. And anyway, I would just have them because they're pretty, even if I didn't have all the numbers. Right, we have got so many of you who are multi-buying. We've got loads and loads in baskets, but when you multi-buy, we don't know how many you've got in your basket. These are absolutely flying out. These are lovely. Also, thinking about Christmas in July. Well, actually, Hobbymaker are doing in Christmas in June. These are a Secret Santa, aren't they? Who wouldn't want a box? And, see, look, they come in this lovely little box. Now, they've put a piece of plastic on top of each one. I suppose that's to stop them jumping, isn't it? I mean, if you bought this box on its own, they'd probably charge you £6.99 for it, wouldn't they? And we give you the box for free. I just think I would use them for so many different things. You could even use them for your knitting and crochet, couldn't you? If you wanted to mark, when I'm knitting a jumper at the moment, and I need to keep counting the rows because I keep forgetting to count them as I go along. And so I put like little stitch markers in for every 10 rows. I could just put these in, couldn't I? Put in row number 3, number 4. You could, you know, particularly rows, maybe not stitches because the pin, but you'd use them for that, wouldn't you? Maybe if you're doing embroidery, stranded cotton, you could number the skeins by putting the pin through them. You said they're long, they're sharp, and they're lovely in the tune of "Oh, be young, be foolish." They're long, they're sharp, and they're lovely. Thank you, Kat. That's brilliant. Did that sound really? I'm a terrible singer. They're long, they're sharp, and they're lovely. Be young, be foolish, and be happy. But no, they're long, they're sharp, and they're they're long, sharp, and lovely. And they're flowery and they've got numbers on. They just appeal to me because they've got numbers on. And I just think I would have them and I would use them for lots of different things. I might put them in my thread so I know what numbers they were. Anything that you need to mark. You could put them in the top of cupcakes, couldn't you? For very subtle numbers. But don't eat them, obviously, because that wouldn't be good. Right, I will leave you... Now I've got all my numbers mixed out. I'm going to leave you to check out because these are absolutely flying out. We're going to see what's coming up on today's show and then we'll come back to them. I'm really glad they come in a little box as well. Right, coming up on today's show, so we've got just half an hour of my sewing room picky bits, the gadgets. 8:30, we have got, she hasn't been here for ages, the lovely, lovely Susan Briscoe. We have got a whole hour and a half with her. She has got some brand new Sashiko panels with her. She's got samples of them. We're doing a very, very special deal today. So we've got new Sashiko panels, we've got existing Sashiko panels, and we're doing a special offer of 20% off, if you buy 2, of any of them, whether they're the new ones or the existing ones. These are some examples of the ones that she's stitched. We've got thread bundles with money off. We've got all of the tools, we've got all the needles and everything, and we've got all of her books as well, and a brand new book to us, the Coggin book. So it is all things Sashiko. So if you've got any Sashiko questions or you're a Susan Briscoe fan, just message in. What Susan Briscoe does not know about Sashiko is really not worth knowing. So this could be the beginning of your Sashiko journey from 8:30 till 10, or it could be you want to stock up on supplies, you want some ideas of what to do. Susan is brimming with them, so it's going to be fabulous. Now, 10 o'clock, lovely Raymond Storry's in from Lady McElroy. I love this fabric. Now, we've got 2 hours with him. He's here with us at 10 o'clock and 12 o'clock. Absolutely beautiful fabrics. Now, this time, when Raymond comes in, he sells it differently. This time, we're selling it by the half metre so that you can buy it for dressmaking. So it's all sold like we sell our cotton fabric. Half metre increments, comes as a whole cut piece. We've got cotton lawn, we've got chalet, we've got viscose. We've got the most beautiful voile. The prints and the colours are stunning because some of these more lightweight fabrics and these specialist fabrics are not easy to get hold of. And with this array, we must have, I think, about 60 different fabrics across the 2 hours. Hopefully, we'll have time to go through them all. So have a look on the website before we go on air because there are so many, and have a look. And then we can get them. We can get them all out. We can show you. I've already chosen my 2 favourite ones. Absolutely gorgeous. That's at 10 o'clock and 12 o'clock. Then at 11 o'clock, we've got the lovely Lauren from Mally Makes in. Now, she has brought back her sell-out Daisy blanket as well as brand new blanket kits. Look at this with tassels. It's got chevrons. This beautiful blanket, the colour wave blanket, is in 4 different colourways. It's only $39.99, which is great value for money. And then we've got some toys. Look at these, back in stock. The sausage dogs are back in stock. And that's Lauren's horse charity. And there's the mouse. And that's Lauren's mouse. No, I don't think that's Lauren's mouse. That was her joke. And the bear. So we've got the animal kits. We've got the blanket kits, brand new ones, and back in stock of previously sold out. So look at the day. Gadgets, embroidery, glorious fabrics, and crochet. What more could you want? Amazing. What a great day. Right, we need to get through these. Let's see how many early birds getting on. Oh, half of the stock is gone. You need to get checked out on these. These are a great gift. Great gift for anyone, especially me. I'd love these. And the fact you've got 2 in each thing, so you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You've got 10 of each, 100 in the box. They come like this in their nice little seal box. So if you get 2 boxes, you could probably fit them all in one. Then you'll have another one for free. Oh, someone's done a price comparison for us. I've just seen these pins, £3 dear on Lazy River. So yours are a bargain. Rachel, well done for checking. That is what I do as well. Oh, always price comp yourself. Yeah? £3 more expensive on Amazon. Oh, look, Jess has found them. Exactly, look, quilted bear, exactly the same. I love the arrives 2 days before Father's Day. That makes me laugh. What did I buy the other day? Oh, I bought some, can't remember, something like interfacing I bought. And it said, arrives 7 days before Father's Day. And I thought, I wonder how many people buy numbered pins or whatever. It's just like, I know that they do it at Christmas and they always say arrives whatever. But I think, do they have to generically put every single product? I know, I bought myself a swimming costume, a pair of flip-flops, and it says arrive 7 days before Father's Day. And I'm thinking, I don't think my dad's going to want a swimming costume and flip-flops in my size anyway. Weird. But it's like Amazon have done it across the board. Anyway, just makes me laugh. There we go. Those are the pins. I'll leave you to check out on those. And we're going to go on to this. Another lovely set. Look at this. I love a box. Here we go. Here we go. It's Millwood. I just got oh dear, I've ripped it now. I'll have to keep that one now. I've not seen this before. Must be it. So this is a nice, it looks like a tool set, doesn't it? Because it's in a plastic box with little clips on the front. Now, I think this is the most amazing value for money. Jess hasn't seen this before. So what you've got in the box, you've got the pliers, which are used for putting all these things in. You've got the dies, and you've got all the different dies, and they will put in anorak snaps, plastic like cam snaps, and eyelets as well. So I'm just going to show you because you'll probably be able to see better how it works. Oh, Leslie says, good morning, Rebecca. These are perfect for marking your pattern pieces when projector cutting. Good point. And Rachel Ilsley came up with a £3 bargain. Morning, Jan. Thank you. Right, we're going to do a price comparison on these. So what you will get in there, you'll get the anorak jacket snaps, you'll get the fashion snaps, and then you get the eyelets as well. So you've got the plastic snaps, the fashion snaps, the anorak and jacket snaps, and the eyelets, and all of the dies and the pliers. So basically you can put all of this in. $36.99. I think that is a bargain. Let's have a quick price comparison on that. £41. £41.95. I think that's good because it all comes in the plastic box as well. In here as well, look, you've got, just so you know, you've got full instructions. So you can see also, which I think is very handy because you'll need to know this, it talks about replacement ones. Because obviously you don't want to be buying the whole set again. You don't want to be buying the pliers and the tools, but they do sell the extra bits. So if you want more, so say for example you think, oh well, I love those anorak snaps, but I'd like them in bronze. They will sell them separately with all these colours. Oh, and it's got the hole cutter as well. Because quite often when you get these packs of just snaps, you get like 20 anorak press. So that's quite a lot, isn't it? Yeah, that's going to be 20. That's like 2 to 3 coats, isn't it? Not about 8. But if you then, once you've used that, you've got the dies. You don't want to be buying this set again. You don't want to buy the pliers and the dies. You just want to be buying the snaps. Well, you've got all of that, and you can then buy them. Millwood also sell a pack of all of the different colours. So this is, and it's got instructions to do it all. If you use things like these snaps and these dies and the anorak snaps, these are brilliant. I had a knitted, like, sleeveless gilet, and it really annoyed me because it kept flapping open and I wanted it to stay closed. So I was going to put a button on, and I thought it's just going to look a bit messy. So I put some anorak snaps on it. It looks really cool now because it just looks like it would be like that. Because I think once you put this sort of thing they look quite professional when they're in. And if you put them on clothing, if you've got maybe just a cardigan that you just want one closure on, use these for them. I think that's amazing value for money, $36.99. So you've got the pliers, all the dies, anorak snaps, fashion snaps, eyelets, plastic snaps. It's all there, isn't it? I think that is a great value for money. And it all comes, so you keep it all in here. I've got so many of these funny little different sets of all sorts. It's nice when they come in a box, otherwise you have to find somewhere to put them. What a fantastic price. $36.99. Amazing. Right, another little thing. I think I'll go little now. This is brilliant. I want a pack of this. Because I have got, as we all have, many reels of thread and many bobbins. So I have a little bobbin container with all of my bobbins wound up. And then I have to try and match them to my thread. And I keep my thread on those spool holders. These, you can attach your bobbin to your reel of thread with these things. So whether you keep your thread in spool holders or whether you just keep them all in a box, it doesn't matter. Oh, they fit a 3/8 of an inch and a 5/8 of an inch hole. So like Orifil, they would fit Gutermann, they would fit, I think, pretty sure, I think they would probably, with looking at that size, they would probably fit Moon thread as well. So if you keep your threads, whether they're in a box or whatever, it saves, get yourself, you might need to buy more bobbins, but if you've got your thread wound up, you're more likely to change it. That's what always puts me off changing my thread. It's like, oh, I've got to find a bobbin now, I've got to wind it up. Or you don't want to wind up the whole bobbin because then you might not use it later. But get a pack of these or two and attach them to each one of your bobbins. Or you may have, you may have 8 threads you use all the time. You might have like black, white, ivory, red, navy, light grey, I use that one a lot, light mauve, the colours that you use, and you could just attach them to those. So every time you've got a thread bobbin, it will save you thread and time. $15.99. I think that's a bargain, isn't it? Brilliant. Bobbin winder. So now we're going to wind all of our bobbins. We'll keep on the theme. Helen says, good morning, Rebecca. I use those pins when laying out quilt blocks prior to sewing together. I think that's a brilliant idea. Yeah, that is so when you lay out, say you've got a quilt and you've got six blocks in each row, and the 6 blocks, you could number them all and then put them all back. Because, even when you lay them back up, sometimes they sort of slip out. You think, oh, have I actually got those in order? But if you've got them laid out on your carpet and you number them, Helen, that is a fantastic idea. Love your suggestions for anyone who's bought them. Over half the stock of that early bird is gone now. If you want it, it's quilt blocks. Brilliant idea. This is a fabulous thing. It is the Quilted Bear bobbin winder, portable as well. It's like a little suitcase. It's got a handle, and actually the other ones that I've seen don't have suckers. You have to say it like that, suckers. I don't know why. They normally don't have these, and actually that's a really good idea because they do go quite fast when you start winding. Open it up. So what it does basically is you put your reel of thread in, you put your bobbin in, you wind it all round. It comes with an instruction booklet. You press the button, it winds your bobbin. So you can sit there watching the TV in the evening with all your thread, get yourself a packet of these, wind your bobbins up, pop them on top, easy peasy. You'll get a better tension. Some, not with all machines. Some machines aren't brilliant at getting a nice tight bobbin, and often the reason for skip stitches is if you haven't wound your bobbin tightly enough. So I'm always really careful when I wind my bobbins up that I push the thread spool holder thing, the little bit that goes, I can't think what it's called, the bit that goes into the thread, and I push it right in to make it really tight, and when I'm sewing I release it a bit, otherwise the tension is too tight. But with this, you know the tension's going to be right, and having a nicely tightly woven bobbin, A, you won't get the skip stitches, and B, you'll also get more thread on your bobbin, so you don't have to wind it up as often. So full instructions, all comes on there. It's got the little suckers. Brilliant, isn't it? $24.99. It's a really nice gift as well. So if someone says to you, oh, what do you want for your birthday? What do you want? Get yourself one of these, because it's a really, really nice little gift. Good idea with the suckers as well. Because they go at some speed. But if you do have problems with some machines aren't great at winding bobbins, I have to say, then get yourself one of these. But it does mean you can get yourself organised all in advance and get all your bobbins wound up. This is one of my favourite little tools in the stitching. This is just brilliant. This is just a really good... Well, we all need a stitch ripper. We all need one. Most sewing machines come with them, but the ones that come with the sewing machines are always quite small and difficult to hold. This is a nice ergonomic one. It's got a nice sharp point. The blade is sharp as well. And then you've got obviously the little red bit, that's to protect you from cutting yourself on the blade. It's just a really good quality, £2.99, nice and ergonomic. It's better than using the one that you use with your sewing machine, just because it's nicer to hold in your hand. That's what it will look like when it comes. It's only £2.99. Again, right, we're in single figures of this one now. It's a nice gifting product as well, particularly if you're buying someone a sewing kit. That's always a good thing to have in it, and really nice. On the theme, if you are undoing a few stitches, or particularly if you're cutting buttonholes, or, you know, when you have to make the little slits for magnetic snaps, really good for that. But if you've got a lot of stitches to undo, this is the business, the Bridgewater Stitch Remover. Yours will come like that in a nicer box. This is what yours will look like. That's why it says studio sample. Otherwise, we have to keep opening these boxes. It looks like a lady shave, I will admit. It has a plug, obviously, because it's rechargeable. Has a little brush. And it will undo, it will cut your stitches. So what's great about it, it isn't sharp, as in it's very safe. Look, it doesn't cut your hands. It will cut the hairs on your arms, though, I discovered when I was doing that. But it won't, it is actually a lady shave, yeah. But no, it won't cut you. It won't cut you. It's very safe. But if you've got a seam to undo, and you know you start off, well, I do. I start off really slowly, and I'm unpicking my stitches, and then I'm doing a whole seam, and I get a bit bored, and I start pulling it, or I do a few. You end up ripping the fabric because you've got so many stitches to undo. This will not cut the fabric. It will not rip the fabric. You can just go down a whole seam. It will undo it. Also, what's fabulous about it is if you've got something like a piece of clothing that's got an embroidered logo on it that you don't want, have you ever tried to take that off? You always end up cutting with the fabric. What you do is you can just shave, so an embroidered logo, you can just shave it like this and it will all come off and you won't cut the fabric. So although it's an investment, because obviously a stitch ripper is £2.99 and this is £34.99, the time it will save you, it's the sort of thing that when you come to having to undo a long seam, or if you've sewn a seam with quite close stitches, like a 1.8 or a 2 stitch length, really hard to undo, this will save you loads of time. You'll be glad you've got it. Again, it's one of those nice little gadgets that would be quite good if someone says, what do you want? What do you want for your birthday? £34.99. It is a brilliant thing. And it has been designed specifically for removing stitches. It does make a big difference. And I like the fact that it's totally safe and it won't cut you. But for some reason, but it's just fabulous. And then it comes with a plug so that you can charge it as well. It's one of those brilliant gadgets, isn't it? Which one are we doing next? Oh, this one. This is a great thing. Has it got its light on? It's brilliant, this, because it's a magnifier, it's a light, and it threads your needle. And I think that's fabulous. So in your package, it will come like this. You'll get the magnifier, it comes with a battery, and then it's got the needle threader in it. So I'm just going to... There we go. So look, you've got, can you see that? You've got the magnifier, so you can see that really well. You've got the light, and, oh, actually, we haven't got the needle the needle threader goes into here, so you can see from that. I think it's come out of this one. So you can use it when you just want a bit of light, but really, I mean, it's invented for threading needles, because you've got to thread a needle. Do you know what I do? I'm there like standing in the light, and I'm standing back so I can see properly, and I'm trying to cut my thread at an angle. But when you've got this, it also means you can hold it to do it. But as you can see here, there's a rubbery bottom here. You can put it on the tabletop, and you just look through, but you can't see. You can look through, and you can thread your needle so well without having to have special glasses or putting the big light on or anything. $14.99. Oh, Jess has got a price comp from Amazon. But it does arrive 2 days before Father's Day. They've put this on. It just really makes me laugh. So we are less expensive. We are more affordable. $14.99. I think that is brilliant. And I know that you think, well, I can just thread a needle. But if, like me, you struggle to thread needles, and particularly if you're doing like fine embroidery, I was doing hemming some trousers, which I had to use a really fine needle for. Really hard to thread because the eye's so small, but you know you need the small eye so that it doesn't distort the fabric. This is a game changer, isn't it? Love that. Yes, we can talk lamps next. Right. If you want more permanent magnification and you don't want to just thread a needle, this is a brilliant product. I'll put all the bits out. That's the box. That's what you'll get. So in your box, you will get... It will look like this. It's nice to see what it looks like. You get the base, you get the gooseneck, you get the recharger, you get the 2 different lenses, you get the desk clamp and the base. So you can either clamp it to the table or you can have it in a base, and the plug. So everything you need is in there. And that's quite nice to see if you're going to gift it to someone. That's what it will look like. But then when you get the actual lamp, this is it. So this is it if it's tabletop. We can take some money off this. It's on 4-way split pay. No way. Why is it on 4-way split pay? $29.99, we've taken a tenner off. And it's on 4-way split pay. So what is 4-way? £7.49. £7.49 and you can have... So this is it with the base. You might want to clamp it. You can choose. So it has 2 different lights. It's got a light on it. So if you want just the light, you can... Oh, let me turn it on. You can have just the light, and then you have this little clip that goes, this bit goes in if you want just the light, so that the light goes down. So that's fine, because you might want just the light. Then it has, you just have to press both of them in at the same time. It'll be really simple when you're actually doing it, looking at you. You just got to press them both in at the same time. Right. Now, I've just got to read off the magnification. So it has 2 different ones. You've got this little one. The smaller one is 3 magnification, and then the larger one is 1.8. So the smaller one, you've got less magnification. Now, you can choose whether you have the light on or not. So all you do, simply clip that in. This bends. You can get it all different angles, and that's got really strong magnification on it. See, look at the magnification on that. Amazing. If you want a larger area but with less magnification, then you just swap it round for that one. So you just pop that in. So basically, you've got a light, 2 magnifiers, just a light, for $29.99, or if you go for the split pay, you can pay £7.49 and we'll send it to you straight away. It's rechargeable for 3 hours. It's got the USB-C cable in it, and it's got the plug as well, or you can just use your own USB-C. Because it's LED, it's not hot either, so it's a really useful thing to have as a tabletop, or you can have it next to you, just for when you want, maybe you're doing a bit of embroidery and you want to be able to see better. It's quite nice to have that you can just see underneath you, and for a really affordable price as well. Right, we're going to have to go. Gosh, it's 8:30. Right, we need to go for a quick break because we've got the lovely Susan Briscoe. It's all things Sashiko and Coggin, and she's got her borrow book as well. Remember, we've got a special 20% off any 2-panel deal. So go make yourself a cup of tea and I'll see you back in 3. Oh.
We're so excited to announce something very special happening at the Crafters Companion store in Evesham. From Thursday the 18th of June, you'll be able to shop dedicated collections from SewingStreet, Jewellery Maker and selected brands featured across Hobby Maker, all under one roof. Join us in store for a fantastic relaunch event packed with demonstrations throughout the day, amazing prizes, free gifts, exclusive offers and incredible prices on the products you love. And even more exciting, Sarah Davies will be joining us in store on the day. So come along and meet Sarah in person. Why not make a day of it? With a coffee shop on site, you can relax, browse and enjoy everything the store has to offer. Whether you love sewing, jewellery making or papercraft, there's something waiting for you at Crafters Companion Evesham. So come along on Thursday the 18th of June and be part of this celebration. We can't wait to see you there.
This Friday, 12 winners will be announced live on air, so stay tuned for the updates. Good luck from all of us here at SewingStreet.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the SewingStreet app. Head over to your app store now and search SewingStreet and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with SewingStreet.
Well, where did that year go? It's my first birthday, because you know I have more than one birthday celebration. It's my first birthday celebration this weekend. And boy, oh boy, have we got some amazing shows lined up. Can you believe this? On the Friday, which is the pre-show party, we've got Joe from Storage for Crafts with a very special John Scott cupboard. And we've got Debbie Shaw with a Chumley. Then on Saturday, when the party starts, we've got Sarah Keir Smith from White Gecko Lounge, right? So she's got her own competition. And we've got the lovely girls from Bergin and Bath as well. I love what they do. Then on the Sunday, we've got Rebecca and Emily from Needle in Hand. They're doing a man's shirt, and I shall be modelling it, obviously. We've got Catherine Wright doing the most gorgeous quilt. And, oh, Alan, I've forgotten who the other one was.
Hayley Smith.
Oh, how could I forget her? Craft yourself silly, Hayley Smith. She is also in on the Sunday. So they're the 2 party days. Then on the Monday, we're having an after-show party. I know. So then on Monday, Jenny Raymond. Couldn't have a birthday without Jenny Raymond, could I? It's like having Punch without Judy. And I've forgotten, Alan, who's the other one?
Michelle.
Oh, lovely Michelle from Sewing Online. Now, amongst all of this, we've also got my badge. I know it's gorgeous. Check out the blouse. And we've got competitions every single day. I think it's a shop to win, but nobody's told me yet. So join me this weekend, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, for John Scott's birthday celebrations.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge one P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Welcome back to Sewing Street and the lovely Susan Briscoe. We haven't seen you for a while.
No, you haven't.
Wait.
That's because I live in Scotland. I never get down here, you know, when I'm doing a show or something else in this area, ish. Yeah, I've got an event on Saturday over at Meppershall at Bedfordshire.
Have you?
Yes, which is called Sashiko Fest, and it's all about Sashiko and Borrow, and also Coggin, and we're going to be doing a bit about that.
And that is you. That is you.
Well, it's not just me. It's also people like Janice Gunner, and we've got Rosemary Montes, who actually is probably the person who wrote the very first English language Sashiko book.
Amazing.
We've got loads of people doing different demos, talks, workshops, trading.
So because you're down here, you've come to see us.
Yeah,
as well.
yeah.
Fabulous.
We'll be going there to set up tomorrow.
And we've got some amazing new panels that you've brought with you.
We have. They're not actually ones that I've designed, but they're ones that are produced by Olympus, who produced my panels as well.
Okay.
And they're just so fantastic. It was actually my suggestion. I said, we've really got to do a show about this type of panel.
Before we do that, I want to ask you about the pins. These pins, because these were our early bird, and I said I'm going to ask everyone. So I said, Susan, what would you do with these pins?
Well, I would actually use the numbered. I would use the numbered pins to help me organise blocks going into a larger Sashiko project. You know, I could pin them on. Because, I mean, they go up to 10, don't they? Yes, they do.
Yeah, they're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
So basically, you can make any, you know, with a couple of boxes, you can make any combination of numbers, couldn't you?
Yeah, exactly. If you had 2 boxes, you could have like 33, 66.
Absolutely. You'd have whatever you want. So, you know, you could lay all your pieces out for your Sashiko project, like the big one out of Sashiko 365, which we'll probably get a little look at later on. Yeah, and just put the pins in and... you know which numbers which. None of this sort of faffing about. I mean,
well, we have bits of
bit
paper,
of masking
don't we?
tape or bits of paper, yeah.
Pins. There we go.
So that's what I would use them for.
Only $6.99 as well. They were $12.99. $6.99. Over half of the stock has gone, but I thought I'd show them to you.
Some.
We should have got another box up to give to you. They're great, aren't they?
I would like to take some home.
Yeah. Well, should we split them? Because I'd quite like some. Now, the special offer that we've got today is we've got all of the new panels, which we're going to go through in a moment, and then we've got all of the existing panels. So these are the new ones, these little bags.
Well, they're new to you.
New to us.
Yeah.
And they look like this when they're sewn, just so you can see, and we'll be talking about them in more detail, but this is what it looks like when it's sewn.
Well, these are kind of works in progress.
Yes, this is...
I've been playing
when
about
it's part sewn.
I'm going to demo on these later on, and actually, that isn't one of the ones that we've got for sale today. I'm sorry, I would take that away carefully.
We have all of the new ones, and then we've got... Can you just pass me these? Sorry.
That's a different one.
Ones.
Yes.
So we've got all the existing ones, and any two that you buy, the new ones or the existing ones, save 20%. So of all of the panels we've got, and we've got quite a lot, any two, and you will save 20%.
That's the other new one.
Oh, that's another one of the new ones.
That's another one I'm demoing on today.
So we'll talk about the... I mean, aren't they
for sale.
fab? Susan's going to go through how you make them and how it works, because they come with this extra... The printing is on one side, so we'll explain that. But let me just show you the new panels first so that you can get your special offer. 20%. This is in celebration of Susan coming down south. So this is the first one. This is called...
This is part of a
you
series.
You can do the pronunciation.
Yeah. This is part of a series that Olympus have produced.
Right.
Oops, get it on the screen. There we go. And they call this range Nagomi. And what they've done in this range, they've taken 2 traditional patterns and kind of combined them in a subtle way. So this one is Taski. Taski is it's like a cord where over your kimono to hook your kimono sleeves back when you're doing work.
With
and
all of these,
on your back. So it refers the cross shape in the pattern.
So with all of these, the ink disappears when you wash it.
Yes, it does. It does.
So this is what it looks like.
It's really only rinsing it. It's not really washing it. It comes out quite easily.
So you get the printing on one half.
Yes, and then you get the plain bit.
So that you can make a cushion.
Well, a lot of people wonder why you get this piece. And it's because what these panels are made for in Japan, they're called hanafukin.
Hanafukin.
Hanafukin, it means a fukin is a cleaning cloth, or a napkin, or a placemat, or you can wrap. Apparently, if you wrap veg in it and put it in the fridge, it lasts longer. But it's a little cloth.
People wrap cheese in cloths, don't they?
Oh gosh, I hadn't thought about that. It might end up a bit cheesy.
Well, you'd have a special one for just
But you see,
cheese.
this is why it's a special fabric. It's called sarashi. It's a very, very absorbent cotton. And the traditional idea is you stitch through both the layers.
All right,
and
so
then
you fold it together like that.
together like that, and then you turn the edges back.
So it's 100% cotton.
It is 100% cotton.
So you would make a little cloth like this.
Make a little cloth like that. I'm going to demo turning the edges on that if we have time.
You wouldn't want to use that for wiping things.
Well, because initially what you're doing, you're going to use it for nice things like, putting it on the table.
Well, I
putting
think
it
it'd be
over a bowl
nice
of
to put
fruit or a dish
or over
or
a
something
jug
like
of
that.
milk or
yeah,
something.
that kind of thing. And as time goes by, it'll get more and more and more tatty, I suppose, and eventually it ends up being a dishcloth or whatever. But they used to make them as part of women's trousseaux in Japan.
I see.
And that's possibly where the name comes from, because the hana bit, hanayome is the Japanese word for bride, but also hana means flower, so it's like pretty, and it's written with the same kanji character for flower.
So I love the idea. This is obviously beautifully mindful hand stitch. We've got all the threads.
They're very easy to do.
We'll talk about in a moment, and all the needles if you've never done it. But you're actually making something that's really useful and decorative.
It is a useful thing. But of course here,
and
and elsewhere outside Japan, people use them for other things. They sew borders around them and make them into a cushion. I've even seen quilts made out of these.
Yeah, that's true. So you could start making them and then think...
yeah, absolutely. You can do different things.
Yeah, that's
and
true.
I've brought a whole pile. Some of them are not quite finished yet. The ones where I've started stitching, and some of them I thought, I'll do, say, 5 out of this series, and I'll make them into a table runner, or I'll do 3 of these, make a wall hanger.
So they'd be a nice table runner, wouldn't they?
Different.
Right, so that's the first one. So I'm going to go through all of them.
Yes,
so
we'll have to go through quickly because we've got so much stuff today.
Right.
So many really lovely things.
Look at the prices, $9.99. This one is called Onulu. Yeah, I can't. What does that?
Onoegasane.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
Yes. I can't actually do a translation of that. It means something like layered wavy lines, but I've stitched it there.
Oh, this, I'm not going to get it out because this is what it looks like.
That is what it looks like. And that is, we've actually got that thread today as well, that rainbow thread. And I really love it because it's the thread that I designed for Olympus in Japan, because I really wanted a rainbow thread that went through the rainbow in the right order.
So if you buy 2 of these, instead of $9.99, you're going to pay $15.98.
Oh, that's good.
It's worth getting, isn't it?
Yeah.
We've also got, we'll go through the threads later,
have got
but
that
we
thread.
do have the rainbow thread.
And
that's stitched in.
You see, this one is stitched through the 2 layers. And you're probably thinking, well, why? Well, stitching through the 2 layers really suits designs where you've got a lot of continuous lines.
This is really nice. Now,
it's so easy, that one as well.
So if you've never done Sashiko before, this is the right thread. It's the right thickness,
it is,
the right weight, the right colour, the right everything.
All the threads we've got today, they're all medium Sashiko threads, and that's what Olympus recommend for these panels.
OK. And you've designed this one as well.
I did. I designed that. And the pastel one that we've got as well.
We have got a pastel, yes, we have got a pastel rainbow as well.
Yeah.
$4.99 for this. Obviously, the thread isn't on our 20% off, but that is beautiful.
The effect of it is gorgeous.
How many of these panels can you stitch with one of those skeins? There's a question.
Well, there's a little clue on the front of the panel. I'll just show you it here.
OK.
You can see that. If we zoom in, down here, it says there 1 Sashiko thread 20 metre. So actually that needs slightly less than 20 metres to stitch this.
Oh, okay.
There's
and
100 metres in that, so you could
Right.
actually do 5
5
that
panels.
needed 20 metres.
So if you wanted to do a load together, buy all different ones, one of those,
Yeah.
and that's going to be 5.
Coordinating them by using the same coloured threads is just the easiest way, and it's really
Yeah, because actually
fantastic.
then whatever pattern you're doing, it'll really go together.
Yeah.
I like the idea of having all these little cloths, because I usually put a tea towel over something, but having all of these
They're
little
just
cloths
absolutely
go over
amazing.
things.
And actually, this type of cloth is the first thing I ever stitched in Sashiko when I think about it now. I did it while I was working in Japan.
That's a bargain.
It is. That's an absolute steal. And when, when I started doing these, my very, very first one is somewhere buried in my house. I have no idea where it is now. I mean, I did it like 35 years ago. And there were only about 12 designs you could get, but Olympus keep releasing new designs. So it's really fantastic. This one only came out last year.
I love that one. I like the sort of randomness of it. Right,
It's actually a
next.
pattern that Hokusai invented, that one, you know. You know, the painter and printmaker.
Oh.
It's one of his.
I think I
You might
really
like to
like
know
that one.
that.
It's going to be quite hard to choose, actually. The next one is called Tesson.
Yes, Tessan. It's
Right,
like a
I'll get that
flower
one out.
design, this one. And again, this is done with continuous lines. They really designed these as like beginner panels, so they're super duper easy.
So what's
and
the
really
what
quick
do you
to
get in
stitch.
the instructions tell you how much thread you're going to need,
Yeah.
which is quite
Well,
handy,
what they've
isn't
also
it?
started doing now, you will see up there, it says English instruction included.
Ooh.
And they've actually done really good translations. So
So that's the design of that one. That's lovely.
yeah, it used to be that they only had Japanese instructions, but as you can see, the instructions, they're very much like
So it
like
tells
IKEA.
you like how to begin stitching.
Yeah, it shows you how to start stitching, how to stitch. I mean, they give a suggestion there for sewing the 2 layers together by putting them right sides together and just sewing a seam down one
Right.
edge. I've got one I've done like that I'll show you in a minute as well.
And then it shows you at the end,
And then
like
stitching through. But I also will show you this really nifty method where you turn in all the way around, you end up with beautifully neat corners.
perfect. But it tells you as well about washing,
Oh,
lining.
yeah, about
so
washing and pressing them afterwards, yeah. And they're one of these things that, the more you use them, because this fabric, it really is, it's different to anything we've got here, Sarashi. It's kind of a little bit open, the weave.
Yeah,
I'm
so
sort of
we-
holding it here and I can see through it.
So very breathable then.
Yeah, it is. It's a really unusual fabric. And the more you use it, the softer and nicer they get.
Okay.
Yeah.
This one is very popular. I like this one.
It's beautiful, absolutely beautiful. And again, you can stitch it with continuous lines. Although, just looking at this, actually, I could see you could do continuous lines going up there and back down again. Then actually you could do each little flowery bit separately, which gives you scope
So you
to sort
can
of play
use
around with
different
different
colours.
which is what I've done on one of the panels I've stitched.
Right, so that's
That's Tessan.
that one was really popular. The next one, I'm just check, is ends in 36.
Oh, I'm doing that at the moment.
Have I got that one in the right order, Jess?
I might have it in my work
Right,
bag.
that's Casanirindo. Casanirindo.
Casane Rindo.
Casanirindo.
Casane Rindo.
Have you got a sample of that
I thought
one?
I had. I thought I'd put it in. Because I'm stitching it at the moment. I must have left that one at home in my work room.
Okay.
But again, that is part of the same series.
Do you want to
as the one
unpack that
I've
one and I'll
stitched with
put
the
this in the
rainbow.
way?
It's the same series as that. So it's super duper easy. Rindo, it's a kind of flower. I'm trying gentian, that's the English name. And Kasani
okay.
means layered. And it looks like the gentian flower because it's got like 3 sections to it apparently. I'm going to have a look at a picture of the flower and really see. But that's that one. So this is
lovely.
super duper easy. I mean, for
It's
this...
like stars. It's
It
almost
is.
a bit constellation.
Yeah. I mean, for this one, I've stitched right round the outside first. Then I've done the straight lines going along here. And then I'm doing the diagonals. And then when you get to do these ones, you see they just sort of bend round and they're just continuous.
Oh,
So
okay.
it's really easy to do.
I like that one. It's got a bit of a constellation
It's
vibe
very
to
pretty, isn't it?
it. Right.
I have that one?
Yes, I'm going to try and keep them together. The next
this
one
is the one
that
I'm
you've done,
doing,
so I
yeah.
don't need to unpack that one.
Yes, you don't need to unpack that. I'll take that one away just the moment.
Now, this one here that's called Combined Sashiko
Hana
Pants.
Temari. Hana Temari. Temari is a little embroidered ball. That's a traditional thing that people make in Japan. It used to be used as like a child's play thing, the tamari. And again, the hana bit just denotes that it's pretty, and the kanji character means pretty. And the middle kanji in the tamari, it's hand. it was for playing inside Japanese houses.
Oh, okay.
With kids.
So that's the sort
years
of
ago.
you can see.
So that's
sort of
that's why it's got
of
the swirly movement to it. But I had a real good play about with this one because we've got loads of thread packs that are going to be coming up. And I was sent one of those thread packs and that rainbow thread, and I just could not resist really
So
going
for
to
this
town.
one, you've used the rainbow thread, but you've also
I've used a
talking
little
about
bit of it. I've used this pack.
this thread pack here.
Not
this is
everything
called
in the pack yet. Quite a lot.
Brights. This is called Brights.
In the
this
brights,
one.
I'll show you which ones I've used from here so far. Which is well, actually I've used that in the middle of the flowers.
$14.99,
Is that
and you
right?
get 10 20-metre skeins. So that big rainbow one is 100 metres, but this one you've got 10 20 metres. Now, these panels, it said, uses 20 metres. So one of these...
Oh, actually, no, this one uses 4. This one has got a lot more denser stitching than the previous ones.
Okay.
Yeah,
because
you have
there's
to
more
look at
on
what's on the front of the little packet. That one does actually say 4 down there. So you would need 80 metres. So what I love about these panels, they're great ones for sort of using up bits and bobs of threads. I've kept these for doing another panel.
Okay.
Those ones there, so I put those one side.
So in this, I'll just show you for the pack when you
I've
buy it.
just told you a complete porky because I did use a bit of that one here.
Those are the threads that you're going to get called Brights.
Yes.
$14.99. But these are but you've used.
I've used most of those in here to play about with. But I wanted to sort of show them different effects, really, because, see, the patterns on this are a little bit different to the ones we've just looked at. These patterns, 3 of them are what they call hitomezashi, which means one-stitch sashiko. And the difference with the hitomezashi designs is the lines don't bend around or curve around. They actually go back and forth, you see, in straight lines. You see, like this one here?
Okay.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I've left that partly stitched. I mean, the temptation was to just finish the thing.
Yeah, but it's
I was
nice
enjoying
to see.
it so much.
That shows you the stages,
Of course it does. That's what I was trying to do. And the other thing I was trying to do with this one is sort of play around with a little bit, showing you like how the dominance of different colours works. Gosh, that sounds so complicated. Coloured threads have been used in sashiko since the 1970s, at least. They've been around since then. But in the last few years, so many new wonderful colours have come out, and I just can't resist playing with them. So the different patterns that we've got here, see down here we've got this design, and this is a cherry blossom pattern. So there I've actually used a little bit of solid pink, and there's one there that's sort of shaded pink and lilac. So I used the solid pink to go do the lines going one way.
There.
And then when I went the other way, I introduced this one. I've also used this for doing some of the diagonal stitching. But then the diagonal rows that form the middles of the flowers here, I've done those in the pale yellow ochre colour.
Oh, okay.
Not the bright one, the pale one.
Oh, that one, sorry.
I used this, you see, to do the outlines
But that's for
initially.
that.
So I thought, well, it looks a bit like gold, so I'm going to use that.
So it really does show if you've got a bundle like this.
Oh, you can play.
Now, we've got 3 different thread bundles. They're all $14.99, but if you buy all 3 of them together, there's an even bigger saving. So if you want loads of thread, because I imagine it's nice having the choice.
You end up with a fantastic colour palette. And I have brought some of my bigger panels that I've stitched using colours.
Okay.
I'll show those in a little while once we've dealt with this.
Right.
Because we have a lot to cover, I know,
So
in an hour and a half.
that's gorgeous. This is the most popular one so far.
Well, actually, that's the most popular one on my website as well.
There we go.
We keep selling out of it. The fun thing with this, there's a pattern here which you might recognise as a very small version of the design known as asanoha or hemp leaf. So on this bit here, I stitched the straight lines and the main diagonal lines using the rainbow thread. And then there's one that had purples and pinks and things in, and I used that for the second stage of the pattern with this. And on this section, I'm reversing it.
Oh,
so I've done the first stage of the pattern here in the pinks and purples and blue. And I'm going to use this for the second lot of stitching. And it's very interesting. You get a very subtle difference. One colour will be slightly more dominant than the other. And I'm doing the same switch with this panel here and this one here. This one's a design called jujizashi. It just means a square box stitch.
So these threads then, you've got this pack, which is, we'll just talk about the thread colours.
Yes.
That's the bright one.
Yeah.
This one is, I want to keep them together.
Yeah, keep them separate.
That's the...
that's a bit more subtle, that one, isn't
that's the pastel
Something
one.
just escaped. Oh, we got it. It was a panel.
And then this is the antique one. Right, so that's the pastel. And this is the antique. So you can buy them all as individual bundles, which we showed you $14.99. But if you want to buy them all together,
Yeah.
£44.97, but we're going to take £5 off. So if you want a big selection of threads, you're getting 30 20-metre skeins in brights, pastels and antiques, and this is how you'll get them all. You can buy them all in as individual bundles, but to get that £5 saving, if you sorry, that one's just move that out.
That one
That
out,
gets
out the way.
confusing, doesn't it?
There we go.
But if you want to get them all, £39.97, you're saving £5, and then you can really go to town, can't you?
Well, you can, and the nice thing is, you know, there's threads. I'm just looking at the moment thinking, well, there's threads in this set, which will go in this, with some of the threads in here. Yeah, you can mix, you can work between the different sets.
Yeah, you don't have to
It's
overuse that one.
No,
or that
it's just
one.
great to have a really good colour palette if you want to introduce colours into your Sashiko. I know traditionally, you know, people are, oh, you know, it's always white on blue. It's very interesting because at the moment in Japan, doing coloured threads on the white panels is sort of the really popular thing.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, funnily enough. Not so much on the dark blue. The dark blue is the biggest seller overseas. People overseas are more traditional almost than what people do in Japan.
but you can see that. That's because we're, I guess, trying to recreate what's traditionally done, whereas they can just experiment.
There's a lot of experimentation going on in Sashiko and also in Kogin, which is the counted version of Sashiko. And we're going to be saying a little bit about that later too.
Yes, we will do, because we've got
a few more panels there, though.
I know, we've got
to show
so much to do.
They're fab.
Right, now I've got really confused.
No, we haven't done these ones.
That's the next one.
That one there, that's also out of that very easy range. And this is Rokaku Kamon. It means it's 6 kamon of small patterns. But it's actually a variation on the Asanoha design again. So, you know, we've got this wonderful starry effect. And I must admit, this one looks really pretty. You've got like a sort of a little teeny-weeny star almost created in the middle of each larger
So remember,
star.
any two you save 20%. They're $9.99. That is
See this
lovely,
little bit here,
isn't it?
and this looks gorgeous. If you do this little section here, stitch that in one colour, and then go over here, stitch that in. You can use the same colour, or you could change the colour, or whatever. And the same thing here, and then stitch the bigger lines. So you're actually going behind this lot, or you could actually, leave out.
So you could have those as like gold stars, and then
you can play about with it. You can highlight it in different ways, or you can just do the two crossed over triangles there, and then when you're doing this straight line, you run right through the middle of each of these each time.
Because you've already done that, so you can just thread your needle through the back.
Yeah. Well, just leave it loose on the back, actually. If you were trying to do it through 2 layers...
I've got a question for you.
Oh, go on. What's the question?
Good morning, ladies. I'm new to Sashiko. How does the thread differ from embroidery thread, from Karen in Banbury?
Right, well, if you're probably thinking of 6-ply embroidery thread...
Yes, so stranded cotton.
Yeah, stranded cotton. This isn't... Although it's actually got 6 separate strands in it when they make it, but it's not designed to be split.
Right.
You just use it as it is. You can also use it doubled, and occasionally I've done that. Well, I've done it quite a lot, actually, but these panels are mostly designed
So how
to be
does it
singly.
differ from stranded cotton?
It's not shiny. It's not. This stuff isn't mercerised. And now the stranded cotton is mercerised, and I have a funny feeling something like DMC is probably mercerised twice because it's really shiny.
Right.
When I say mercerised, they pass it at super high speed through a gas flame. Now, out of the threads that we've got, the rainbowy ones are actually mercerised, but they're only mercerised once.
So
they're not
you've got
shiny,
a more
shiny.
matte effect to the thread.
It's much more matte. It doesn't shine. It's a lot stronger as well than the
And I guess the
6-ply.
thing is that when you stick, I know when I've sewn with 6 strands of stranded cotton, it does start to separate. And when you stick, the threads do, they don't sit together as spun, do they?
These don't tend to separate. Sometimes what happens is the end of the thread, I'll just drag this one over here. You can see possibly there.
But when you're actually sewing, if you use 6 strands of cotton, you'd be able to see the separation.
You probably would.
Because they don't.
Probably would, yeah.
Whereas this is just, I suppose, and also it's easier to sew with just one.
Well, the thread that you've just picked up there is a different brand from the ones that are in the bundles.
Okay.
It's also a brand that I use. It's called Yokota Daruma.
And again, that's...
And this is actually a finer thread. This is a 4-ply thread, and that is a 6-ply thread. And the 4-ply thread can be very nice when you're doing a lot of the very dense patterns you see like this. They're very, very dense.
So you can use a 4-ply or attempt either.
Or you can use 4-ply doubled. That's another way of using it.
So I hope that answers the question. It is different to stranded cotton. I guess this is the thread that would have been traditionally used for Sashiko.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
the right weight, it's the right thickness.
It's very, very strong.
And the matte as well.
And matte. It's not shiny. It would look completely different. I must admit, I keep thinking I should actually stitch one of these up using stranded cotton so people can see.
It's the only way to see,
I know,
really, isn't
and then
it?
I can show people the difference. You know, I mean, if you've got some, you could use it on these panels, I suppose. But they won't be. It won't be as strong. It won't last as well.
Right. Okay.
You know, if you start using it for kitchen use or whatever.
Yeah, it's not going to be as strong, and also it will.
Another thing, these are all colour fast, and I know that sometimes there are some.
As in the dye doesn't leak.
Yeah, the dye doesn't come out of any of these, and I have heard stories of some stranded cottons. I don't know which ones, so don't quote me on
No,
this.
I
But
agree.
I have
There are
heard
some
of them running.
Some brands that.
Yeah, so when you rinse them out, you have to really just keep rinsing until all the colour comes out.
I think
that
it's
will not
just
happen
nice
with
to
these.
sew with just one strand in your needle and have that
It's
matte
certainly
effect.
the easier way. It is the easier way. Traditionally...
Do send your questions in, though.
Oh, yeah,
'cause
do.
Susan.
Or come and see me at Meppershall on Saturday, bring
Right.
your questions there. That is the white version of
Ah,
this one.
okay. So
we've got
exactly the same.
Exactly the same as in white. So that'll be the one that's selling better in Japan actually than the blue.
Oh, yeah, so if you want to be, really up to the minute with what's going on in Japan
That would
and
look
trends.
terrific, done completely in the rainbow thread, I think, in the white version.
Well, we've also got the pastel rainbow thread.
Well, the pastel rainbow actually shows better on the dark.
Yeah, that's true.
But
But if you wanted a really
It depends what
subtle
look you want. Yeah, if you want it super, super subtle.
And I presume
it would
this
look
grey
great.
all washes out.
Yeah, it
Amazing.
comes out easier than you think. If I spilt a glass of water on that, it would start disappearing.
Don't
So
spill.
I've done it before now.
So this is
spilt
the
things on it.
pastel. So this is
That is
exactly
very
the
beautifully
same
pastel, yes.
as the rainbow.
Yeah, it goes through the same sequence of
So
rainbow.
if you wanted a really subtle... Now,
It
just
would
to
look
let you know,
terrific
half
in
of the
that.
stock of this one has already
Has
gone.
it?
$4.99.
Wow.
100 metres.
I must admit, you are doing it at an incredibly good price, but...
So actually, that's enough for this, isn't it? Because you need...
Oh, yes.
80
You could
metres
actually do
for
two
this.
of these with one of those, and you'd still have 20 metres left over to do another panel.
Yeah, so if you wanted a really just gentle, subtle effect, that would look
It
lovely,
would look
wouldn't
gorgeous, yeah. In the same way that you can use quite dark threads,
So
on
then-
the dark background, that still works.
Right, this is absolutely flying out.
Is
I've got
it?
28 left.
Ooh.
We had way more than that.
Wow, that is...
And we've got 60 in
that's pretty
baskets.
good. We've still got two panels to look at.
I know.
Come
but
on,
that's the thread.
Let's see them.
I like that one.
I do as well. As I said, it's actually the one that's been selling best for me. This is quite crazy.
Right, then
That's
this
why
is-
I said to get it.
This is the next
This
white one.
this is the one that I've stitched through 2 layers. And
This
I'll
is
tell you
the
a bit more about
rainbow
it.
thread, because we've only got 10 of the pastel rainbow.
Have we? Oh, right. Not so many left. Well,
So-
you don't have to get this out. 'cause
I
I've
won't
got
get
it
them
out.
right.
You can just
This
leave it.
is this one,
This one here,
which is cherry blossom
cherry
viewing.
blossom viewing, they call it, yes.
The code. This one ends in 39, Jess. And which thread have you used for this? Have you used one of our bundles?
I've actually used 2 threads out of the first bundle that we showed. Did you say it was the Brights? I think you did. I've used the... Can we grab it over here?
That's the Brights,
That's
yes.
the one. I'll show you which ones I'm using on
So,
this. Which did I decide to go for?
Susan's
Well,
used the Brights bundle for this one.
I've used those 2 to do these diagonal wavy lines. And actually, they were the first lines I did after I'd stitched all the way around. Because as I said, I'm going through 2 layers here.
So you keep it folded together and
Yeah.
you sew through both layers.
Yeah. If you want to, you could always run a few tacking threads through it, But this fabric is amazingly clingy. It sort of kind of sticks to itself a
So
bit.
did you tack it together?
I must confess I didn't.
Right, okay.
I didn't with this. I just went
I
for
would
it.
go with what you do. If you don't, I wouldn't.
So first of all, I just stitched all the way around the outside edges, which actually is what is sort of recommended in the instructions anyway.
Oh,
I
okay,
don't
so around
always
this
do that. I'll
border.
explain why later. But I went all the way around the border, and then I did the yellow wavy lines first, and I went for ones that were sort of really going to hold the panel in place. I went for the
A
central
bit like
ones.
quilting.
Yeah. But if
Tacking.
you look carefully, it is almost like that. It's kind of like doing tacking, but you leave it in. See, you've got the gold wavy line there, and then you've got the yellow ochre wavy line there. And I've used the 2 different colours really because I wanted to be able to show people like the sequence of stitching. You could do it all in the same colour, But I thought if I do them in two slightly different
Yeah,
shades
no,
of
that
yellow,
makes so I can see that
you can see, which way the line has gone. Because with the traditional patterns, and I have to say again, this isn't really a traditional pattern. It's a contemporary one, but it uses some of the principles of a traditional pattern. So this idea of keeping the stitching line, fairly continuous, that's what you've got with this one here. So I used that, and then I thought, well, I'll use the solid pink for just a few of them. So I think that one's a solid pink one, that one's a solid pink one. And then I've started doing the lilac ones. Is that solid pink?
So
Yes,
if you
it is
want
solid
to
pink.
create this effect, you need to get the bright bundle of threads. $9.99 for this. Remember, any two that you buy, you save 20%, even if they're the same.
Oh, yeah, yeah. So then I've used the lilac-y one. And you see, I've done 2 flowers, because you can actually stitch them almost as like a figure of 8. If you start there, stitch around this one, yeah? Then get to there, strand across, do the next one. Brings you back to that point there. And I've started and finished without using a knot on this, and I really would like to demo that as well.
We will.
Later on. Whereas on the one where I've stitched through one layer, I've started and finished with a knot.
I like the idea of
ways.
one, because then it sort of makes it double-sided.
It makes it sort of quite substantial, really. If you're going to use it as an actual cloth, that is the best way to do it. Yeah. But some patterns, it sort of works better than others. I do have to say that. I mean, some people go, oh, the back of it looks lovely. I mean, I'll show you the back on this one. There you go. So that's what the back looks like.
Yes, if you do not.
It does look quite nice, I suppose, really. But yeah, I would rather not see all these little bits at the edge.
But you're going to show us how to do it. We've got one of these panels left.
Oh, only
this one is
one.
called Came On.
Come on.
Come on.
Come on. Come on. Just means small
Come
pattern.
on.
Come on. It's the same word as Japanese family crest, but it literally means small pattern. Oh, no, no, I told you a porky. That would be come on.
This is come on.
That is come on. And this one works in the same way as a pattern called
I
Shippo.
like that.
So you see with this...
Is that a modern one?
No, it's not.
Is it not?
It's not. This is another trad pattern.
Oh.
And
Looks
with
like
this,
mid-century flowers.
It does, actually. It has a very 70s sort of...
It does. I don't know how well it shows up
The
there.
temptation is to maybe, stitch it in oranges and browns.
Oh,
or something
definitely
and
mustard.
Really go crazy like that. Oh, the mustard would look good. The gold colours look... Well,
that's
all
in that
the
bundle.
gold shades look absolutely amazing on the dark blue. So with this one, I would stitch, first of all these diagonal lines. As you can see, you can go...
Oh, yeah, you
there,
just keep
like
going.
that.
Yeah.
And then you can do that diagonal line there and that diagonal line there. And then you're back to the beginning. And these, again, like I did the yellow and the yellow ochre on the white panel that we just shown you. Again, a wavy line like that
Oh, of
all
course,
the way along.
yes.
And you can pleat the fabrics onto the tip of the needle. I'm going to show you that a little bit as well.
So when you start one of these, do you do you really think through, right, I'm going to do it in this order, then that order, then that order, or do you sort of think about it as you go along?
This might actually have, because quite a few of these do show you the order for stitch. Oh, it does. It shows you on the front. You see there. If you look at that.
Can you see that?
Well, it says 1, and it goes.
And that's the border.
1, 2, 3,
Okay.
4, and then you've got this line going there. You've got a line going there, and then you've got the wiggly.
Okay,
the
so it
wiggly
does
line
give
as
you
well.
an idea.
So yeah, they do.
And that
they
uses
do
one
show.
20
Yeah,
minutes.
that just uses one skein, which is incredible, and it's really quick to do that one, actually.
Right, we've got a question.
Go on.
We'll give you a question.
Go on.
We've got lots.
Fire away. Oh, gosh, we'll better get through them all.
Ladies, possibly a silly question, but do you put the panels in an embroidery
No.
hoop dessert from Jen?
No.
No.
No, you don't. Because you're going to pleat the fabric onto the tip of the needle. And if you've got an embroidery hoop, you can't do that. I will
point.
show you. I will show you
Right.
that before this show is finished.
Yeah, there's no silly
Seriously,
questions, by the
I just
way.
want to go. No,
because
there
everyone's a
aren't
beginner
silly.
at some point. Next question.
They're logical questions. What's the next one coming up? I can't see it.
If you press the panel,
Yeah.
do the lines disappear?
No, they don't.
Unless
They
you
don't.
steam.
I wouldn't steam it, but I have been told they might be a little bit harder to wash out. That's the only thing.
Ah,
But I
okay.
don't bother pressing them before I start. I just get.
Yeah, well, I
cracking with it.
guess, I suppose the thing is, you could just maybe
there's-
take them out of the packet.
They're slightly, they are slightly creased, I must admit, because they've been
It's these
in a teeny
lines,
weeny
isn't it?
packet.
That's what I would
But
worry about.
The funny thing is, when you're stitching it, it doesn't really bother you.
Oh, okay.
I'll show you why, because you're actually going to keep scrunching it.
But I guess if you just take it out and leave it for a couple of hours, those, you know.
Yeah, you could do that. Yeah, you could do that. Just leave it flat, just let it relax a bit.
Right, another question.
Yeah. What's the next one?
Hi, lady. Sorry, it's Karen and Banbury again. Hi, Karen.
Yes.
Do we need a special needle? Yes. And we have
some
them.
actually. We've got some clover needles.
Now, what's
special about Sashiko needles?
Why do we need Sashiko needles?
Well, Sashiko needles are very stiff needles, and you see, you're going to pleat the fabric onto the tip of the needle, which I will show you. And if you try and do that with an ordinary embroidery needle, you'll find it'll bend really quickly. They hard temper the steel after the needles are made.
Right, so these are not bendable.
No, they don't bend at all. They're really, really stiff.
They've got big eyes.
They have got big eyes. There's two that have got a little eye. Those two little ones are actually good with that fine thread that we showed a moment ago.
Oh, okay.
But the longer eyes I find are better with the medium threads. These are the ones in the packs and the rainbow one. And at the moment, I'm using the longest one out of that because when you're doing these hitomizashi designs, where you're doing these straight lines going back and forth, the longer the needle that you work with, the better. You can actually get needles
so
which
they've
are
got
even
big
longer.
eyes, sharp points, and they're very strong.
They are.
So,
and I find they never seem to wear out. It's weird. They've got like a gold
I was going to say, they've got gold-plated eyes.
I don't know if they are gold-plated
They've
or
got-
not, but they're certainly gold-coloured, and I just find those ones really easy to use.
Well, there we go. If you're going to do
They're one of the packs I go for the most.
If you're going to do Sashiko,
It's
get the
a
right
good-
thread, get the right needles.
Yeah, get the right thread, get the right needle. Then you're not sort of fighting your thread and needle. I'm not saying you can't do it with other things. You possibly could. The needles, I think, are probably even more important than the thread. If you were doing, say, a wall hanging where it wouldn't get a lot of wear and tear, you probably could put a bit of embroidery thread into it if you wanted to. But
They are
it would
gold-plated,
look different. It was shiny. Yeah,
I mean, I
thought they
think the
were.
thing is with Sashiko is that all of these things to start with, you've got to get your thread, but then you're going to use them over and over and over.
Those
and
needles
over
last
again.
for ages. I seem to have needles floating around in my work bag, which I've had for years.
So those are
and
all
they don't seem to get
the
dull. They're very good.
these are all the new panels.
They're all the new panels.
Did you want to do the existing ones, Jess?
I'll put these back over here so we
Right,
keep them all
we need
together.
to talk about the threads because we've had a lot of questions
lots of questions.
about them.
Okay. Fire away. More thread questions.
Right, so that's the bright pack on its own, $14.99. Right, we'll play that because we've just had a few questions because
About what you get in each pack.
we squidged through them a bit.
Oh,
didn't
we did. We did go a bit quickly. Yeah.
Right, I've only got 14 of these packs left, and over 30 people have got them in their baskets. So if you want the bright ones, $14.99.
I did notice actually between the packs there are a few duplicates. But but they are threads that personally I would use more.
So
And
you'd
I
want
know-
more anyway.
I know that we sell more of. So
Pastel.
I mean, for example, this one here.
Oh, I
this
like that one.
appears in the bright pack as well, but
So does that one.
Yeah, and so does the cream. But they are colours that you will use a lot. And another colour that I use a huge amount is that pale blue.
Does that? I guess that looks
That
good
is-
with
that
the
looks
dark blue.
terrific on the dark blue. It
So
really does.
$14.99 for the pastel pack. But yeah, so this is your sort of standard colours as well, aren't they? And
Yeah,
they're
they are.
repeated.
And there's some lovely blues in this one. That blue there, number 9, is a really nice one.
And variegated.
And variegated. And there's a variegated pink. And this
Lovely.
goes really well with the variegated pink and lilac that's in the previous pack.
And
so like I say, you can mix between the two
Yeah, so the
really
pastel
well.
would look nice with the white panels as
It
well,
would
wouldn't
look very, very nice. Very
And then
good.
the last pack is the antique pack.
And this has got some of my favourites in it
It's
as well.
quite
Again,
rustic,
we've
this one.
got the yellow ochre again, and we've got the cream.
And the cream.
But as I said before,
And the
they're
blue.
colours that you use loads, and the blue.
I like the
I like
idea.
it.
Do you do where you use like the plain and then the variegated?
Yeah, I do that a lot. I'll combine a variegated version of one and a plain version
Because
of one.
those are.
And I've got some panels to show you where I've done exactly
Oh,
that.
really?
So once we've
'Cause
got through all
those
the
are a
things, I'll show you
nice-
that. They go beautifully.
Yeah, they're a
Really
lovely
beautifully
collection, and then
together.
you've got that's a lovely green
Yeah.
variegated.
Well, that green goes really nicely with that and with that.
Okay.
So you could say, "Oh, I'm going to use," and also that goes very well. So you can play about with them. and
Yeah,
combine
so
them
like
different
those
ways.
two are like, and then you've got that one. So they're sort of moving. That
Yeah.
one moves into that one, and then that one moves into that one.
You can shade through them really nicely.
Oh yeah, then you've got that one.
You're just
Right.
having fun playing now, aren't
If
you?
you can't decide whether you want the brights, the pastel, or the antique, get all three of them and save a £5.
I think it's good to have a nice little supply. It's like having a painter's palette.
Well,
You
also,
pick what
once
you
you've got
want.
all of this and you've got your pack of needles, right, we've only got 8 of this mega
Have we?
bundle left.
Oh, wow.
But once you've got it all, that's
Yeah.
it. It's going to be a long time till you have to buy more thread, unless you're you and you do masses and masses.
Yeah, you do get through quite a lot of thread. I mean, some of the panels that we've shown, like the
is that
the
one
Tamari
uses
one,
four,
yeah, the
doesn't
Hana
it?
Tamari, that does use a lot of thread. It's very dense. I mean, you can tell that just looking at it, really. It's got a lot more printing on it. So you will gallop through threads in a pack like that. But, yeah, a lot of them, they just use the one thread. Well, one skein worth of thread. So, you know, say you were using 2 or 3 colours in it, obviously you're not going to use the whole skein. So you can just keep the rest then for your stash.
So
And for your
this,
next
the
one.
rainbow pastel sold out,
Oh,
but
has
we
it?
do have the big rainbow.
That was the first rainbow one that I did, actually. It's still the one that I like the best.
I love that one.
And it goes, the gold
Have you
in
got that panel that you... Oh, yes.
Oh, this one here?
Yes.
Yeah, go on, show it. Show what it looks like when it's stitched.
Look.
There you go. That's it all on its own.
It's really clever how very gently the colours move.
When we designed it, I literally sent out like a diagram. We had, you know, the length of the skein, and you know, we want, you know, so much of this, so much of this, so much of this. And also the amount that the colours were going to overlap by, because I didn't want a very long overlap. So I think the colours fade one to the next by over about a centimetre and a half.
Just to warn you, we've got more people who've got this in their baskets than we've got in stock, so you're going to need to be quick with them.
Yeah.
Shall we actually? I wanted to talk about these two, because these are
They're a different brand.
They're still Sashiko thread though.
They're still Sashiko thread.
But they're finer.
They are fine.
So when would you use this?
Well, you could use those either doubled for a really nice chunky effect.
Okay.
Or you can use them singly.
Can you use them
again,
like on...
Thomas Ashley designs. For that one, I would actually use it doubled. I think on a bigger design like that, this thread, if it's used single,
but if you were doing
thing.
A finer design like this.
Yeah, something like this or this would work very well.
And I guess this is like the traditional colour.
And it's also the more traditional thickness, actually.
Oh,
old pieces of Sashiko tend to have thread which is only a 4-ply or a 3-ply thread. They don't have really, you know, the thicker thread that we're using today, which is more popular. They're not done with that. And also the stitches can be quite small. It's very interesting when you really start looking hard at old pieces of work, and you can see a difference in the thread. And my friends who use a Sashiko guild, they actually prefer to use the 4-ply thread. But I like the colours. So
nice to have the mixture. So if you want the traditional thread, this is it in ecru.
Thread.
And then we've also got it in blue, in navy as well, which clearly isn't going to show up on the blue.
No, you wouldn't use the navy on that. And actually, if I'm using a very dark colour on a white panel, I find that it can show through. You know, if there's an area on the design where you're stranding across, it would show through a little bit. Like, you know, here, I've stranded across that little bit there. You might just about see it. When I stitched this panel, and I did that little strand across just there, I actually ran the thread between the 2 layers. So you wouldn't see it. But it's only a very short section. If I was using dark blue, I would probably take it across the back of the 2. Rather than, you know, going between the 2.
There's so many things. I mean, well, we're going to talk about your books near the end of the show.
We are.
Right, the gallery have told us off because we're not going fast enough.
Oh, come on, we've got to get moving on.
Sorry. But all of these amazing tips and information are all in Susan's books, which we will go through at the end. So,
and I also run a group, you know, on Facebook called the Ultimate Sashiko Source Book and Sashiko 365.
Well, the Ultimate Source Book is brilliant.
There's a group there.
That's just got everything you need to know. I mean, it is like...
It's a good starting point, yes. Yeah.
Right, they might not be in the order I had them in, but you tell me the codes.
Oh, I haven't been rummaging those. I'll just grab some of mine, actually, from over there.
So these are the panels that we've had on air before, but they are part of the deal of the... buy 2, save 20%. And luckily, save me taking them out of the packaging. You've got them.
I've got a few.
So have you got this one? Because
I'd put them on the other table, actually. I probably have I got that one stitched up.
It's
in that
called
colour.
Smoogie. How do you say it?
Samugi is the name of the fabric. It's a different fabric from the stuff that the other panels are printed on. I'm just looking for that one to see if I have got it. I have got that design, but not on that colour.
Okay.
Will that matter?
Not for
well,
now.
we can see the whole
We'll show you
design
in a
anyway.
moment.
There's actually 2 different
So on the panel, you
panels,
get
designs.
8 big
I'll try
motifs.
and hold it. Should we put it on the table?
Yeah, let's put it on the
That'd
table.
be better. Yeah.
This is it in a different colour.
This is where the threads are going to go all over the floor, you know.
I know, then we're going to lose it. So this is what it looks like. The idea is that you can make it as a whole like this.
Yes, you can make
or
it as a
cut
whole
it up.
panel, or you can cut it up. And the panels that I've just grabbed today out of my work bag, 6 of them are actually destined for a quilt. So I've been incredibly lazy and I didn't bother to zigzag or overlock the edge, and you can see how free the edge on this stuff goes. Really free. The little dashed line down the edge, by the way, that is actually the edge of the panel, and the bit beyond that is really waste.
Oh, okay, so if it frays, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, so it doesn't matter too much if you're going to cut it up, but if you want to use it as a whole panel, I would say overlock or zigzag that edge, that very edge, before you start. And then you've got a little bonus extra bit that you can use to join into a border. I know it's not very much. They did do a bit on the tight side, but yeah, these are my designs, and these are out of they're from a quilt that I made for a book called Japanese Quilt Blocks to Mix and Match. We adapted the first set of designs from that, and then the second panel that we've got with the crest designs on is panels that I did with my Sashiko groups over here. So there's actually 2 different designs. The first one has things like the crane, it has the waves on it. It's got all these little miniature versions of some of them running down the middle. Oh, and this one here.
So this one that I've got on now,
that is geometric.
$21.99. This is on a blue background.
The blue.
Nice as a table runner, wouldn't it?
Well, actually, at the moment, I'm doing one of these as a table runner, and what I've done, I've just cut the 2 strips of these larger panels off it, and at first I thought, oh, I'll just sew them together, you know, just end to end, put a border around it. And I thought, oh, really, I would like to have a bit of sashing on that, so it's going to end up being a bit more patchworky than I'd planned.
Okay.
I haven't got that with me because I took it on a holiday to France. I haven't put it back in my work box yet.
It's gorgeous, but this is
the panel that we've got here.
So it's your traditional colour.
It's this one.
Oh, that's lovely.
The one I'm holding up is black, mind you.
Yeah,
You've
but
got the blue
it's
one.
the same.
Yeah, and it's the same
Other than the
design,
colour.
other than the colour. And it has lots of traditional geometric designs on it. So we've got that one. And then that is the second Camon.
We've got the black one.
Oh, have we?
actually, yeah.
Oh, that's the same one.
Yeah, exactly the same one. So we've got it in black,
That
we've
is
got
it.
it in navy.
Yeah, that's the one.
It's
in black, it's amazing. The fabric, by the way, this Kofu Samugi stuff, it's woven to look like old-fashioned fabric, and Samugi refers to the kind of weave. So it's woven with a coloured warp and a black weft. You'd think it would be the other way around for some reason, but it isn't. And there's little tiny slubs in the weft thread. So you see, it's very, very subtle. I always think of this black as like an ink black because it's not as black as some black fabrics, but it's very, very dense. And then, of course, in the coloured versions, you can see the black thread. And it's amazing because...
Yes, because obviously the warp and weft are the same colour on this one, but on the others...
They're more or less the same colour. There's 2 slightly different tones if you really look closely at it. Just being nitpicky there. But the funny thing is, because they've all got black thread through them, when you put the different colours together, they all seem to go together because they've all got this black thread running through. So it gave me the idea, you see, of combining them for some sampler quilts. So the ones that I've got finished here, they're actually destined for a sampler quilt with the Camon crest designs, and we've got 2 different crest designs, and there's also 2 different geometric designs. I don't know if we've got both. Have we got both the geometrics?
So this one, we've got the same panel. We've got that one on screen now, and that's in the dark
in the red colour.
But can you see? Let me just show you how.
That's how the dark red looks. I don't know. Can we zoom in on that? We've got a little picture there showing on screen at the moment of the whole thing.
That's so lovely because you can see the real black slub in it, can't you?
And these dashed lines between the different designs, you know, you can either use them as cutting lines or you can stitch them.
Okay, so if you were going table runner or quilt, just keep it as it is, or wall hanging.
Well, actually, what I do, if I'm going to use it for a quilt, usually I chop the panel up first and I edge the panel. When I was saying about overlocking the panel, you see the edge on that? That's like a fake overlock stitch that I can do on the Bernina. And I do that on all the panels that I'm going to
Just to stop
keep
it from
together.
fraying.
Yeah, to stop
I
it
think
from
this
fraying.
red in these golds and
Yeah.
whites, it's
Yeah.
really stunning, isn't it?
Well, this has got 3 different colours in it. It's got the cream in it, it's got that yellow ochre in it, and it's got that gold in it, which are actually in the packs.
Oh, yeah, that's true. So,
So there you go.
There's something
It's the same
about
ones.
it's very regal, isn't it? It's very opulent.
I just thought it would look really lovely using
gorgeous.
gold against the red. And on this, you'll see some of the stitching looks really thick. And that's because for some of it, I've used the thread doubled. And then there's other areas where I've used it singly as like a contrast. So that's another way you can get a bit more interest in some of the geometric patterns. And they've all got ways of stitching them, traditional ways of, stitching around the pattern. So you don't start and finish too many times. That's all covered in my books, actually.
Well, that's the great
So
thing about the books.
They do
is
kind of
all
go with the panels quite well.
all of this technique about, the continuous lines, the starting and the finishing,
Yeah.
it's all in the
Yeah,
books.
Yeah. When you've got something like, a crest panel like the one that you've just got there.
So this
and I will
green one, that's the one
find you that.
on screen at the moment, $21.99 for that one. It's dark green.
This is the same panel in a slightly different shade of green. This one's discontinued now, but we did
Shall I
do...
Let me show you laid down.
Oh, yes, lay it down. That's probably the best way to do it.
Oh, that's gorgeous, isn't it? Beautiful olive.
And you see on this one, I've played about, you see how stringly it's gone at the side. With this one, I've really played about with the colours. So I've got things like the crest, which is the rice sheaves, and I've done that using a shaded goldy colour. We haven't actually got that one. But I've used that yellow ochre in there. No, it's rice. It's rice.
Oh.
It's 2 sheaves of rice. And I did this effect here where the stitching... It changes between red and cream because red and white are like the celebratory colours in Japan. Over there, traditionally, red is the girl's colour and white is the boy's colour as well. So you see it used for a lot of celebration things. And I thought, well, so some rice sheaves tied round with cord would look nice. So I alternated the stitches. I stitched, a stitch, and then the next printed stitch, I skipped it. And then our next printed stitch, I
think, although I like the sort of the one colour effect, I think where you've done the 2 colours, it makes it look more interesting, more opulent.
It makes it come alive, I think. And I think the shaded threads, you can get lovely effects. Up here, there's a plum blossom, and I've done the stamens in the plum blossom using a shaded thread. And because they're quite short, the thread change takes quite a long time to happen.
So this is exactly the same panel, but in blue.
That's the same panel in blue.
And it's a real sort of denim. Have you got one in this?
I haven't got a blue one that I've stitched because I really wanted to show off the different.
Let me take
hang on, I've got one that's. Oh no,
that's right.
No, I haven't.
I can take this one out and you can. It's a real. I'm trying to describe the colour. It's a very slate blue.
Oh, that blue. No, I haven't got that one with me.
Isn't it? It's a real...
It's
a
lovely.
real slate blue.
Yeah, I describe that as slate blue, actually. Or Air Force blue, if you like. That's the other one you could say that it was. And it's a lovely, soft kind of colour. This is actually the colour that I'm using at the moment to do that table runner sample.
Oh, is it?
The one that I haven't brought. But the thing is, I've got so many pieces of Sashiko. Honestly, if I brought them, we could be here all day, all week, if you liked. You just never get away. So there's lots of lovely designs on this. I love this one, which is it's wisteria.
Oh,
so that's a perfect one to use, either the shaded pink or the shaded purple.
Oh, yeah,
pink.
that's true.
Looks really good on that. And of course, you can use one of the greens to do all the leafy bits. And yeah, these are designs on this panel, really, which I started doing with my Sashiko classes. So I would get my students saying, oh, is there a family crest design that does this? And we get out this massive book of family crests that I had, look it up in there, find the design, enlarge it up.
We've got a message from Margaret, who's actually stitched this.
Oh, really?
Look.
Oh, fab.
Look at that.
Oh,
looks
gosh, that...
amazing.
Oh, that's lovely.
One. Is that from Margaret? That's gorgeous.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Oh, thank you for showing the photo, Margaret, because that is really nice, isn't it?
Oh, that's great. Yeah, that's a brilliant picture. Thanks for sending it. We should ask people to send pictures
Right,
and
one
actually
left.
more and more of these where they've stitched them already. Which is the one that's left? That is the red version of the first panel that we showed, which is...
That must... Have you got any more over there?
Oh, I've got these two. Oh, hang on, they're here. They got moved. I just realised as well I'm probably sort of hiding partly behind this cushion a lot of the time. I'll move that cushion over just a teeny weeny bit. because I brought the cushion along, so although the panel in the middle of the cushion isn't of these panels, it is the same size, because that is something you can make out of something like this, or out of one of the larger Hannah King panels that we were showing earlier, which, by the way, if people want to know the size of them, they are 33 centimetres square.
Okay.
Which is about 12 inches.
And then these are...
The whole panel is actually 60 by 110 centimetres.
Oh,
so it's
way
like 24 by 44.
And remember, any two panels, save 20%.
Yeah, and the thing with these ones, the actual squares, I think we made them about 8.5 inches square. Of course, I had to translate it all into metric for them, you know, because in Japan they don't work in inches. It's all metric. But it means that you can take, you know, a single panel or something like this, put a little board around it, you know, make it in something like a quilt, or, you know, combine it with patchwork blocks. I wanted to do panels when I designed these that people could use in a really creative way and do different things with. Oh, there you go. Oh, is that the actual one? That is the same green, isn't it?
Well, this is called beige.
Oh, beige.
Or grey. No, grey it's called.
I know which one this is. Yeah, it's the one I call it grey brackets taupe.
Yeah, we've called it grey.
Yeah, they do actually call it grey in the catalogue. But it's a very warm toned grey. And I must admit, this one and the green, it's easy, you know, because I've got all the different colours still in stock, because the green was a limited edition. And it's very easy to accidentally mix them up. So I've got a little card on the front of each of the packets, so tell me which one it is. But yes, it is very, very similar to that. It's like sort of stone colour. And the nice thing with something like this, this very warm grey, is you can use dark threads on it and you can use light threads on it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so unlike the others,
yeah, you can take it in
either
either direction, whereas with the very dark ones, like the dark blue, really you're using lighter coloured threads, otherwise they don't show. We're getting lots of messages there. I can't read them from here. You've got them all on your iPad. Really.
Sorry.
There's bazillions of messages coming up.
I'll read them to you later.
Oh, right.
Right.
I hope they're nice ones.
Then the next one. We've got so many messages. We've got a lot of emails as well. We're not going to have time to read out everything, but we will show them to you.
Oh, I'd love to see them. I must admit, I really would love to see them. Yeah, so this one again, that's that wonderful grey beige one. We've called it grey, which is what Olympus call it in their catalogue. But I think it's like stony kind of colour.
It is really. It's not grey. It is a browny grey stone.
Yeah. But the thing is, I'm finding a lot of people now, they're wanting to get more neutral kind of colours, because I'll get people asking me, you know, I want something to stitch, and it's for my, you know, daughter or sons or, you know, in-laws, first flat or something like that.
Yeah, and everything's neutral, isn't it?
Yeah, and they want all the neutral colours.
Yeah, that's true.
So it's good that we have got a colour like this. And if you just stitch that, you know, in the cream, or even actually in that very, very, we've probably sold out of that very, very light pale coloured rainbow. That would look amazing in that. Really lovely. So, you know, you can make things look quite neutral.
Yeah, I mean, that as a neutral would look lovely as a table run on a really modern...
Yeah, it would. It would look very, very contemporary,
gorgeous.
wouldn't it?
Right, the next one.
Gosh, I've got quite a few. That one is the... Oh, that one. Yeah, that one is the same design as the green one that we've got down here.
Oh, OK.
And actually the...
Yes, it's the same because it's got the wheat on, so exactly the same as this one.
Actually, if you turn it over, I've got that one stitched.
Oh!
There it is. I've got them on hangers because we'll have them on display, you see, on Saturday.
Oh,
so that is this one, and I've used different shades on it. Of course, the red shows up anything that's sort of, you know, goldy, greeny kind of colours really well.
I mean, it's amazing that when you put the colours on, how come... Because this is non-stitched, this is just the printed, but it's such...
You're going to have a question now. Why haven't I stitched the middles in each of them?
No.
Oh, I thought you were going to ask that.
No, I was thinking, well, you obviously haven't got round to that.
No, there is a reason why
I
haven't stitched the middle strip in each of these. Because, as I said, I'm going to use them as like a sampler quilt. So I've stitched 3 panels of each design in 3 different colours. And I'm only using the big pieces for the quilt. And then I'm going to take the little bits from the middle. And I thought, I'm going to make bunting out of those. So I'm going to back them with another piece of fabric that sort of hangs down a little bit below. So they'll be like little rectangular flags of bunting.
Lovely.
And I might put a little strip at the top as well, sort of make them little rectangles. So I'm going to do all of those, probably just in cream, actually, to sort of tie the whole thing together and have all the different colours going. So I thought it'd be fun to have some Sashiko bunting. We have actually got some bunting at Sashiko Fest on Saturday, the thing over at Meppershall Village Hall. But I have to confess, I didn't make it. Janice Gunner did, and she's done the whole name of it, Sashiko Fest, as like bunting flags, and we'll have it tied
Amazing.
we'll have it tied up outside the village hall. It looks terrific what she's done.
I bet it does.
Yeah, yeah.
This is another one of these neutral ones, but just a different print on that one.
This is the geometric one of the geometrics. There's 2 geometrics and there's 2 that have got crest designs.
So
And
that's what it
they'll all be on
looks
the
like.
website. So
$21.99. You can see the whole picture there. We've only got 9 of this one left,
have
if
we?
you like it. I really like these. I think it's really difficult to choose because once I see them stitched, they completely change, don't
well, that
they?
was why I had to stitch them again and again, really.
Right, we are
It's
going to
just,
have to talk about...
difficulty of choice.
Well, it
Whisk
is about
lot
books
away.
now.
Oh, right, okay.
Now, I think the great
And I need
thing...
a little bit of time for a quick demo
We
as
will-
well.
We will go through it really fast.
We will do. The books.
I
the
wanted
books,
to,
the
now,
books.
obviously, we've got your Sashiko books, which for anyone who is brand new to Sashiko, they really are the complete sort of encyclopedias. But we were going
Is
to
anything lurking underneath that? Oh, yes, there is. A simple Sashiko.
So we'll start with the Coggin book, only because
Oh, yes, 'cause you're intrigued about
shown
that.
this on
What-
air, and
what is
I don't know
Coggin?
what it is. So we'll do those in a moment.
I will explain. Coggin,
What is Coggin?
It is the counted version of Sashiko, and it is related to that
Oh,
hitomizashi
okay.
that I told you about. Where it's just hitomizashi is straight lines of stitching going back and forth, also up and down, and occasionally on the diagonal. However, there's a style of hitomizashi where you only go back and forth, and then there's Coggin. And Coggin, as I said, it's counted. So the best fabric for it, I mean, people have done it on the Ida fabric, but even weave is better because the Ida seems to sort of squash the thread a little bit because it's like a pattern darning.
So you use you're
going back
like
and
a linen
forth.
or an even weave.
Yeah. A lot of the samples in the book were done on an 18 count even weave. There's a few, the whole section there you see on different threads and different fabrics there.
We are going to take the price down, so it should be $16.99, but it's a special offer for you today. We're going to take it $12.99.
Oh, that's a steal.
So it goes everything. You've got fabric, how to work from a chart.
It shows, because these patterns are charted. I find these appeal a lot to people who do cross-stitch as well.
Yes.
And who really like geometric stuff. So it is a little bit different. You're just going back and forth and back and forth. And earlier on we were asked, could you use your embroidery threads? Well, actually, for this, you could, as long as you're getting good coverage. The traditional...
So would
Coggin
you
threads-
use Sashiko threads or would you use stranded cotton?
Well, there's actually a few things in the book I've done with using stranded cotton.
Oh, okay.
And there's some I've done using, not using Sashiko thread, using special Coggin thread, which is thicker. And it covers the fabric better. You see, if you just did this with Sashiko thread, you'd probably have to work on something like 25 count. You'd have to go a lot finer, rather than 18 or 20.
Okay.
It's much easier to see. You see, these little pieces here, I actually did those. They're done mostly on the 21 count, and I did those using shaded embroidery threads. So they look a bit more shiny in real life than they do in the picture.
I think these are gorgeous. So in here you've got all of the
It's something
you've got
really
all of the sort of
different.
the basic info, but also you've got lots of projects.
Yeah,
So
it's-
how
no,
to do it.
We use the same kind of format that we did for my first Sashiko book. There's projects, but then there is a huge pattern
Huge.
directory. And
So if you've
the
bought
patterns are amazing. They're all
some
charted.
thread, if you've got the needles, if you want to have a go
Well,
at it,
if
then
you want to have a go at doing this,
even weave.
you need even weave, and you want a blunted
Lovely, aren't
needle,
they?
so use your cross-stitch needles for it. You can get proper Coggin needles,
So this
which
could
are like
be-
a long version of a cross-stitch needle.
This could be your first foray into embroidery.
Coggin,
You might be
absolutely.
a cross-stitcher who's looking to change,
do something a little bit
different.
The thing that's interesting about Coggin at the moment is really getting going in Japan. It's a regional technique. It comes from Hirosaki and the area around Hirosaki, which
Right,
is
I want to
a
talk
place
about
up
the
north. And they're really pushing it at the
Sashiko,
moment.
the 365.
Well, this is the one we've got hanging up. I just happen to have it in the van.
Shall we go over here and talk about
We
it?
will go
because
over
I
here
want
and talk
everyone to
about
see
it.
this. So
Yes,
the
we
point
can do
of
that.
this is basically will tell you
Ta-da!
everything that you need to know about Sashiko.
Different
So if
place.
you've asked us questions about what thread do I need, what fabric, how do I do the stitches, how do I do
Yes.
knots, all of that's in here.
It was done really based on a beginner's course that I used to teach.
But not only that, all of the patterns are to make this.
Well,
I mean,
you don't
it's
have to. You can make other things.
No, whenever I see this book, I think I need to make this. It's
I need to
absolutely
finish
stunning.
quilting it as well because it is a very big quilt. And as you can see, it's still got a bit of tacking and going through the middle. Because all I'm doing for the quilting, I'm just going in the ditch.
Okay.
But it's so big and it's so warm to have on your knee.
I mean, I can't believe
it's far too
we're reducing the price of this to $12.99. So let me just give you
a bit of a bargain
just
as
so
well,
you
actually.
can. It is honestly because
It takes you through everything, all your
Everything.
tools and materials. Oh, look, there's a rainbow thread. Right at the very beginning. So it takes you through all the things you need to know about getting started and how to prepare your squares. They're done on 4.5-inch squares.
Okay.
And the fabric that was stitched on, actually, that was specialist Sashiko fabric, again, made by Olympus, who made the panels. Again, a different fabric. But it's really quite expensive. It's just called 4500. It's got a code number.
Okay.
And they just do it in 3 different shades.
What could you do it on?
Well, this is what I'm about to recommend because there's a fabric called Essex linen. It's made by Robert Kaufman, and that works out about half the price of what I used in this.
Okay.
It's a linen cotton blend, and it's really lovely to stitch on.
So you've got all of the blocks in here. So if you want to make the whole quilt, it's all in here. If you want to know about the beginner's course to Sashiko, it's all in
Well,
here.
that's what it is, really. You start at the beginning and you work through the easy stuff. But this one shows you how to draw all the patterns yourself. You see, when I started out, as I said, there were probably about 12 printed panels you could get and there wasn't much else. So I had to learn to draw the designs. And, you know, I started learning because I've been an English teacher in a town called Yuzamachi in Japan. And they have their own special Sashiko designs. That's where I had my first lessons. And then I started using Japanese Sashiko books and learning how to draw the patterns. One of the things I noticed in a lot of the Japanese books, they didn't seem to have a logical order to the patterns. You know, for me, I thought, you know, if I had a book, I'd want to start with the easy stuff at the beginning. And I'd like to sort of build on what I've learned as I go through the book. And I noticed that the Japanese books I had seemed to sort of jump around a little bit.
So this really does give you all of that information.
Yeah, so I sort of progressed through them all. And there really is a different block for every day of the year. Sometimes you say, well, actually, there's 2 blocks that use the same pattern. Yes, but by focusing on a different part of the pattern, you get a different effect. I'm just looking, I don't know if we can just zoom in. There's one just here, if you point, see those 2 there?
Yes.
Well, they're part of the same pattern. But because I've focused in on the diamond in the centre of that one, you know, you get a different effect. So,
but you could use the blocks for smaller projects.
Of course you
don't
can.
have to make the whole thing. But I think as a beginner's book,
it's one that I wrote for beginners.
Yeah.
But another thing that we've got the card deck.
We can go back now.
We can go back for a moment.
We can go back. So the next one, simple Sashiko. So why did you write this one?
That is really for people who just want to have a little sort of dip their toe in the water. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Does this give you that information, you know,
It gives you all the basics. It gives you the starting off points. So it tells you how to do things. Yes, the infamous knot. So it shows you how to do all of those things. And then it gives you some nice, easy projects. And we took projects on my first 2 Sashiko books, and I basically rewrote the instructions to make them even easier, and we restyled all the pictures.
I mean, this sort of thing is so trendy at the moment, isn't it?
I know. That poor bag, I'm afraid it's come to a sad end, that bag.
Has it?
Yes.
Now, it should be $9.99, this book. I've just got to give you we're going to crash the price on this.
I left some stuff in that bag and it got attacked by a mouse. We had a mouse.
Oh, no, really? That's awful.
It nibbled the bottom of the bag. So that means I'm actually going to patch it and it's now going to become a piece of borrow. But more about that in a moment. We'll talk about that too.
But this is, so if you've seen all of this and maybe you're feeling a bit like, oh, I want to have a go, but I don't know where to start.
Have a go. I'd like to draw some of the patterns myself. Because that's what it shows you how to do, is how to mark the patterns on your own fabric.
Right, we've only got 20 of these left, but we're putting a special price in $6.99. This is to get you all involved. If you've never done Sashiko, or I guess even if you're an expert, there's some lovely ideas in
Well, the
here,
projects are nice to do, you know, like the placemats and different. They're all quite small projects that I put in there. There is actually a little wall hanging in there as well.
Yeah, I just think...
But they're nice, simple things. Yeah, the little pocket hanging is one of my favourites.
I mean, I love them just framed, to be honest.
That's it, just getting a frame and You know, what I always do, if I'm going to frame something, I always start with the frame.
Yeah, because
definitely
the
start with frame.
fabric is easy to cut to size,
Yeah, because
isn't
that's it. You can work out the
Yes.
size from the frame and just take it from there.
Right,
So-
the last one, borrow, which,
Yeah, I
well,
just
we know we've got
mentioned-
the card deck.
I just mentioned the word borrow, didn't I?
Let's do borrow, then we'll do the
because,
card
of course,
deck.
borrow is
So
the,
what is borrow?
It's the word that's used now for Japanese rag patchwork. Actually, though, it means junk, garbage, something worn out. You can just throw it away, kind of thing.
Okay.
That's the
So
real
the book of
meaning
rubbish.
it. Yeah, the book of rubbish kind of thing. And it's where people used to
$14.99?
you know, patch and repair work clothes, but also years ago when fabric was expensive, women used to make kind of patchworked work clothes, you know, out of bits that they had. And then as they got worn, and sometimes over more than one generation, they'd get more and more patching added
So
to them.
these are pictures of those.
Yeah, so I've got quite a bit
traditional
of this
things.
stuff in my collection, and it's something I sort of fell into actually when I was working as an English teacher there. I was given a bag of junk textiles by the local antique shop, and the guy said, I can't sell these, because back then nobody wanted it. This is like 35 years ago. But now it's really, really collectible, and it's the point that the old borrows become
This
so
is
expensive.
really-
You need to make your own. Well, it's great on jeans. Actually, my husband did that. That's not my stitching.
Well, my son, he had a hole in his jeans, and he said, "Oh, can you cut and patch?"
Yeah.
He says, and he showed me
Yeah.
his photo on Instagram, and I went, "That's
Yeah,
borrow."
Borrow on
And
jeans.
I've done it, and
is
it looks
really
fab.
big thing.
I know,
Yeah,
but for
yeah.
teenagers.
Yeah, I know, it's fab. The thing about borrow, it's like the complete opposite of Sashiko. Where Sashiko, all your stitching is beautiful and precise. What happens in borrow is your stitching can be really, really rough.
That's fabulous.
Well, actually, that bag pattern, if you go on my website, it's a page called TV and Free Stuff, and there's another version of that bag on there as a free, you know, tutorial PDF thingy, because that was the second version I made of that bag. And then there's the sofa throw.
So if you wanted to do it on clothing, on jeans,
Yes.
whatever, this book will give you all of
Yes,
that
it will,
information,
it will,
as well
it
as
will.
projects as well.
Yeah, I mean, denim is a bit of a toughie to sew, but you certainly can patch your jeans.
No, I did it, and I used the 4-ply.
Well done. Yeah,
to
yeah.
do it, not the thicker,
Yeah,
but I did
yeah.
have some of the 4-ply, and it wasn't easy. It
When
wasn't easy.
Actually, when my husband stitched on his jeans, the needles he always goes for is that little pack of clover ones that we were showing earlier on.
I used that, and I used the
Yeah.
thin thread, but it did go. It was fine, and it was quite
Yeah,
heavyweight
yeah.
denim. But
Oh, there's little drawstring bags and things. Actually, that is a version of... I've got another version of it here.
so it's Sashiko
there's a little bag like
stitching
that
in
in
that it's the running stitch.
Yep.
But it's patched.
it's like Sashiko. You might find pieces of Sashiko which have become borrow. See, one of my friends in Japan said, "Oh, you can't really make borrow. It has to become, you know, there was wear and tear and time, the
You
pattern
can
of
cut
time."
holes in your jeans if you want.
Well, I know you can do. And I see jeans sold, you know, with rips on them, and my first inclination is, oh, that'd be good for doing some borrow on that. But no, one of my friends said it has to become. So, you know, the more tatty it gets and the more wear and tear it gets,
Well.
the nicer it is, in a way.
Yes, I suppose
It's
so.
a tricky thing because you see in Japan, some people like it and some people really, really hate it. Because for a lot of older people, it brings back memories of when they were kids and they didn't have very much. Anyway, going back
And
to
everything was patched.
The 1940s, they had to wear patched clothes and things. But it has become really quite cool and trendy. And there was an antique dealer, Morita-san in Tokyo, had a wonderful shop, and he was one of the people who really sort of promoted it. And he made the link with jeans. And he said, I think the reason... He wrote a little book in Japanese, and there's an essay in it about borrow. And I've had that translated. And he says in that, he thinks the reason why borrow has become so popular now and reevaluated, if you like, when people no longer need to patch their clothes, but they want it as fashion, is because of people patching their jeans in the 70s. So now people have got a different view of it. Because
That's so cool.
Oh
Look
yeah,
at that.
that's I've got that in the van actually. I should have brought it in. It's a bag which is made out of the hip section of a pair of jeans.
It's brilliant, isn't it?
Because like, you know, if you're going to
love
recycle
that.
jeans, that's always the bit you think, what am I going to do with that?
Well, yes, because you use the legs, don't you?
You use
But
the
that,
legs
you've
for
got all the
something.
pockets.
Exactly, exactly. It's hilarious. Yeah, I would say go for a small pair of jeans. Otherwise, you end up with a very, very
Oh, that's
big bag.
true. This is
Yes.
gorgeous.
Well, that jacket,
How do you- does
we'll
it tell
have
you how
that on
to-
display at the
wow.
weekend, actually. If you want to see some of the things that are in this book, some of the old pieces, you know, come along to the Village Hall at Meppershall on Saturday. Sashiko Fest is free, by the way, the main event. We have got some little workshops. I'm teaching there on Saturday, but if you want a workshop ticket, get there when we open at 9:30.
Oh, OK.
There is a website, by the way. It's just called sashikofest.co.uk, and there's also links on mine. Oh, we haven't even opened this yet.
No, we've just...
Card deck.
Just running out of
I'm
time.
keeping an eye on time because I do want to give you a little stitching demo, a real quickie.
Right. Well, I will have to show this very quickly then.
This is basically... Oh, this has been all shuffled about, actually.
Yes, it's not in order.
Yes, we've played...
It's all the
played around with
Sashiko
it.
patterns, but on
It
handy
is.
cards.
Yes, yeah.
Let's crash the price. Do you want to get your demo
I will get
thing
my
ready?
demo thingy
And then
ready.
I'll just
Wherever it
flick
is.
through a
Where's it
few
gone?
of these. So these are cards which give you on one side the photo, or the image, and then on the other side the thread the stitch direction. So if you want to make this one, there you go, it shows you the different colours and the arrows show the direction. So it's a really nice way. If you're doing lots of Sashiko patterns, you just take the one out the box that you like. It's so much easier to do it. And also, Susan's written a little bit of history about all the different designs and how, you know, what the history is behind them. So it's just a really nice, handy little pack.
My bag of tricks. I think it's...
OK, should we go over to the other
Yes, I'm going
table?
to have to grab a few bits from over here.
To demo.
Sorry, I just dropped things on the floor. We can
It's
pick
just
those
it.
up later.
Also, in the box, you get a little instruction booklet that gives you all about the threads, the needles.
You do.
So again, this would be good for beginners. So should we
Have
just
that,
pop
that,
over
and
there?
that. We'll trundle over here and just move this book out of the way. And I've got a few little bits to show you.
What are you going to show us?
Well, a few things, actually. I wanted to show you that starting and finishing without a knot. And I'm looking for my needle at the moment because it's lurking somewhere on
Well,
this
I've got
one.
5 minutes.
It is lurking on there. Well, I can do all this very, very quickly. And the thing is, you know, you can always watch this again on YouTube and see what I do. So that's quite useful. This is the starting and finishing without a knot.
Which,
And,
if you want to see the back.
Yeah, if you want to see the
do.
back, this is what you want to do. All of these threads, I've opened them out, you know, take the paper band off, cut through it, put them into a loose plait. But, you know, you can go and look at earlier shows that I've done as well for SewingStreet, and you will see that. So this is that lovely shady thread that came in the first
Was
pack.
that in the... that was in the pastel bundle, wasn't
I think it was in Brights, actually.
OK.
I think it was Brights, the one that you sent me, I think. Anyway, I'll just get that needle threaded. Come on. This is the moment where it won't want to oblige me. There we go. When I pulled that thread up, by the way, you probably saw I went from the loopy end, didn't go from the sort of tassely end. So I'm just threading it down a little bit. And what I'm going to do, I think I'll start, if I start here, that's a good spot. And I'm going to bury the end between the two layers. Just making sure you can see where I am. There we go. Yep, that's okay. You can see that. I'll actually start a little bit beyond that because I'm going to try and leave a little tiny thread tail in here. There we go. And I'm going to stitch. And what I'm doing, I'm stitching back to the place where I want to start.
So how much
That isn't
tail have you left there?
I like to leave quite a few stitches, actually. I tend to go for about 6 stitches. Some people might only leave 4, but I'm always worried it's going to kind of unravel itself because I'm just going to stitch back to the beginning. There's instructions, by the way, for doing this in with the kits. This is the method that they show.
Oh, OK.
And there we go. I'm back to the beginning now. You see how I'm sort of pleating the fabric a little bit onto the needle? How are we doing for time? We're OK. Yeah, like that. Right, now I'm going to turn it round. Make sure you can see what I'm doing again. There we go. And
So you've done about 6 stitches?
I've done about 6 stitches, and I'm now doing the first stitch of the line, and I'm coming up on the second one. What I'm trying to do is sort of stitch through the previous stitches to kind of anchor them.
Oh, OK.
So they don't go
you
anywhere.
stitch right on top of them?
I'm trying to, yeah. There's a wonderful little video, actually, that Olympus have on YouTube, and I think I've put a link to it on my website. If not, I'll get one up as soon as possible. And that shows them starting off how to stitch one of these panels. And something else you might have realised as well, because the way that I'm doing this, I'm going to end up with twice as much thread in the first few stitches. That's the only thing I don't like about this. It does, you can sort of just about see where you begin. But the other thing is, if you're using a shaded thread, it's a very good idea if you find a little bit of the thread where for the first few inches it's the same colour. You see, it's like that baby pink all the way along with this. So I've done all of that.
And then that's anchored. And I
That's
guess
anchored it.
You've got to have that much overlap so that you can wash it and use it.
Yeah, if you don't have much of an overlap at all, it'll start wiggling its way out, especially if it's a bit on the diagonal. And now I'm sort of starting to do the single bit. And that little tail there, I'll just pull it up a tiny bit, snip it off, being careful, oops, not to snip too close, and then wiggle it out. And now it's slipped inside, you see. So the tail's hidden.
Oh, that's brilliant. So if you want a knotless finish...
If you want a knotless finish...
Right, so what if I want a knotty finish?
If you want a knotty finish, I'm going to have to use the same needle because I've only got one needle out at the moment. I will show you on this one. Go down to this bit here, where I've got a little end there sticking out. And I thought I was going to be able to go all the way up that diagonal there, but I am not actually that diagonal there. I've just to say not got quite enough. So I'm just going to pull that through onto the back, which is the end. Oh, it's that end there. Can we see that? Yes, we can see that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to join this in, actually. This is the infamous joining knot. But to start and finish with a knot, you would simply just make a little knot and start. I'll do that in a mo. I'm keeping an eye on time. We have got enough time to do this, thank goodness. It doesn't take long. And then I want to show you that corner trick as well, turning it inside. So, I'll just get my next thread. There we are. I'm assuming that that's what's going out at the moment, isn't it?
Yes,
yeah.
yes.
Oh, that's brilliant. Phew, it's the right bit. Okay, actually, I was just thinking, what I will do, I will join two contrasting ends. If I was doing this sort of for real, if you like, and I didn't really want to see the join anywhere, then I would make sure that I had two sections that were the same colour that were being joined.
Yes.
But I want you to be able to see the difference between the new thread and the old thread. So the new thread is red, the old thread is blue. And you see how I'm holding the fabric and I've got my finger and thumb on top. That's really quite important. You want to put your first new thread down like that, hold it. I'm holding it between my first and second finger. And I'm going to bend the old one over like that. So the old one's the blue thread and the new one's the red thread. And then all the work is done with this. Don't worry about holding the needle. Just leave the needle. Okay. It's not going to fall off. Because if you try and hold the needle, your hands get so busy holding the needle, you can't do anything else. So now you throw a loop going off over your thumb like that, but it needs to be under your thumb. So give it a bit of a squeeze. Whoops. Lift your thumb up and put it down quick before it goes anywhere. There we go. Now the thread is under my thumb. And now I'm going to go underneath that new end up there, over the old end like that. And as soon as I've gone under the new one, I'm holding it again, with these two fingers on my left hand. And then lay that one across there. Then just bend the old end, the blue end, through the loop that I've made with the new thread and pull. But you've got to hold the ends, and that's why you need to have your thumb on the top, and you need to have your first finger on the top and all your other fingers underneath. And now I've got a nice little joined knot there, and I can just continue stitching with it. But to start just normally with a knot, I'll undo that, and I will switch to another colour. I'll do a little bit on there, I think. I was doing that in the shaded green, actually, on the other area. On the other side.
Right, I think
are we going to have to stop?
Yes, but I think that joining of threads was brilliant. I mean, do write down today's date. You can watch that again.
Oh, you can.
Because that's a brilliant way for join when you're knitting.
It is very good, actually. It's a very good joint. It's a weaver's knot.
Thank you so much, Susan. It's been fantastic. We've learned absolutely loads. I mean, I'm sorry it's been a rush. We've had to go through everything. We should have had you on for 5 hours.
Well, I know.
That would be better.
I'd love to come
You'd be exhausted,
I'd love to come and do a much longer show, actually. It would be really great.
But it's been lovely.
Yeah.
And thank you, everyone, for sending all your questions and comments in them. It's been
I have to say as well, for finishing off those corners I was talking about, if you go on my website, there's little photos of how I've done it.
Okay.
So it is actually on there. Have a look on there.
Or
come and see me at Meppershall.
Well, I hope your Sashiko Fest goes well.
Yeah. Or Lewis, actually. I'm going to be at Lewis for World Textile Day on the 27th.
Brilliant.
So
well, thank you so much for everyone who shopped this hour.
It's been fun.
We're going to go for a very quick break, and I will be back with the lovely Raymond and his gorgeous fabric. Oh, it's wonderful. If you love cotton lawn, you are going to love this. See you back here in about 4 minutes' time.
We're so excited to announce something very special happening at the Crafters Companion store in Evesham. From Thursday the 18th of June, you'll be able to shop dedicated collections from SewingStreet, Jewellery Maker and selected brands featured across Hobby Maker, all under one roof. Join us in store for a fantastic relaunch event packed with demonstrations throughout the day, amazing prizes, free gifts, exclusive offers and incredible prices on the products you love. And even more exciting, Sarah Davies will be joining us in store on the day. So come along and meet Sarah in person. Why not make a day of it? With a coffee shop on site, you can relax, browse and enjoy everything the store has to offer. Whether you love sewing, jewellery making or papercraft, there's something waiting for you at Crafters Companion Evesham. So come along on Thursday the 18th of June and be part of this celebration. We can't wait to see you there.
Well, where did that year go? It's my first birthday, because you know I have more than one birthday celebration. It's my first birthday celebration this weekend. And boy, oh boy, have we got some amazing shows lined up. Can you believe this? On the Friday, which is the pre-show party, we've got Joe from Storage for Crafts with a very special John Scott cupboard. And we've got Debbie Shaw with a Chumley. Then on Saturday, when the party starts, we've got Sarah Keir-Smith from White Gecko Lounge, right? So she's got her own competition. And we've got the lovely girls from Bergin and Bath as well. I love what they do. Then on the Sunday, we've got Rebecca and Emily from Needle in Hand. They're doing a man's shirt, and I shall be modelling it, obviously. We've got Catherine Wright doing the most gorgeous quilt. And, oh, Alan, I've forgotten who the other one was.
Hayley Smith.
Oh, how could I forget her? Craft yourself silly, Hayley Smith. She is also in on the Sunday. So they're the two party days. Then on the Monday, we're having an after-show party. I know. So then on Monday, Jenny Raymond. Couldn't have a birthday without Jenny Raymond, could I? It's like having Punch without Judy. And I've forgotten, Alan, who's the other one?
Michelle.
Oh, lovely Michelle from Sewing Online. Now, amongst all of this, we've also got my badge. I know it's gorgeous. Check out the blouse. And we've got competitions every single day. I think it's a shop to win, but nobody's told me yet. So join me this weekend, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, for John Scott's birthday celebrations.
This Friday, 12 winners will be announced live on air, so stay tuned for the updates. Good luck from all of us here at SewingStreet.
Here at SewingStreet, we only charge one P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at SewingStreet.
Shopping with SewingStreet couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our SewingStreet app. Simply head over to your app store and search SewingStreet. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at SewingStreet.
Did you know at SewingStreet that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
Looking for the perfect gift for the sewing enthusiast in your life? The SewingStreet gift card is just the thing. Choose between a physical card delivered to their door or a convenient e-gift sent straight to their inbox. It's easy. Just head to the SewingStreet website, scroll to the bottom of the page, click Gift Cards, or use your smartphone, scan the QR code and go straight there. Pick the amount you'd like to load onto the card, and that's it. The SewingStreet gift card, the gift of creativity made simple.
Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m. and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel.
Come and join us every morning at 7 a.m. on our webpage before we go live on the show. So make sure you log on to our website and go to the Watch Live page. At 7 a.m. each morning, you will see a selection of products, all with a special deal, which will be available for that hour only. And this will, of course, be included in your 1p&p each day. Enjoy an extra special early morning treat every day from 7 a.m. on SewingStreet.
Looking for some creative inspiration? Head over to the SewingStreet website and click on the SS Hub. It's packed with ideas, tips and projects to spark your creativity. Plus you'll find the latest news and information on sewing machines and overlockers. Get inspired with SewingStreet.
Welcome back to SewingStreet. I'm Raymond. Hello.
Hello.
Nice to have you. I haven't worked with you before.
No.
But you have been here a few times now.
Yes, I have, yeah.
With
yeah,
your fabulous fabrics.
That's
So
right,
you are
lovely
Lady McElroy.
That's right, yes. Yeah.
Well, from Lady
yeah,
McElroy.
that's right. My mother is Lady McElroy, yeah.
Okay.
Marlene.
So how did you set up, well, your mum set up this business,
Yes,
I presume?
yeah, well, with my father. My father was a textile wholesaler, and he used to do the dead stock fabrics, actually, you know, sort of clearance, redundant lines.
Right.
And my mother, she was more, you know, had iconic sort of designs of her own, and that's where the brands originated
So he
from.
did
They
the
worked
clearance
together.
fabrics,
Exactly.
she designed fabrics, and then that created the company.
That's right.
I mean, your fabrics are beautiful. Before we start, we've got loads of them, but they are absolutely stunning.
Stunning, yeah. Very exquisite designs and also beautiful colour combinations.
They're not, and these fabrics, I mean, particularly like these cotton lawns that we're going to show you, they are not easy to find, are they? Well, I don't find them.
That's right.
You probably find them easy to find because you've got a whole warehouse full of them.
That's right.
But they're not easy to find this
Certainly
quality.
certainly not the quality. I was going to say you can find cotton lawn, but not the quality that we do, yeah.
So we've got images for all of these. Now, we'll start at the beginning. Now, if you've checked out already, we're selling these at £8.45 for half a metre. You can multi-buy, you can buy half a metre, you can buy 10 metres. It's entirely up to you. It will be sent to you as a whole cut piece, but we've got a little special little discount for you. So we're taking off 20 pence for half a metre. So it'd be £8.25. Instead of £8.45, do you want to just...
That's right.
That's better.
Yeah, so per metre, it's 40 pence.
40p.
Per metre.
2 metres, 80p, and we go on. So this is the first one. It's called February Cotton Louise Lawn. So what's the width of this?
So the width on this one is 140 centimetres wide,
Right.
which is 54 inches wide.
It's 100% cotton, as we
It
said.
is, it
Lawn.
is.
What's the weight of this? Because it's really
I
fine.
think the weight is on the website, but I believe it's around about 80 grams per square metre.
75.
75, okay. Yeah. And,
now, obviously, all of the ones I'm going to show you now, they're the same fabric, the same width, the same everything. So we'll show you, we'll open this one out, because
Yeah.
I think if everyone sees what it actually looks like.
I agree, yeah.
And the floaty waft, I mean, look at that.
It's absolutely stunning. And it's not sheer, so it doesn't need a lining.
No, it's not.
You notice that?
And is that because of the weave or the grams?
It's because it's a high twist lawn. So it's got a lot of threads, which obviously the more threads, the tighter the weave.
Oh, OK. Is that like sort of really posh sheets when you have more threads
That's
per
right.
inch?
That's right.
Like, oh,
That's
OK.
right, yeah. And
Because it really isn't
absolutely,
sheer, is it?
it really feels beautiful, doesn't it? It's like silky soft.
It is. I mean, this is
very
100%.
floaty.
I would say it feels like silk.
Yeah.
It does have that
Yeah.
fluidity.
Yeah. It's very like the London sort of Tana lawn, isn't it? Yeah.
This one is gorgeous. Have we got the image? Because you've given us
I think we
images
have.
of items
Yes.
made up in them.
Pretty certain we've done.
There we go.
Yep.
Oh, that's lovely, isn't it?
Yeah. And the
Beautiful colour.
yeah, the colour combinations in our prints are stunning. You'll notice that as you go through.
Gorgeous.
Yeah.
I really like that. And I mean, and I imagine that's a beautiful fabric to work with, to press, to sew.
That's right. Yeah. So although there's a few creases here, it irons up beautifully.
And it's a
Yeah.
nice width, 140 centimetres as well, isn't it?
Absolutely.
Right, next one.
Little story behind the names here. You're probably wondering why this is called February.
Yes, why is that called February?
The only reason is, actually,
move it. Can we
in
move
this
it?
particular collection, we had 12 designs. And so we thought, well, there's 12 months of the year. Let's call each one a month.
What's this one called then?
So this one is called April.
April.
Yeah.
Nice, this one. It's got like little...
Very
almost
pretty,
like
isn't it?
forget-me-nots, but purple ones.
That's right. So pinks, blush. It's on, would you say that's a navy or a black background?
I think that's
it's like a
navy.
midnight.
We've got a photo here of it made up.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is very pretty, isn't it?
Typically dress fabric, you know, tea party dress or whatever, you know.
Well, it is. I mean,
summer.
It is. It's summer, isn't it? And it's a beautiful... It could be anything from a simple little chemise to a jacket lining to a maxi dress. There's so many different things.
And like we say, the width on it is really wide. You know, it's 140 centimetres. So
£8.25 for half a metre. If you multi-buy, it will be sent directly from you, and
That's
it will be
right.
cut to order.
yeah, that's right. So if you wanted 3 metres, you'd order 6 units.
I think that's a gorgeous. Right,
Yep.
so that's
that
April.
one.
The next one is
June.
June.
Yep.
Yeah, that kind of suits June. I like the background of that. It's a real...
Sort of kiwi almost.
Yes. I was going to go light olive. What's kiwi?
Kiwi. With sort of cinnamon, would you say?
Yeah,
Apricot,
yeah.
sort of chocolate brown. There's jade.
Oh, look at that
Beautiful
one.
colours.
That's what you wear. That's what you... They've just gone on their cruise,
That's
haven't
right. Yeah. Absolutely gorgeous. Again, exactly the same base cloth, same width. And, yeah,
It's a
stunning.
very luxury fabric having this, but
Yeah.
I always think
Look
of
at the
cotton
colours.
lawn as
Yeah.
being much more see-through. That's not a word, is
Yeah.
it? But the fact that it isn't see-through is brilliant.
That's right. Well, today I've brought a complete array of different base cloths because we do so many, as you know. So I will show you some that are, you know, more see-through, if you like, sheer, that need, you know,
Sheer,
very,
that's the
very delicate. And then, you know, like we've got some floaty viscose ones as well to share.
But you can do patchwork and quilting with lawn.
Absolutely, yeah, because it's not stretch, so it's 100% cotton. It's woven,
Because I've done it before
non-stretch.
with, and I've mixed like quilting weight cotton with lawn, and it's fine.
Yeah.
Even though they're different weights, it works really well. So actually,
Yeah.
I mean, because it's so much wider. So normal quilting weight cotton is 112.
Yeah.
This is 140.
That's right.
This is beautiful quality. So if you look at the price comparison on that, it's a very, very good value for money if you're using it for quilting.
Absolutely. Yeah, there's so many different things you can use it for. Yeah. Good, so that's that one.
Ooh.
Yeah, this is a lovely print. Lovely electric blue.
So this is very extra special because on your website, it's normally costs more than this, doesn't it?
That's right.
Very special deal.
Yeah. Lovely colours again, colour combinations.
Oh, this
Absolutely
one has
beautiful.
been extremely popular on pre-order. I love that blue.
Yeah, absolutely gorgeous.
Oh, she's been shopping, hasn't she?
Yeah. It's very. I mean,
Oh, I like
picture's
that.
Not, yeah,
She's
not
been
great on the
self-produced.
colour, but it is. I mean, this is so versatile. You can use this for so many different things, like you said, dresses, maxi dresses.
Yeah, I mean, and I
blouses,
think that's a real sort of strong sapphire blue
Pyjamas,
background.
yeah. Children's wear.
Pyjama
Yeah.
bottoms.
Yeah.
Yeah, I quite fancy like a little sort of wrap, you know, when you wear by the pool
Yeah,
would be because
yeah.
it's all floaty, isn't it?
And some of
That's
these
a
designs
beautiful colour.
we've sold into children's wear where they've smocked them, you know, the fronts,
Oh,
and they look absolutely
really?
gorgeous because some of the ditzy small prints are
Yes.
suited to children.
Yes,
as
like
well.
like my
Great.
smocked
Yeah, that's
dress.
right. Lovely. Yeah.
Yeah, because it would
ruched.
really, ruched.
Yeah.
That is gorgeous. Now, remember, there are pictures of all of these on the website because we're obviously having to go through quite quickly so we can get through everything. But if you go back and go, oh, I can't remember which one, do message us in. We will show them to you if you want us to recap, or go onto the website and you can see pictures.
Yeah.
Now, this one is lovely. This is really. I'm hoping that this one is
So it's
September.
September.
I was going to hope it's autumnal because it has a real. Well, it's got a black background, but it's got a real pumpkin colour feel to it.
That's right. It has. Yeah, like burnt orange, and marigold sort of shade. Yeah.
Yeah, see, it does look lovely. Looks lovely as a dress.
And such a beautiful handle.
It is. It's different to lawns. Other
Yeah.
lawns.
Yeah. Well,
'cause
you'll see some slightly lighter weight lawns
Oh,
as we go
okay.
through.
And I like this because you've
Yeah.
got the sort of fluidity of a lawn, but you
Yeah.
haven't got the sheerness.
That's right.
Got the right word now.
Yep.
Not see-through.
Yeah, you're saving on not needing a lining. Yeah.
I think that is gorgeous. Yeah, that is really autumnal.
Yeah.
Marigolds.
Yep.
Isn't it?
Yeah, it's beautiful. Yeah.
Right.
The olive green as well in there.
Yeah, no, it is actually. I mean, so it would look lovely with the greens, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Remember, you don't just have to use it for dressmaking. Some of the ones that we've got coming up really are dressmaking fabrics. This one is November.
So this is like a navy blue background.
Yeah.
Again, very pretty.
Oh, that's afternoon tea. Afternoon tea dress, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's lovely to see them made up because it really does. You can really see what it would look like.
Yeah. And yeah, it's just again the colour combinations.
Yeah,
bring,
no, it's
bring
not.
out
I think
the beauty of the prints. You know.
The navy, it really pulls out that sort of the white of the flowers, and then you've got the reds and the yellows. That is a gorgeous.
Yeah.
But it'd be nice if you were making, you know, even things like little tote bags would be nice, wouldn't it?
That's right. Yeah, it would. Very much so. Yeah.
I ordered something recently and I got sent a free tote bag with it, and it was in a really, really lightweight, or lighter than this, but it was lovely.
Or a little travel bag or something.
Because I could just scrunch it up
Yeah.
and put it in my bag, and I was
Yeah.
thinking, well, that's not going to be strong enough, but it really
Yeah.
was.
That's right. Yeah.
But as a little travel tote bag.
Yeah, and what we brought today was, you know, obviously a lot of the Lady McElroy designs are quite bold and vivid and big scale designs. So we brought quite a few of our smaller,
Yeah,
pretty,
no, but it's nice to
ditzy
have
ones.
that scale as
But
well.
we've got
isn't
both,
it?
so you know they're all in here. But yeah, we were asked for them, so. that's
So
what
we've got the different scales.
That's why we
Right,
brought
that's
them, yeah.
November. I know we're not doing these in month order, but there we are. This one's December. That
Yes.
feels a bit like folk art, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It's got a real sort of canal boat folk art of it.
That's a navy background, so dark navy.
Oh, I
with
like
reds,
this. This
yellows,
is a lovely dress.
pinks,
Yeah,
jade.
so it works nicely in a long sleeve, long
It's got the
dress.
floaty, you know, the floaty aspect to
Yeah.
it again.
It is beautiful. When you've bought, for all of you who've bought it, when you get it home, you will see what I mean about it being fluid.
Yeah.
But
it feels luxurious, doesn't it?
it absolutely does.
Yeah.
Yeah. It really is. That's lovely colours because you've got the navy background with that vibrant sort of cerise and pink and orange. Nice. I love
Very
that
nice.
one.
Yep.
Right.
So this is on the.
We're out of months now.
Yeah, we're out of months. So these have all got their own names.
So these are all, it's the same
feminine
fabric
names.
though.
Yeah, yes, it's but you'll notice that obviously with lighter colours, often you need a lining with it being a lighter shade.
So it's the same fabric, but obviously because it's lighter. That is a very
100% cotton.
That would be a nice nightie, actually. Oh yeah, tea dress.
Very vintage, isn't it?
It is. Oh yeah, it is, isn't it? Yes. Yeah. You've got to be having a cream tea whilst wearing that dress, haven't you? But a little blouse with a pair of jeans would be really nice.
Absolutely, yeah. It really is nice.
Yeah, it has got a lovely
sort
vintage
of
feel.
Off-white background colour.
But you've got grey like shadows of the flowers printed below.
That's right.
The main
Silver
flowers
grey,
on
and then
top.
there's like a little sort of what you call
like.
sort of spring green, if you like. This one's called
Lovely.
Ebba.
So if you're sewing with these fabrics, do you need anything? I mean, because they're obviously it's lawn, it's fine. Do you need any special needles or?
With cotton lawn, not so much. I've got some fabrics later on that I'm going to share, which are a delicate silk and cotton voile, and those you'd need probably like a microtex needle, like a sharp needle.
Right.
Yeah, but these you can just use a standard cotton.
Okay.
Lawn, a needle for cotton lawn.
Gorgeous.
Yeah.
So this one is called
Nora.
That is navy. I was thinking whether it was black, but I think it's a navy background. And then you've got these grey leaf shadows, and you've got big flowers in pinks and blues. Oh yeah, that looks lovely as an evening dress, isn't it?
Lovely colour combination again. Unusual colours, slightly muted.
But it does suit
that
sort of an evening wear as well, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's very nice.
Well, I think it makes the pink and the blue really stand out. Yeah. It's so lovely to see all of these fabrics because it's just not something that you see in shops, is there?
That's right, and it's also the designs are, you'll notice they're different. They're not the typical.
No, they're not at all. They're not. I think they're really unusual, and it's not something you see everywhere. Well, it's only when you come to shows and see you, and then you go, I love all of that fabric. Yeah. But it's so nice that we can get it here now, and also unlimited as well.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, I'm loving this next one. Look at this.
The Antique Roadshow.
This is...
This is called.
Of course it's called the Antiques Roadshow.
Yeah. So...
Yeah, rising time. Father's Day.
Yeah.
It's got to be a shirt.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's got to be. That's the silver fox wearing his car shirt, isn't it? That's
really nice, and that's again on the same fabric. Yeah, 100% cotton lawn.
Yeah, so we'll pop a little shirt pattern in for you as well.
But again, not sheer. You can see that it doesn't need a lining. It's perfect for summer. Nice, lightweight, floaty.
It doesn't have to be a man's shirt. It could be for anybody, couldn't it? But it is... I like things like this because when you look at it from a distance, you just sort of see colours, and when you get close, you think that's cars.
Yeah, that's right, yes.
So if you've got a petrol head in the family, you need to get some of this. And it's beautiful. It's beautiful for a summer shirt, but actually, for a dressy occasion, because it's so luxurious.
Yeah.
I like that one. I think that's what I love, the novelty fabrics that you have, and you do have quite a few, don't you?
Yeah,
just
we do.
Things that are a little bit different that you
don't see.
Along. Yes, next one is Nerva. Oh, that's a pretty one. Again, a small scale print to that one. But it's
got
like
the vintage
a stripe, isn't it?
Yes, it's running like you can see it there. So you'd have to watch how you cut this one out.
Is it running? Oh, it's running parallel to selvage.
So the selvage is, I'll just show, the selvage is running here. So it's running along the length of the fabric, not across the width. So it's running the right way. Or the easier way, I should say.
Yes, it's hard to say, isn't it? But just check which order it's going on. I think this is beautiful. It's very small scale print as well. But I think if you make something with it, you then will see that stripe, won't you? Have we got a picture? Oh yeah, that's nice as a little sundress.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Typical summer dress fabric.
So we've had a lot of you asking about dress patterns, obviously. These are inspirational photos, but we have got a few patterns that we sell here on Sewing Street. If you're thinking, oh, well, I need a nice pattern. Actually, these would work so well. I've got Tash's blouse pattern, and it would work so well in that. The rose dress, oh, that would be nice. Get your pattern, get your fabric at the same time. That's lovely. Right, that's the pattern. Yes, that's a perfect dress for lots of these fabrics because it's got that fluid look to it, hasn't it? And that is a digital download.
Yeah, the tiered section at the bottom.
And you need that, don't you? You need this sort of fluid fabric. You can't have anything too thick for that.
That's right. It's got the typical drape to it to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, the fabric has.
That would work really well. Right, our next fabric is called Anaya. And this is teal. And stripes. Again, runs parallel to the selvage.
It's just the way the design's printed. Obviously, it's an all-over floral, but it's repeated.
Yeah, it just...
Yeah.
You can see
it there.
It's not a really bold stripe, but I think when you make something, you would see it in there, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty. Look at that.
Yeah, really.
See, that looks... I mean, you know, what do you need to make a blouse? Metre about
and a half, probably, yeah.
So, and you think what that would cost? I mean, that lady looks wealthy, doesn't she?
Yeah.
She looks like she's shopped somewhere very expensive wearing that. Yeah. So you could look the same. Oh, Jess has got a perfect pattern for this. In a moment. But it does, when you use quality fabrics like this, it does look like you spent a lot of money, doesn't it?
That's right. They're delicate, but they're pretty. But yes,
So you get, oh yes, now this Sussex seamstress pattern, absolutely perfect. It's just coming up now, look at that. So the Rottingdean blouse, perfect for these fabrics because you've got that gathered sleeve, you've got the tie neck, and you need a good drape with that. But when you buy this, you know, I mean, it might be metre and a half, you are going to get that luxury look.
Yes.
For minimal cost. Anyway, that's Anaya. Right, let's do the next one. I'm determined we will do them all. Oh, now we're moving on to... Is this different?
That is the same base
it's still
cloth.
cotton lawn.
Yeah, same base cloth. We've got a few more of those to
Yeah,
go.
it just sort of felt slightly different.
Another ditzy, but
well, you've got a nice
different colour combination.
White background here, and you've got oranges and purples and teals in there. But again, nice because it's a small-scale print.
That's right. Yeah, and again, it's got lovely colour combination. You know, with the terracotta and the lilac, the jade.
Oh, there's a nice, lovely dress. I think what's nice when you get a fabric like this with all those colours, that when you want to accessorise it, whether it's shoes, handbag or cardigan, you just pick one of those colours.
That's right.
And, you know
and also with the, you could wear a nice pair of jeans in the sort of copper colour there, couldn't you? Look
Good
lovely.
idea. Yes.
Yeah, you could make that sort of wrap.
Yeah. Oh, there's so many things. I don't know where to start. I think, oh yes, now I've got a little jacket that would go really nicely with. So too many things. Right, this one is very pretty. I like all the leaves on it.
Yeah, that's lovely. And it comes in another colourway, that does as well, a bit further down.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, in the order.
Isn't that pretty?
Isn't it? Yeah.
I love all the individual leaf print on it with the flowers. And actually, there's amazing print definition in this.
Yeah, it really is gorgeous. Gorgeous colours, yeah. So pretty.
But there's a very, very good print definition, and it's only when you see, like, the tiny petals, how precise it is.
That's right. It's like a field of...
So now there's the lady, white jeans, blouse, perfect.
That's right. That was what I was meaning on the other prints.
Yeah, that would look lovely,
with the different colourways of jeans. You just need a pair of jeans in each colour, don't you?
But again, it looks like when you buy something, when you make something like this, it looks real quality. And I think it's worth spending on the fabric, but it's amazingly great value because it's 140 centimetre width. Do remember, 140 centimetres.
That's right.
Loads and loads. If you've got this one in your basket, how much are you getting though? I suppose that's the thing, you need to look at your dress patterns and decide. A lot of dress patterns are listed in sort of 135, 140 centimetre widths and then sometimes 160. So just check what you need. I love that one. I think that's really nice. It's very, the colours are vibrant without being like bright and showy, but they really stand out well.
It is lovely.
Lovely. Right, let's do the next one. So this one is, it's just called Pink.
It's called Aria, this one.
Oh yeah, how did I get there?
That's
Pink,
it, yeah.
Aria.
Yeah, this comes in 2 colourways.
Oh yes, we've got this one and the next one. That's really...
Right, this is the pink colourway.
This is like...
Very ditzy, so if I put
like
my hand
rose
on there, you
confetti.
can see the scale of the print. It's, yeah, that's right. It's very like a confetti, yeah, lovely.
That sort of proper
Yeah, that really
dried,
describes it nicely, yeah.
proper dried flower, real flower confetti, because it is tiny little
But again,
pieces.
typically summer dress or summer... That's
Oh, she's
like
very
a
trendy
two-piece.
with a co-ord.
Yeah. Looks like she's at...
I think she's in Dover.
Dover, by the looks of it, yeah. Yeah. But really pretty, that.
Yeah, no, that is a really
very
nice
ditzy.
print. Well, I like the little odd splash of green in there as well. It sort of breaks it up.
And with having the all-over print again, it's not sheer.
Oh, it's
So
not.
you get that with like a white background more than a coloured. The darker the colour, the more,
Well, and yeah, it is amazing because
the less
of
it needs lining.
the fluidity of it and it not being sheer, you would expect it to be. I think that's beautiful.
Yeah,
Right, we've got the same print, but in
Should we show them
gold.
together?
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Just
And
sort
then
of-
I've got my tags twisted.
Sorry, you want me to help you?
Hang on. You know when you don't know which one's twisted over which one? I think that one's twisted over. There we go.
That's it.
Right. So this is the same, but in blues.
Spearmint, would you say?
Yeah.
Like,
Teal.
Yeah.
Light teal. Well, it's blue and green, isn't it?
yeah, so there's...
Yeah.
there's the
Now,
two
if you were
colours.
going bridesmaids and you wanted same print but different colour,
Absolutely,
then you could do that, couldn't you?
yeah. Look beautiful, yeah.
That's really cute.
Or you could coordinate them together.
You could. Look at this.
They are.
Look
Oh,
at
there's
that.
little smock dresses almost, yeah.
That is beautiful.
Yep.
I want one of those dresses. I need a pattern in the adult sizes. I could rock that dress.
The epitome of
I could rock
pretty,
that.
isn't it?
It's
Very, very pretty.
Absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah, absolutely gorgeous.
Norman Swan says, good morning. I have a lot of Lady McElroy fabric and it sews beautifully. You know it's class when it comes wrapped in its own paper.
Oh.
Ah, there we go. Does it come wrapped in its own
It does,
paper?
yeah.
Yes, well,
even,
that
even all the SewingStreet ones as well, yeah.
will all come, makes a big difference, doesn't
Absolutely.
it?
Yeah.
Thank you, Norma, for your question. A question from Jackie. How much shrinkage should I expect in the lawn fabric?
On cotton lawn, probably 3%. We'd always recommend to pre-wash all the fabrics anyway. But cotton doesn't shrink
It's not
so much,
much,
as...
is it?
No, it doesn't shrink so much as some of the rayons or viscose fabrics. That tends to
Okay.
be more where you've got up to 5%.
Right, which is if you've made it and not pre-washed it,
Yeah.
you'll notice.
Yeah, we would always recommend to pre-wash all
I
the
do, no, I
fabrics.
do. My quilting fabric I don't, but my dressmaking I do actually,
Yeah,
because
yeah.
I'm always so scared that it will shrink, and I've had it, so...
Yeah, and these wash, on a 30 or a 40.
Okay.
And they iron beautifully.
There we go. So do pre-wash. I suppose what puts me off is that I love it when it arrives and it all smells nice and it's all beautiful. And then you put it in the washing machine and it's
That's
not
right.
quite... No, it still smells nice, but it's not all beautiful.
Then you've got to iron it out before you start making it.
Yeah, and then you have to iron it all, and then all the frayed edges you have to cut off and
That's
stuff.
right.
I know some people actually overlock the ends before they do that. Oh, hang on.
It's okay.
Can we just have that,
Of course.
that one
Yeah,
back,
of
and
course
I'll
we can.
give you that
Yeah.
one.
Yeah, sure.
There we go. See, but I mean, those little girls' dresses are absolutely stunning, but I think I could have that. I mean, I love that picture.
Yeah, it would go into so many different... It would
Yeah.
look lovely in a full dress, like
Oh, it just would, yeah.
or even a wrap dress or something,
Right, 8.25 for half a metre. Good morning, all. Would any of these items work as a light, straight scarf for general wear? Well, yeah, this would be nice for a scarf.
Yeah, they would
Cotton
work,
lawn,
yeah.
why not?
Yeah.
I mean,
you noticed one of the models was wearing the the tie.
Yes, yes.
So that's almost like a scarf, isn't it?
Yeah, I
It's got
guess
the
what
same-
you need for that sort of scarf is you need a fluid fabric, really. I mean, and we have got other ones that are the rayons and the viscoses, which are more fluid, but this is it's not. I guess you also have sheer scarves. Depends what you want, but yeah, I think all of these, because all of the fabrics we've got today, they've all got fluidity in them and drape.
Absolutely.
Which is what you need.
How I always describe it is cotton lawn tends to have a matte finish to it, so its appearance isn't sheened or shiny.
Right.
Whereas viscose challis tends to have that slightly sort of sheened look to it, and is more floaty.
Right, okay.
So maybe the viscose ones would work slightly better for a scarf.
Yes, because they'd
in
be
the sense
more
that they're
floaty, that's true.
floaty and more slippy, if you like, which is what you want for that
Yes, I
application.
suppose so.
If you know
Well,
what I
when
mean.
we get to those,
But
we'll tell you.
But they'd both work. So this is the same base cloth again on a white background in blues.
Oh, that's very pretty, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like cornflower colour. So you've got a white...
What's this one
a
called?
white background.
Pasha.
But it's very cornflower. And it's got little sort of splodges of lavender in the background and
It has.
turquoise. Like a...
And blues.
Like sort of an ink wash.
Yeah. And that's what gives all our prints the difference, is the fact that the, like you said earlier, the intricate detail. It's not just a two-colour print, if you know what I mean.
Yes, yes.
You see there's like, 4 or 5 colours.
Yeah, because you've got like, the wash in the background, and then it is very layered,
Little
isn't
bit of
it?
pink.
Which is what gives it that real quality.
That's right. It gives the interest.
Beautiful. It does. All of this is just. It looks quality. It feels quality. It's just you've got to choose the colour. That's the difficult thing. It looks lovely as a very formal dress like that, doesn't it? Beautiful. $8.25 for that one. The next one is called Serafina. We're still on the cotton lawn here.
That's right. I think the tag's come off that one, but it's in there somewhere. Oh, don't worry. Yeah, I think it's there.
Oh, there it is. Yes, I have read out the right one.
Yeah. So this is very vibrant. It's on a sort of midnight, almost black background, but it's got beautiful colours.
That's
cerise.
Serafina in a jumpsuit.
Yeah.
Is that Barcelona?
Looks like it, doesn't it, with that building in the background and the dome? Yeah. The colours are cerise, like a deep red, sort of wine.
I think the black background, although you think is very, very good for the summer, isn't it? It always just brings out a tan more. It's classic,
gorgeous,
but it also means that you can have a summer dress that you can then wear in the winter as well.
Yeah.
But these colours are so vibrant on them, very dual colours.
Yeah.
Ruby and emerald and sapphires.
And like we were saying earlier, because it's a dark background,
It's not see-through at all. It's
no
amazing.
lining required.
This, I mean, for, thinking about our heat wave coming up, these fabrics are brilliant because they're breathable, they're fine, they're floaty.
And they're very comfortable to wear, apparently.
I can absolutely imagine, yes, because they've got a real, although they're matte, they have a silky feel to them.
Yeah.
It is like wearing silk. It's beautiful, isn't it? Love that one. Right, next one. Talia.
Again, same base. We've got a few more of these ones.
That's a lovely sort of royal sapphire blue base. Nice, yes, just as a skirt. Nice as a skirt.
Yeah, summer skirt.
And actually, I think what's good about this is that you can use a pattern that's got a lot of pleating or gathers without having too much bulk.
Definitely.
So you get all of that fabric, but it's not sitting all around your waist.
Yeah, and it's not heavy to wear because it's lightweight lawn.
Yeah, you don't want the heaviness and you definitely don't want bulk around the waist. But that gives you, is when you've got a pattern with all of that. If you used a normal cotton fabric, it would be quite bulky. But this just, I guess it would be really good for a circle skirt.
Yeah, well, that's what I was thinking, actually, especially with it being cotton lawn, whereas if you were to use a poplin or something, it would sort of...
It would sit.
It wouldn't do what that's doing there on the,
it wouldn't just
on the model.
drape beautifully.
Yeah.
That's a lovely one, isn't it? But again, you see, you only need a little white T-shirt to go with that. £8.25 for half a metre. If you've already checked out, don't worry, you won't be charged the £8.45. You'll have your 20 pence taken off. If you want more than half a metre, do put that number of units into your baskets. If you need 1.5 metres, put in 3, and it will be sent to you as a whole cut piece.
Yeah.
Right. Next one is Felicity.
This is really pretty, I think.
There's Felicity. Felicity has a black background. And here's Felicity on the beach. On the beach with her little sundress.
Again, black background, nice little olive greens and pinks.
Yeah, and I love that pop of pink and the mauve on it. And then you've got all the little flowers in the,
Little daisies.
the yellow.
Yeah.
Again, a great thing for holidays because it is just nice and light. And think packing. Very lightweight.
Yeah,
you can
that's
get a
true.
lot of these in your suitcase.
That's true. Yeah.
I was packing yesterday and I was taking stuff out because I'm thinking I can't get all of this in. I thought I need some lightweight clothes.
Yeah, that's great. It's perfect.
Nice for linings as well, I think, with this cotton lawn. If you're making like a lightweight jacket, but you want to line it,
That's
you
true.
don't want the
Yeah.
bulk, this is be ideal.
Yeah.
If you're doing your patchwork jackets,
Yeah.
when you don't want to add even more bulk to it, get some cotton lawn.
And you can quilt it as well. You know,
Oh,
we've
of
had people
course,
that have
yeah,
quilted.
that's true.
Yeah.
Oh,
So if
I
you wanted a
bet
little padded jacket, you
Yeah.
could make one of them.
Yeah, I suppose you
Be
can.
perfect.
Yeah, I hadn't really thought about that. But yeah, so if you layered it with lawn one side,
And the
wadding,
wadding.
and then lawn the other, and then just
Yeah.
quilted through.
And because some of the colours coordinate nicely, especially where there's two colourways, and like we said in this one, the earlier one with the two colours.
Yeah, that's true. Then you'd have a reversible jacket.
Exactly. Yep.
Yeah, but because that's I mean, although the jackets I've made have all been with quilted weight cotton, but with lawn, it would just be lighter weight. There's an idea. How much I don't suppose you need that much either. Not really. If you've got a jacket pattern. This one we saw earlier. This is when we said we saw this in the other colourway. Have you got that one?
Yes, I have.
So this one. That's what the colourway we saw. Really popular, this one. But this is
More vibrant, isn't it?
hang on, I'm going to turn it round. I'm upside down. That's better.
Yeah.
So that is just a more vibrant version of this one.
Yeah.
Just depends what you fancy, really. But you see, that could be your double reversible jacket, couldn't it? Same print.
Exactly. That
Day,
would work perfectly.
evening.
Yeah.
People say, God, wasn't your jacket brighter yesterday? Well, you know, it's the other way around.
Yeah.
You're having a better mood, depends on my mood.
Or the ones with the month, you could say, well, that was last month.
Yeah, that was last month.
And we're in June now.
So last month. I'm on to this month.
Yeah.
Right, this one. Now we've moved on to chalet. Is it chalice or chalet?
Some people say the older term used to be chalet,
Right.
because you used to get wool chalet.
Yes.
But it's known because of how it's spelt more as viscose chalice.
So tell
But
me.
it's chalet, actually, I believe.
So tell me, what is viscose and what is chalice?
So this is what I was saying about the floatiness of viscose. So you can see here, it's very, very floaty, and it's got a slight sheen because.
So is it viscose? It's a plant. What
It
plant
is. It's. I think it's wood pulp. Or,
okay.
Or it's certainly.
So it's natural, because I always used to think that it was like polyester, but it's not. It's totally natural.
No, it's very breathable and all sustainable.
Wood pulp or bamboo, Jess has told me, Queen of Google.
Yeah, it's. I think it's about 85 grams per square metre, I believe.
Okay.
And it's got that slight sheen, so it's floaty and silky, if you like, finish.
Yeah, it does have a very. But look how, when you look at it, how fine it is. You can see when you pull it like that. So you imagine if you made something, how it comes very small, doesn't it?
Yeah, and you notice it doesn't crease
It doesn't, just
that
noticed
much.
that.
You know, that's viscose. but it's not creasing like
That's
some
gorgeous.
viscoses, cheap viscoses.
This is, I mean, I
crease.
would have this as a summer dress, but I think as a little blouse it'd be beautiful. I've got a really nice pattern that we sell here
I think
by
that might
Tash.
be the other colourway there.
And
yeah,
and that's quite drapey. And
Yes.
you need this sort of fabric for it.
yeah. But again, very pretty.
Really
Vintage
pretty.
vibe to it.
Well, I love the green background. It's
Yeah.
a really lovely moss green.
It is.
What width are these fabrics?
So
Norma?
again, 140 centimetres,
Okay,
I
so they're
believe.
exactly the same, 140
Yeah,
centimetres.
so 54 inches wide.
I mean, that's a nice, good width, isn't it?
Mm.
I love the green background on that one. Really, it makes all of those flowers really stand out, doesn't it? It's quite a flattering colour as well.
And how many colours?
Just yes, so many.
Yeah,
It's just a floral bouquet.
absolutely.
Right, the next
The mini
one
ones as well.
is same thing. It's your
Same fabric
This is
base.
called Pansy Pastures.
So it's got sort of indigo blue. Is that the right way around? Sorry, you know better. Yep.
Oh, that's lovely, isn't it?
Yeah, gorgeous.
Oh, that's a lovely skirt. Is that trousers? No, it's trousers.
Yeah. Wide leg palazzo trousers.
Oh, is it trousers? No, it's skirt
Or
because
not.
you can see a bottom. It's. That's definitely. I thought it was trousers. No, it's definitely a skirt. Well, otherwise you wouldn't see a bottom in the same way. That's a skirt. But you know, for a long skirt, really simple.
But it would
pattern.
make lovely palazzo
It
wide
would
leg
look
trousers.
palazzo pants would
Yeah,
be
make a lovely
amazing.
jumpsuit.
Yeah, and you only need like elastic around the top of that, and because of the drape, it's hard to show. Should we show it single layer? You see, just look at the fluidity and the drape of that. So you imagine that as trousers. You need to sort of see it. There we go. We'll let it drape off the side. But can you see what I mean? If that was trousers, how beautiful the drape is on it. And it flows.
And the colours are lovely. Then it's not like a normal standard navy blue. It's like an indigo blue, and then it's got like a cinnamon and a oatmeal.
Yeah, yes. So it's beautiful with your orange. Orange and navy is really in at the moment. I went shopping at the weekend. Oh, it's everywhere. Navy and orange, it's
And
the thing.
it would really contrast nicely or coordinate nicely with sort of a brown leather bag or something, or
yeah, it
belt.
would.
or-
Nice chestnut leather bag.
That's right.
And if you had it with trousers, all you need is a simple navy t-shirt or orange t-shirt. Perfect.
Done. Yeah.
Ooh,
And again,
that's nice.
fantastic holiday wear.
Yeah, it really is. Well, I mean, I guess everyone's thinking about it.
It feels so cool to wear.
Yeah, it does.
Or to handle at least for me, but I'm sure to
And
wear.
also, it's breathable because it's plant. It's not polyester. And it's funny, isn't it? Because with fabrics like this, you used to think of this as being like a polyester.
I know.
But it's
Yeah.
just, I think it's worth using the natural fabrics because it is different, isn't it?
Beautiful spun viscose challis or chalet.
Gorgeous. Right, next one. Oh, we're doing so. I'm going to get through all of these. I'm determined. This is Naomi.
Again, same base cloth, beautiful design. So here we're
I
going
like-
slightly bigger design.
That's lovely, isn't it?
Yeah, so that's the sort of size of the design. Comes in two colourways. This is the black colourway.
It feels very watercolour, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It's very dramatic, isn't it? So we've moved on to the chalet. We've
Classic.
sort of upscaled the print. Look at that dress. How fabulous is that? Oh, it's gone again. It's amazing. Look at the size of the scale of the print on that. It's quite stunning. That's what I mean, that what you're getting for your money at the $8.25 for half a metre, you're getting a dress that's worth,
That's right.
looks like it's
Right.
worth hundreds of pounds.
Hundreds of pounds, yeah.
And that's where the fabric's going to do all the work because it's got that fluid and the drape and that is gorgeous, isn't it?
Yeah.
But it hasn't got an old-fashioned feel to it at all. But you think sometimes.
But
these
it's almost
cheapy
like
fabrics-
watercolour, isn't it?
Yeah, it's stunning.
In all these colours. And then it's not like a typical print that is just outlined or filled in.
No.
You can see the colours are sort of watercoloured and
Yeah, there's so many different shades
brushing
in this,
into
aren't
each
there?
other.
Yeah, that's lovely.
And then this comes in two colourways, so I'll just put this one to the side.
This is the same thing, but this is the one where you said the
Exactly.
same. But this is
Same design, but this is
You call this artichoke. I'd go, yeah, it's sort of a sage.
Yeah, I think that was, yeah, it's just a colour name rather than it's because it's got so many colours in it, but beautiful pinks.
Well, that background is a real deep sage, isn't it?
It is, yeah. And then, obviously, we're showing you that one, but there's the black colourway.
Yeah, so they're the same print, but different.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, there you go, Finn.
Lovely pink colours. You've got the sort of cerise, but the pastels as well. Peaches.
Yeah, I like that colour. Well, it is an olive. Olive's really in at the moment, isn't it? Olive,
Like a
when I went
khaki,
shopping,
isn't it?
a
Yeah.
lot of olive and khaki and a lot of navy and orange.
Yeah.
That was the three colours. Very popular, this one on pre-order.
It's got that lovely drape.
Right, we've only
Again,
got
that would
8 metres of this one left. Very popular. So if you want, what was the picture of this one?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, pretty.
Yeah, very nice. But again, it would make a lovely pair of wide leg trousers.
Yeah, I think it would.
or a
I think
jumpsuit.
this
Or a little
particular
top,
fabric
yeah.
works so well. I mean, it works well in dresses, but as those, when you have the wide leg trousers, you don't want bulk in them. They need to just flow, and that is beautiful. So be quick with this one. Right, now, this feels like, I'm just going to check, a different fabric.
That's right, it is, yeah. It's still viscose, so it's the same composition.
It's still made from trees.
Yep, and here are the trees.
And it's got trees on it, but this is different.
Yeah, this is a marbled, got a marbled crepe finish. It's called a viscose morocane, or marocane.
Okay, so what's...
So this is...
it's got a bit more weight to it.
Yes, it's slightly heavier weight per grams per square metre, but it's still 100% viscose, but it's got like a crepe finish, so a slightly crinkled marble finish.
Isn't it?
And what's lovely about this is it's got that extra body to it.
Yeah, so you've still got the fluid, you've still got a bit of drape, but it is got a little bit more body. Yeah, you could make yourself a shirt in this.
Yeah, absolutely. It would look great in a shirt. The sort of
so I guess it's the same
palm
thing.
trees.
It can be used for all different dressmaking.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Dresses,
absolutely.
trousers, blouses, but it's just got a because
that would make all those same things that the chalice would, but more. Like you say, it would make a lovely men's shirt as well.
It's got a bit more thickness to it, a little bit. I mean, and it's also got that sort of slight textured crepe.
Doesn't need lining.
But you can see if I float it, it's still got the drape to it though, so you can still use it for items that float, but it's just got a little bit more thickness. Again, 825, it's 140 centimetres wide. That's it.
And lovely colours.
Palm Springs. I love the background.
All the greens, yeah.
Because it's a real sort of deep cream with a mottled finish. It's not just a plain colour. You've got a lot of texture in there as well.
That's right.
And then beautiful. Well, it's just, I suppose it's holiday. Could be holiday, couldn't it?
Definitely, well, yeah.
But you would see this. You'd see this in a shop, wouldn't you? Definitely see this as a dress.
Really nice.
A beach cover-up would be really nice, like a kimono type thing.
It would, yeah. That would. That's another good.
And they're very expensive, actually. If you buy yourself a beach kimono, they can be about £40. Well, you'd only need a metre to make one of those. And yeah, you can buy patterns for. That's the whole point in dressmaking, isn't it? Where it's not just about... It's about getting something that's really unique to you and fits as well. Look at this. Now, this is chalet lawn.
Yes, so this is the viscose chalice. Back to the viscose chalice again. And it's called underwater floral.
Should there be flowers underwater, this is what it looks like. And you can make a whole jumpsuit from it. Look at that. That's vibrant.
It is, but it's got the design's different and got interest, hasn't it?
But I think when you make, particularly when you make a small item like just a little blouse and you're going to have it underneath something plain, having this bright colour, it's just a bit of a showstopper, isn't it?
Absolutely, lovely colours, aren't they? Even got the like red here as well.
Yeah, it's just bright and cheerful, but the quality of the print in here is so good.
That's a lovely jumpsuit made in it, yeah.
Love that one.
Yeah.
That's gorgeous.
Good.
So is that the same? No, it's not exactly.
So no, this is cotton lawn.
Right.
So this one and the next one are the same fabric.
Okay, so we're back to cotton lawn.
That's right, yeah. Floral layers.
I like, this is like salmon or coral.
Yeah.
salmon or coral?
Again, it's like a sort of water painting.
Oh, yeah.
Watercolour painting, isn't it?
Yeah, that's lovely. It's a nice big scale print.
And I love the fact that it's sort of out of the design is not within the flower. Can you see that?
Yes, I see what you mean. So you've got the outline.
Sort of off centre.
You've got the outline
Yeah.
of it, but then that sort of.
Yeah.
But then it's not coloured in right to the
That's
edges,
right.
so it gives it that sort of watercolour hand-drawn effect.
Hand drawn.
But this coral salmon colour in the background again is a really warm, flattering fabric.
Absolutely
For
gorgeous.
flattering colour.
And just got that beautiful weight.
Yeah. So it's.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so cool
Light.
and lovely. I like that one. Beautiful. Now, this is my favourite one, only because last night I was looking through all of the different fabrics we were selling, and I saw a little picture on the website this big, and I thought, I like that. And then when you see it in reality, so brace yourself. This is gorgeous. I think we need to...
This has got so many applications that it would be good for, even like a sarong or...
Right,
you know,
I'm going to hold...
like a
let's
maxi
hold
dress
up. I want
It's
to
a
do
big
it so-
design.
I need to hold... You hold that selvage.
Yep.
I want you to see across the selvage of this one. Look! Sarong, beach cover-up, dress. You just got to get the print in the right place because it's such a large design. But if you were doing a dress in it, you just choose where you put the print.
Yeah.
But, you know, this is
It's
like...
wide width.
I tell you what it looks
140
like. It's one of
centimetres.
those sort of bed covers you buy.
It's absolutely gorgeous. It would look lovely on that, yeah.
Wouldn't it?
Yeah, there's so many...
Just throw it across the
Yeah.
bed. It'd be amazing, wouldn't it?
It would.
But if you wanted... Oh, look at that as a dress. But if you wanted... Also, what I like about it, if you didn't want to use the whole print, it doesn't really matter because you've got so many different colours in here. Even if you cut one part out, you could cut like your sleeve out of this part and the front out of this part, and you'd get all the different colours. But I think this is just perfect for like a bed cover, for the beach, as a big maxi dress. I love that one.
You could make, I just thought just now, you could make a fantastic cushion out of it.
Oh, you could.
Look at
yeah.
that there. So this is how big, it's this whole width of the
Amazing.
table. You know, your back and front. And you've got...
And that's your cushion.
And that's your cushion.
Or, you know those circular flat lay bags? Have you seen
Yeah,
those? Where
yeah.
you put a drawstring round it and then you open it up and you put
Yeah.
the thing and then pull the drawstring. It'd be brilliant for that.
Yep.
But yeah, cushion.
And then the side bits, you could make yourself a gift bag
Yeah.
or something, you know.
Oh, I think
What
that would be fabulous. But I like the idea of like cutting the front of a blouse out of one section and then, you know, you could move it around. So I would have that centred on the back and then I'd be cutting my sleeves out of it. Just look.
Yeah.
It's gorgeous. Love that.
It is gorgeous.
£8.25 for half a metre.
We've had some customers that have even embroidered them.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so they've sort of stitched over certain parts of the print.
Oh, fabulous. But as like a big floor cushion. And also the good thing is you can choose how big you have it because you just cut your circle because
Yeah.
it keeps going and going, doesn't it?
Yeah, just use that section or
Yeah.
the whole thing, yeah.
So if you got yourself like, because I would get 1.5 metres, then you'd have, and then it'd be square. All you've got to do is hem the top edges. I mean, and that is, you know, something that you can chuck out on the beach. Just
So many
something
different
to
ideas.
protect you from the grass. Beautiful.
And then you've got a different purpose here. Look, another
Oh yeah,
design.
different shape again.
Show you that on there.
Oh, that's lovely, isn't it?
And then these side pieces, you know, they wouldn't go to waste. 'Cause
No,
You've got one each side, so you could make yourself something out of that. Another bag.
Yeah,
something.
it's lovely. And I just like I like the idea of even using it for patchwork and cutting it across, and you've got all of these different colours coming in. And borders would look fabulous. I love that. Gorgeous.
Yeah, it is.
Right, the last one, and I love this one as well. I said there were two that really stood out, that one and this one, just because it's very mid-century, and I'm always drawn to that. The
Geometry.
Yeah, it's the colours, isn't it? It feels like, yeah, 1970s China.
Yeah, really is lovely. Lovely colour combination.
I love that lady's very British. She's either out in her pyjamas or she's a real lover of the co-ord, isn't she?
Again, this is on the viscose chalice
Right.
base cloth. So natural fibre. This would make a great scarf.
Yeah. Yes, this would make a great scarf.
Yeah.
I really want a blouse from this. I think that's gorgeous. It's a really like proper mustard background, and it is. It's like that china that you had in the 70s.
That's right.
Can't think what it's called.
We've had some customers that made lovely palazzo trousers out of this, and then they've just worn like a white T-shirt or
or that lovely
simple
milk
top.
chocolate. Just that's all. Yeah, if you've got trousers out of this and then a milk chocolate T-shirt, beautiful.
Great. Yeah, look $1 million.
Oh, honestly, it would look. They would cost like £8,500. Those in a shop.
And it would look like you'd spent a fortune. Yeah.
Right. Well,
There you
thank
are.
you so much. That's been fabulous. Now you're going to be back in another hour.
That's right.
With even more and different sorts of fabrics as well. So take
We've
the
got some
opportunity.
silks as well to show you. Silk mixes.
Oh,
silk,
very
cotton,
nice.
Boils.
Even more luxury. Take the opportunity in the break to go through because there are pictures of all of the different prints and colours that we've been through. Because I know I was determined we'd do it. We did it all. But it's nice. It's different if you actually see it, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely.
So you can
and thank you very much.
Well, you can go and have a cup of tea for an hour.
Thank you.
I will
All
be
right.
back with you in a few minutes. Good. It's crochet.
Thank
so excited. So we've got beautiful Mally Makes here. Lauren from Mally Makes, gorgeous crochet blankets. Now, last time the Daisy blanket was on air, totally sold out. So do take the opportunity to get that. Oh, and the sausage dogs as well. I will see you back here in 4 minutes with an hour of crochet delight.
We're so excited to announce something very special happening at the Crafters Companion store in Evesham. From Thursday the 18th of June, you'll be able to shop dedicated collections from SewingStreet, Jewellery Maker and selected brands featured across Hobby Maker, all under one roof. Join us in store for a fantastic relaunch event packed with demonstrations throughout the day, amazing prizes, free gifts, exclusive offers and incredible prices on the products you love. And even more exciting, Sarah Davis will be joining us in store on the day. So come along and meet Sarah in person. Why not make a day of it? With a coffee shop on site, you can relax, browse and enjoy everything the store has to offer. Whether you love sewing, jewellery making or papercraft, there's something waiting for you at Crafters Companion Evesham. So come along on Thursday the 18th of June and be part of this celebration. We can't wait to see you there.
Well, where did that year go? It's my first birthday, because you know I have more than one birthday celebration. It's my first birthday celebration this weekend. And boy, oh boy, have we got some amazing shows lined up. Can you believe this? On the Friday, which is the pre-show party, we've got Joe from Storage for Crafts with a very special John Scott cupboard. And we've got Debbie Shaw with a Chumley. Then on Saturday, when the party starts, we've got Sarah Keir Smith from White Gecko Lounge, right? So she's got her own competition. And we've got the lovely girls from Bergin and Bath as well. I love what they do. Then on the Sunday, we've got Rebecca and Emily from Needle in Hand. They're doing a man's shirt, and I shall be modelling it, obviously. We've got Catherine Wright doing the most gorgeous quilt. And, oh, Alan, I've forgotten who the other one was.
Hayley Smith.
Oh, how could I forget her? Craft yourself silly, Hayley Smith. She is also in on the Sunday. So they're the two party days. Then on the Monday, we're having an after-show party. I know. So then on Monday, Jenny Raymond. Couldn't have a birthday without Jenny Raymond, could I? It's like having Punch without Judy. And I've forgotten, Alan, who's the other one?
Michelle.
Oh, lovely Michelle from Sewing Online. Now, amongst all of this, we've also got my badge. I know it's gorgeous. Check out the blouse. And we've got competitions every single day. I think it's a shop to win, but nobody's told me yet. So join me this weekend, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, for John Scott's birthday celebrations.
This Friday, 12 winners will be announced live on air, so stay tuned for the updates. Good luck from all of us here at Sewing Street.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge one P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with our social media pages. All the latest news, events, product launches and much, much more. Search Sewing Street. Did you know that we have 4 brands within our Gemporia craft family, including Gem Collector? So who are Gem Collector?
It's where the world of gemstone collecting comes to life. Whether you're just starting out or you're already passionate about this rewarding hobby, we're here to inspire and guide you.
Our channel offers an incredible variety of gemstones from around the globe. From timeless classics like rubies and emeralds to rare and exotic gemstones, there's always something to spark your interest.
More than just a showcase, we aim to educate you by providing so much more insight into each gemstone's origin, history, and unique characteristics, making it easy to grow your knowledge and appreciation for this extraordinary hobby.
Gem Collector helps you build your collection and connect with a vibrant community of gemstone enthusiasts.
Go over to our website or download the Gemporia app to discover how rewarding gemstone collecting can be here with us at Gem Collector.
Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 AM till 1 PM, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel. Not only is Sewing Street live from 8 AM till 1 PM on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the Sewing Street app, now Virgin subscribers can watch on Channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with Sewing Street.
welcome back to Sewing Street. And I've got the lovely Lauryn from LcElroy here. Lovely to see you. So last time you were on, you sold out with your blanket.
I did, yes.
Fabulous, which we have got back today as well, but complete sellout. So we've got new blankets today. We have got the other ones back, but we thought we'd do the new ones first.
Start with something a bit new.
These are fabulous. Now, this particular blanket kit is available in 4 different colourways. The other colourway we haven't got made up, but we've got the yarn to show you. It's a nice blanket, isn't it? So tell me about designing. How do you go about designing something like this? Let's take the one at the top.
Lots of, playing around, really. So the last blanket I kind of did more granny squares. So this is different. This is worked in, like, rows instead. So slightly different. And always it's in that nice variegated yarn. So you don't have to change colour.
Oh.
Nice and simple. It changes for you and creates this
so
really
you don't
nice...
have to go, well, I'll do that.
No, it does it all for you. So it's nice and easy, nice quick one as well to work, like project to work up. But just, nice and colourful. And we've got the like chevron waves going through.
It's really pretty, isn't it? I love that. And it's a really nice size. It's a nice little blanket and it'll be good for a baby blanket.
Yeah, it's a nice size and you can easily like change the size while just how many rows you do. So it's a nice one you can kind of adapt to yourself and what you want to use it for. And some I've added tassels to. You can kind of play around with making it.
That's gorgeous. So in the kit, let me just show you. We'll get a box. So you get four
balls of the yarn.
Now we've got all of the colours in here. So this is this one. So what you'd get is four of
this one. Yeah.
And the pattern. Which is here.
Yes.
You get the pattern in there. So it's nice that it comes in a box
Yes,
as well.
it comes in a box. You can keep it all together. And get 4 of a nice colour, which one you pick.
Also, if you're making it for someone, you've got the box to gift it in.
Yeah.
That's a really good idea. Let me show you the pattern. So it's a great price. So you're getting, are they 200 grams?
They're 100 grams.
100. So you're getting 400 grams of yarn, and then here's the pattern, which you obviously can then use for other things. So you need a 4mm crochet hook. Obviously, that's not in the box. But if you don't have a 4mm crochet hook, don't panic. We've got my favourite ones. Because that is my favourite one. I have these clover hooks in all the sizes.
Good one. So once you find a hook you like, that's it.
Yeah,
you have
that's
to have
it.
one at each size.
They're very ergonomic, these hooks. So that's what, if you haven't got a hook, pop one of those in your basket because you will need that. And then you just need 400 grams of double knit yarn, but it tells you how to do the special stitches, the bobbles, treble 3 together. I mean, $39.99 is a fabulous price. I like that you've put photos in as well.
Yeah, so I've added photo at the end of each row, just so you can like kind of see clearly, follow along like what it should look like as you kind of build the block.
Yeah, because you're working in that wave pattern. You need to know when you get to the end what does it look like.
Yeah, and what stitches you're working into. So I've kind of tried to like point them out of arrows or numbers if like where needed to make it a bit clearer.
Yeah, no, I think that's really good. You don't often see photos in. Oh, and this is what different ways to do it.
So for the bobble row, so I've done some blankets which is like a bobble every other stitch known to us. So you've got a whole row of very tight bobbles. Or this one I've spaced them out a little bit, so just a slightly like different look. But it's just you can kind of play around with what your kind of preference is. And if you don't want bobbles, you could take them out completely and just do double crochet row instead. So
a few bobbles, lots of bobbles, or no bobbles.
A few options for you.
And then this is all about the finishing, so you can add tassels.
You can add tassels, a little border. I know if you want to add pom-poms, that's my mum's suggestion, is put little pom-poms on them. So or you can leave it plain like this one, which I've just done a double crochet stitch border around the edge just to kind of help the shape, but kind of left it without extra embellishments.
Gorgeous. So this is the Fuchsia Fusion. So this is the yarn you'll get. You'll get 4 of that, and it is really bright pinks and purples.
Really bright, kind of berry tones. It's a nice, colourful one.
Gorgeous. So that's that one. Let me show you the next colourway. This one is pretty. And this one you put tassels on.
Yeah, so this one's got the tassels on, and it's nice actually because the yarn's like the more variegated changing colour. The tassels all come out different colours as well. So
this is the yarn for this one. Yes. So it's kind of like a pastel rainbow.
Yeah, so not too in-your-face bright rainbow, but it's a nice summery colours.
And you've put this one, let me show you the edge, you've put tassels on this one.
Yes, this one's got tassels, as I said, nice changes of colours. You've got like the ombre tassels, which it just does for you if you make it, tassels you go, which is quite nice.
Or I suppose you could pull forward to that bit, or you just make them and then you've got the ombre. That's lovely, isn't it? Beautiful. And this one's got more bobbles on it.
Yes, this one's got more bobbles on that row, so they're slightly tighter together. So just slightly different look, but
it's a really nice way to learn this chevron stitch as well, because you see it a lot in clothing, but without the bother of the clothing, it's a really good way to practice it in a blanket.
To practice it, and so you've kind of got the rows of like the granny stitch and then the trebles and then the bobbles. So there's a few different stitches in there as well if you want to have a bit of practice and expand your kind of stitch vocabulary. It's a nice one to do, nice, simple, because it's just for rows, so you're just kind of
could
going...
a beginner do this?
So yeah, I think if you're kind of a confident beginner, if you're kind of, you know, happy to give it a bit of a go with different stitches, like the trebles or the bobbles, then definitely, as I said, in the pattern I do kind of break down those trickier stitches and explain them in a bit more detail, so that hopefully it's a bit clearer, makes it seem a bit easier to do. But yeah, it's a nice one. You don't have to sort of worry about changing the yarn all the time.
I like that idea. And I guess also when you get to that point of the pattern, you think, I don't know how to do that. Just learn that one bit, and then I mean, it's all about practice, isn't it?
Yes, and you've got that because it just so you repeat those 2 to 7 all the way through the height, so you get plenty of chance to practice those stitches.
Lovely, I like that one. Right, the next colourway. This is kind of purple skies. I was going to go. It's kind of like a sort of moody heather thistles, isn't it? This is the yarn that you will get with this one. It's called Purple Skies, but it does have that sort of Scottish heather thistle look to it.
Yeah, it's a slightly darker one, slightly more. Yeah, you've got that nice dark teal going through.
Karen says, how big will the blanket be using just 400 grams of yarn?
So it'd be roughly about this size, which is about 65 centimetres wide, about 90 long. So
about 60 by 90. So that's good, isn't it? I mean, if you want it to be bigger, get yourself 2 kits. Because then you just get more yarn. Then you can make it even bigger than that, can't you? Sorry, I missed it, but what size does the blanket kit make? 60 by 90 centimetres. So it's a nice little blanket. It's achievable.
Yeah.
I think particularly if it's the first one you've done, or if you're gifting it and you want just like a little blanket. Great for a baby. Quite nice for an animal blanket, a dog blanket. You know, when when I have a special blanket on my sofa so the dog's footprints don't get on that, and that's just the right size.
Yeah, it's a nice size. When I said you can as well change it if you wanted to, make it a bit smaller if you wanted to, or you can, if you have got enough yarn, so you should comfortably make this size. You might have enough yarn for a few extra rows as well. If you want to make it a bit longer.
And if you want it bigger, just buy 2 kits.
Yeah.
So $39.99. It's a beautiful, but that's a really lovely. I love the. See, look at the colours in this. You've got like that deep teal, almost goes into sort of a real green, doesn't it?
Yeah, a real greeny kind of grey. Yeah, really transitions this one.
And actually, what I think is amazing with this one is that all of the way it's worked, you've got all the green in the waves.
Yes. Yeah.
That's so odd, isn't it? And all the purples. That must be just the exact spacing of it.
Yeah, it's how it's worked out with that yarn. It's worked out quite well.
It's lovely. And then you've put tassels. So look at the tassels on this, aren't they lovely? I like the fact that you've got them, you know, that you've designed it so you've got like the points on each end.
So so you've got your points. You put a tassel on each, or you put a pom-pom on each, or you can leave it if you'd like. But I do quite like a little tassel. It's fun.
Oh, it is, and it looks really nice. I think it looks lovely. It's got a really nice feel to it as well, because it's not too heavy, is it? But this is a really good project that's achievable, that you can actually get ahead with. And then the final colourway, which we don't have a sample of, which has been the most popular, is this one. Isn't that gorgeous? That's called Vintage Blush. So we're talking salmon. Oh, we've got a picture of it. Oh. Yeah, this is sort of more neutral.
Yeah, it's a bit more neutral. So if you have got that nice like pale kind of salmony pink running through it, but you have also kind of got the creams, the beige, so it's more of a neutral option.
Yeah, so it's sort of pinks and beiges moving through to creams and ivories. That's beautiful, that one. Gorgeous. Right, should we just do the Daisy blanket and then we'll do a bit of demo for this one? I just want, because this is what we sold out of last time. This one, okay. Right, so, sorry, I'm just on the stitch markers. these have already been selling. For those of you who missed out last time, this is already selling on pre-order. It's gorgeous. I'll go and get the kit. It's a big kit, actually.
So yeah, so I switched. So last time I was on, I couldn't fit all the yarn into the boxes, so I had 2 boxes. So this time we've got a nice big bag.
Okay.
Big bag of yarn, because you get so much in there.
I love this. So let me show you the yarn. So this is what you're going to get in your kit. Lots and lots.
Yep.
How many grams have we got in here then?
It's 11 balls, 1,100-gram balls. So
wow.
Yeah, there's a lot of yarn in there.
And you've got the full pattern.
Yep.
So you've got mint, you've got
the
mint, pink, sort of a deeper rose pink.
Rose shade.
You've
The
got
cream,
gold.
Yeah.
Sort of but it's daisy flowers, isn't it? You say you've got all of this yarn, absolutely loads. What's the size of this blanket?
Oh gosh, I think it says in the pattern list.
I know we're confusing you, but I will get the instructions now.
Yeah. This one's a bigger size, but you can, instead of got the option, you can make it because it's made in 4 blocks. So if you wanted to make just for 1 block, you can do. But yeah, this is the full size.
An instruction booklet.
So it's 105 square, so quite over a metre. So nice big size blanket you can fit over your lap.
Yeah, it's a really nice lap quilt size. I think, and do you make it and then sew them all together?
So you kind of you start off because there's 4 blocks, you start off with your 4 together and then you sew I crochet attached to these, so I don't make the rectangle separately. I work into the 2 together. So do 2 sides and then put the corner piece in as I go.
Right.
So yeah, kind of build it.
You start off at the beginning and then you just crochet onto it.
Yeah, crochet onto it and make the 4 big blocks, and then at the end, put the 4 big blocks together. So this one's a bit of a building one. You put different pieces together. You've got the little granny squares which make up these 4 ones, and then you've got the bigger ones as well. So it's I've got a bit different with this one. Yeah,
we've put just to the colourway that we've got in is not this one. So the bright pastels is this one, okay? The one that I was just if you've bought the wrong one, or you can call customer services, they'll be able to sort it out for you. For bright pastels is the one that's on screen at the moment. It's the purples, pinks, blues and lime greens. I've got a sample of it, I'll show you in a minute. But this one that we're talking about now with all the pinks and the mint is this one. Dusky pink it's called, okay? So if you want the dusky pink colourway, that's the one that's on screen. The bright one looks like this. Okay, that's the bright one. That's just one part of it. That's not the whole thing. Obviously, both kits make the same size.
Yes, both kits make the big one you can see here.
This is just a sample.
This is a little sample one, but also, it shows you this is the one block on its own. So if you wanted to make a smaller one, for a baby to go over their pram or something, or a cushion cover or a bag cover, you can. So this is the one block with I have added a little border onto it. But yeah.
So that is bright. Yes. This one is dusky pink. So this is how it all works, and you explain how to make the granny square, how to make the small daisy granny square, the rectangle bobble blocks.
Yeah.
And then there's the proper layout as well.
Yeah, so this is, if you want to recreate it exactly as you see it here in the picture, with the colours, then I've kind of made a grid for you to kind of help with the colour placements of the different squares. But obviously you can kind of do your own if you want to. Play around and make your own pattern. But yeah, I thought that was the most easiest way of showing it.
Well, it is, because it's when you see that, then you think, well, actually, I'd like to, but it's easy to see the diagram because you might change it. I'm sure the majority of people like me would just go, I'm going to just make exactly the same because it's lovely. I love the colours. I like the fact you've got different techniques, so it's not going to get boring to do.
You've got lots of different techniques, so you can kind of make all the little squares if you want to, or you can switch it up as you go and do a block at a time. So it's nice, a nice one with a bit of variety in there, so you don't get bored with it.
I mean, so if you're a beginner, you can do this. This is, basic crochet.
Yeah.
But a great skill builder.
Yes, it's a great skill builder. And I said, same with this one, for the stitches, so like the popcorn and bobble stitches, I break them down, step by step, even in more detail with pictures. So it explains the slightly harder stitches, kind of how to do them. So hopefully it makes it a bit easier.
Well, it's
or a bit
also,
more.
I find if you're learning a new stitch, just practice it on something. Just sit there, turn the telly off. I find that so distracting. I have to turn everything off and go, I'm just going to concentrate on this. And then you will practice it so many times. It's the way to learn. And you've put a really nice border on this, a nice little shell.
Yeah, so I've added a little scallop border on it. So it was quite fitted the theme of it. But if you don't want to, you don't have to.
I think crochet blankets are so addictive.
Yes.
And everyone loves them, don't they?
Yeah, and they're nice things to hand down as well. Like I've got some that have been passed down, from older generations made. So it's a nice kind of keepsake one to have, especially for making it for someone.
It's beautiful, isn't it? So that's the dusky rose one. I'm going to show you the bright one now. Just want to show you the kit. Right. So this is the kit for the bright one is the most popular. Right, we've only got 19 of this kit left now. So this is the bright one. So you're going to get exactly the same pattern, then you're going to get all of this yarn. Not in a box, in a nice bag with a ribbon as well. Very lovely. I love these because you can put your crochet in them as you're going along.
So you can keep it in there as well. So it's keep it all together. You'll get the crochet hooks as well in these kits in the Daisy Cottage. Yeah, so you do get the 4mm hook in there as well for these ones.
So this actually, for that price, $59.99, this could be a brilliant gift for someone. If you know someone who likes crochet or wants to learn it, buy them the whole kit. You've got the hook. There is nothing else you need except for a pair of scissors. And then they've got the bag. They can keep it all in. Or a nice thing to make for someone.
Yeah.
I love the colours. It's bright. It's cheerful.
Yeah, it was nice. Nice bright colourful one. Nice kind of spring colours I was kind of going for. So.
Pop it over the back of your sofa. It's the sort of thing you have hanging over the arm of the sofa, and when it's just a little bit chilly. Yeah. Nice, actually, though, for sort of summer picnics and things, isn't it? Yeah,
this would be a good one as they have the colours. Nice, colourful option to go for that.
I think that's really lovely. So with this one, we've also got the instructions on their own. Now, this is the first time that we've done this. So we've got if you've got your own yarn. So basically, to make this blanket, you need 1,100 grams of double knit.
Yes, double knit.
So that's that colourway. So this is the instructions. $10.99 for that, and you will obviously, but you can use for something like this where it's a bit patchworky. You can use all colours, can't you?
Yeah, you could use all different and make it completely
You don't
unique.
have to go for a palette.
No, you could do all, you say, like kind of use leftovers, what you've kind of got in your stash. It's a good stash buster for that.
Yeah, that's true. Actually, it'd be lovely as a stash buster because you could do like sort of, the granny squares could be like 4, that's like 1, 2, 3 colours and then another 3.
Yeah.
So, and I guess even for the stripes, you could, if you only had bits.
Yeah.
You could do like 2 stripes in one colour, but it could be a real patchwork. As long as you use double knit. I mean, that's quite nice, isn't it? $10.99 for those. I think that's a brilliant idea because we all need stuff to use up our yarn. Because I hate throwing it out, and I've got so many like half balls. Yeah. What do you do with yours?
So it sits in a nice big bag waiting for the right project. But this would be a good one to kind of get through them on.
Yeah, because you can't make a thing with it, like a garment, can you?
Yeah.
But I suppose toys are quite good, but this could be your stash buster yarn. Yeah. And then, I mean, like, these, they're the sort of blankets as well that you can donate to charities and raffle. Brilliant, $10.99. Now, if you want the digital download, there aren't any templates, obviously, so you can just download this. You could print it off, or if you're like me, I often have the pattern on my laptop or my iPad and just have that sat next to me.
Yeah. So just have it, open there. So it's nice if you see a digital and you can get it straight away and get going if you've got that yarn at home ready. Then
I like digital patterns because I'll often then print them off if I want to write on them and to mark off rows. Yes. And then next time I do it's fresh.
Yes. It's a good one. Yeah, you have scribbles all over it each time you go back to it.
And you sort of like tally marks of how many rows you've done. So $10.99, that's the digital download. That means that that will get emailed to your inbox straight away, and if it's the only thing you buy today, you won't pay any P&P. Obviously, if you buy something else, you will, but... we've got to do the pattern for the other one. No, for the wave blanket. Have we not got the pattern for this? Oh, I thought, God, you know, we talked about this, but it was at 7 o'clock. And we talked about the first time we had patterns. No, you can only get the pattern for the wave blankets in the kit. That's right. Oh, it was such a long time ago. This is the first time that we've had the Daisy pattern. Shall we do some demo?
Yes.
That would be really nice.
What would you like to do, Daisy or the wave?
Oh, I don't know. Jess, which one would you like? Should we do wave?
Yeah.
Should we do wave? Because it's new. I like the wave.
Right.
So which is this? Oh, this. What was that one called? I know it's like the
So
sort
this
of
is
pastel
the
rainbow.
summer days one. So the pastel rainbow ones. I've got my little mini sampler here with me here, so we can kind of show some of the stitches. So I've done here. This is kind of the first repeats, if you say. So rows 1 to 7, and after here you'd carry on repeating from 2 to 7 all the way up the blanket. So you start off with a chain 3, so even if you're start beginners, be the same way. So start off with chain 3, that's just to build the height of the treble stitch. So you start off with chain 3. Now this is going to be a row of the granny stitches, so we're going to repeat what's down here. So you're starting off, you want to start off in like the third, you want to skip the first 3 stitches. So the first one is going to be at the base of your treble here, and then the next 2 after it. And you're going to make a treble into the space after that, so into this one here. So to make a treble, I've put my yarn over my hook first. I'm going into the space, pulling my yarn up, so I've got 3 loops on my hook, pulling yarn over towards me, pulling through the 2 loops on my hook. So I've got 2 left, yarn over again, and through both. That's a treble stitch. So because we're doing the granny stitches, you make 3 trebles into the same space. So I'm going back in again, so yarn over, into that same space. So I've got 3 loops on my hook, yarn over towards me, pull through both, so leaving 2, yarn over and pull through 2. So that's two trebles into that space. So do 1 more. And that gives you the 3 for your first kind of granny stitch. So then, in between these, you skip 2 stitches. So leave 2 spaces and go into the next one. I'm going to make another treble and 2 more. So that's the 3rd one. And now we're going to go up and we're going to be kind of at the point of the chevron. So again, we're skipping two stitches every time in between these ones here. So working into that top one, and you're going to do the same, do a group of 3 trebles. So a bit, because we can see, so that's the first one, and because this is the kind of the point, the peak of the chevron, you're going to chain 3 in between. So you just pull those through, and you're going to make another group of 3 trebles into that same space.
So is that how the chevron happens?
Yeah, that's
then?
how the kind of, that's how you make
Okay.
the point of the chevron. So again, doing the same 3 into here. So there you go. So technically you have kind of 6 trebles in the same space with 3 chain in between. So that creates your point. And now you're going to go work back down the other side.
Okay.
So you're going to skip 2 spaces again and do a normal 3 treble into that space. And then the next ones you do, that will be creating kind of the dip of the chevron. So these ones will be slightly different. So I'm going to skip 2 spaces, and now we're going to do a treble 3 together. So I use like UK terminology in all my patterns. So I know
Brilliant.
obviously the US is double crochet 3 together. So, but I do have stitch abbreviations at the start. So just to kind of clarify, it's the UK and what the terms are.
I think a lot of people always ask
Yeah.
that, and when you say UK, they breathe a sigh of relief.
So I skipped 2. So this time I'm doing a treble 3 together stitch. So I started the same as a normal treble. So I've gone over and in, so 3 loops. I yarn over and pull through 2. Now I'm going to put my yarn over and put my hook back into the same stitch. Pull through. Now I've got 4 loops on my hook. So yarn over towards me, pull through 2. So I've got 3 loops left on the hook. Yarn over, back into that same stitch again. So I've got 5 on there now. I'm going to pull over, pull through 2, leaving 4. I'm going to yarn over and pull through all 4 stitches. And that's just kind of, that's grouped them together a bit, so there's only one big stitch at the top. And now you're going to do that stitch again, but you're going to skip 4 this time. So leave 4 spaces, and work into the 5th one, and we're going to do that stitch again, the treble 3 together. So I've gone in like a normal treble, yarn over and pull towards me. So up to now it's the same as you would usually. But I'm going to yarn over and go back into the stitch. So I've got 4, yarn over and pull through 2, so always pulling through 2. Yarn over again, back into the same stitch. Pull through the 2, leaving 4. So you want to have 4 loops on your hook, and that's when you're at the end. So you yarn over and you pull through all 4. And then that kind of pulls it together slightly, so it creates the dip.
But it also gives a nice sort of hole that runs down the centre that sort of forms part of the pattern as well.
Yes.
Where you can see it more, you know, on the tops and the bottoms, but that hole is quite a nice part of the pattern.
Yes, and it keeps it kind of.
And I suppose once you've done a few rows, you can see where the point is.
Yes. Yeah, you can see where the point is, and it should be always kind of working into like the middle of the point to keep it nice and straight, so you're not going off. But it's nice with this one as well, because this is the back of the blanket, but it's still, even though it's not got the bobbles, it still looks like a nice. It's just flat, so it's it's nice.
Oh yes, I guess because one way you're going on the back, and then the other way you're going on the front.
So obviously one side will have the bobbles on, which tends to be the front, but even the back side still looks nice. It's still rows, so it's.
I suppose when you do a blanket, you have to think about that. Not everything will work because the back isn't always. I never thought about that.
Yeah, so it's got with blankets, isn't it? The back's still visible. So this one, it works with the back view. It still looks nice. It's just those rows just don't have the bobbles, so you can
That's such a lovely colourway, isn't it?
Yeah, to be fair, this is the first one I did. I think this is my favourite one because I do love a rainbow.
Yeah, but it's a nice sort of pastel
it's nice.
rainbow,
Not
isn't
too in your face.
Really nice. So the only way you can get the pattern with this, because of my confusion, is to buy the kit. So the kit that's on screen at the moment, $39.99, you get 400 grams of double knit yarn, the full pattern, and it all comes packed in a beautiful box like this. So you will get, for this one, obviously that's the colourway. I've got, when's my unopenable? Well, you get this colourway. I don't know what I've done with that. Maybe it's under there. And,
there it is.
there we go. So you'll get 4 balls of this. You'll get the full pattern as well.
Yeah.
But if you then are giving it to someone as a kit, brilliant, it comes in the box. But if you're giving it to someone as the blanket, how nice to gift the blanket in the box with the tissue paper. Right, we're on single figures of this one. And you haven't got any printing on the box?
So there will be a matching sticker.
Okay.
To match kind of the colourway, so you kind of know.
Oh, brilliant. So you can just gift that?
Yeah. So you can
how lovely.
gift it, and you'll have your little
I mean,
stickers inside.
that's like one of our really expensive £200 quilt kits, isn't it, with the tissue paper? And then, ta-da! That's how it is. I mean, that, for $39.99, that's like boutique level, isn't it? Loving that. If you want to make it bigger, just buy 2 kits. The next colourway is the purpley one, which has a proper name, which is that yarn there.
Yeah, it's a fuchsia.
Fuchsia. That's lovely, isn't it? So you've got pinks, purples, this lovely blue. It's like a pale lavender blue,
it's
isn't
really,
it?
really
Gorgeous.
cool. It kind of gives it that pop.
So you'll get 4 balls of this. I think that's a beautiful kit. Really, really lovely. And it looks very nice in the box as well. And while you're making it, so you can keep it in the box.
Yeah,
you
can
unless
keep
you
it.
want to gift the box and be very careful.
Yeah.
with it. But it is a lovely thing to give, isn't it? You know, if you know somebody who's having a baby.
Yeah.
That is a rather special present, isn't it? I quite often make blankets for babies because when you don't know what.
So,
what they want. Or
Yeah, it's a nice, good option to go for.
The next colourway is this beautiful heather and teals. Purple skies.
Buried in
Yeah,
blankets.
I've got it. No, I've got
There
it
you
here.
go.
This is Purple Skies. I love this one because it's really earthy. It's those colours of heathers, and then you've got the sort of the darker greens and the teals. It's a Scottish mountainside. Lovely. And then that's what it looks like as the blanket as a whole. And you can choose to tassel, to pom-pom, to choose whatever you like. So
Yes.
that's that one. $39.99 for that one. And then the final one, which has been the most popular, is this one, which we haven't got the sample for, but you can see. But Jess does have a picture. Oh, lovely. Yeah, that's really neutral, gender neutral, that one is. If you've got to make someone for a baby and you don't know, that's quite a good colourway to go.
Nice neutral, nice bit more muted. So it's nice to a bit more, if you want to be grown-ups as well, to have it in your room.
Yeah, that's true,
so.
actually. Beautiful, I love that one. Again, you will get in the box, you'll get the 4 balls, you'll get the pattern. So that's the only way that you can get this one, is to get the pattern. Right, let's move on to animals. Should we do Charity the horse? We've got 3 different toys. So this is your newest one.
Yes, this is new today.
Look, love the mane.
Yeah, so this is Charity, who's based off of real life Charity.
Look, has your real life Charity got a mane like this?
Not as curly, but bright white.
Okay.
So.
Gorgeous. So you've got. I gave you the kits over there, didn't I? We had to move everything. We couldn't find anything, so all the kits came there. So in the kit, you get the box, obviously. Tissue paper, very important.
So so you get your pattern booklet, and you get all the yarn you'll need. So you've got the golden to do the body, the white for the mane, you've got black for the hoofs and eyes, and the grey for the nose.
Oh, so you've just put you've got everything.
Yeah,
exactly
you've got everything
what you
in there,
need.
and you get the toy stuffing as well. So
wow.
everything's in there ready to go. Again, all my kind of kits use a 4mm crochet hook.
Right.
So if you've got one of those, you're good for all of those. It's a good one to have.
So if you need a hook, we do have the 4mm crochet hooks. Just go onto the website, and they're all there. Full instructions.
Yeah, full instructions. So yeah, you'll make it kind of body part by body part, and then sew it together at the end. So you've got the full instructions kind of for each one, and then how to make the curls as well at the end, and you add those after.
Yes, you've got head, ears, body, arms, legs, curls.
And then you've got a little page about Charity. So yeah, this is her first kind of Mally Makes based off of a real life Mally Makes family member, shall we say?
Yes,
so, yeah, this is,
and she has got the white mane.
Yeah, so this is Charity. So this is based off of, but yeah, it's.
Oh, she is gorgeous.
She is, she's a beautiful girl. I'm biased, but she is beautiful. So yeah, we've got our Palomino toy to make to go with her to match.
Oh, I think anybody who loves horses is going to absolutely love this. I love the mane.
Yeah, it's
just
nice.
going over one eye like that. Look at it.
Nice fun for curls.
Beautiful. So that's the kit.
Yep.
Everything that you need is in there, except for we've put the crochet hook on the side there. 4mm crochet hook if you don't have one, or if you want to gift it and you want to make sure someone's got anything. I think it's lovely that you put the soft toy filling in as well, so they can do the whole thing. So that's Charity the horse. Now, it's an amazing. I think it is amazing. You imagine what you would pay for a handmade horse, but these amigurumi toys they're not cheap. Although they take time, so I'm not surprised really. But how lovely to make something like this, and it's a lovely present. There's no eyes.
No
safety eyes. It has got embroidered eyes, but no plastic bits.
Yeah.
So it's very safe as well.
Yeah. It's a nice fun one with the curls. I love the curls. So.
I love the curls. The curls are the best bit. Now we have with this one, it's my confusion, the pattern on its own. So if you want just the pattern, $7.99 for this one. And obviously in the instructions it tells you.
Yeah, it's got telling like how much yarn you need. So if you wanted to make a different colour to match your horse at home, if you wanted to make like a bay, a brown one, a black one, you can kind of make your own version.
You need chunky yarn to do this.
Yeah.
So, and it gives you the quantities here. So 100 grams of camel, 100 grams of white, 20 of black, and 10 of graphite. So you need chunky.
Yeah.
But again, you can use that. Match it to your own horse.
Yeah.
Or favourite horse.
Yes. Yeah. You could. Yeah. So you can make your own.
If you want the digital download, we also have that as well. $7.99. You could do it. It could be Black Beauty, couldn't it?
Yeah.
But that would just be black.
Yeah. Yeah.
Have a grey nose, still have a black nose and everything. That'd be it. Just all be one colour. But then no, you'd have to work out how to do a little star on the forehead.
Yeah, you can embroider a little star on them.
Do that afterwards. Right, $7.99. That is the digital download. So if you want to have it to print out or just read off your screen at home. Right. Now, next is the bear. I love the bear because I like the fact the bear's in rainbow. Look at the bear. It's so cute. I really like this one. It's a really good size, isn't it?
Yeah, I love a good size traditional teddy bear. Our teddy bear is probably like the most popular one
Look at his little face. Oh, I mean, who wouldn't want one of these? You want to get a little cuddle. It's like this. It's like the size of a baby, isn't it? Look, I'm just like, oh yes, definitely. Pat its bottom. Shh, go to sleep. It's really. This is like when I had when Amy came on with Ivy, and I was carrying hers just like the same size then, and she was about 3 months older. Oh, it's gorgeous. No, but I wanted you to see the size, not me just cuddling bears, really. But that is a beautiful size. I love the rainbows.
Yeah, I love the rainbows. This was new on our last show, so it's a newer colourway, isn't it? So yeah, that lovely, again, kind of more muted pastel-y rainbow, but it's still got all those colours, and I do like them.
I think this is gorgeous. So why did you decide this? Was it something you've always wanted to do with a teddy bear?
Yeah, I think teddy bear was one of the first ones I did. I think 'cause you can't go wrong with a good traditional teddy bear.
No, you can't. And I really like your yarn choice. Because I guess you could do it in any colour.
Yeah, so I've got a few different colours kind of brought on now, but yeah, this is the...
I like this one.
I like the kind of colour change and variegated yarns. It's
a
so
really
fun.
nice rainbow, this one, because it's quite soft.
Yes.
It's not like really pastel, but it's not bright. It's more like just a gentle, muted colourways, isn't it? So you've got 200 grams of that. Then you've got the white for...
whatever
that area is called.
Do his little muzzle, and then you've got the black to do the embroider on the eyes and nose, and you'll get your ribbon to go around its neck, and then the toy stuffing.
And is this a 4mm needle again? Okay.
Yeah.
And then you've got all of the stuffing. And you get the ribbon for the bow.
Yeah. So
Really
again, you get all
nice.
in there. Yeah, it's just the 4mm.
So what sort of stitches are we using in this?
So it's all just double crochet stitch.
Oh, okay.
So I worked in kind of amigurumi, so with spirals, so you just do the continuous.
So you only
spirals.
need to know one stitch.
Yes, so
That's
you need
it.
to know one stitch,
Double
then
crochet.
the increase and decrease with those. But obviously, they're nice and simple. The increase is just 2 into the same space, and then the decrease you kind of join the 2 together. But yeah, our teddy bear is probably the most popular for kind of beginner kits, because you've got that chunky yarn, which I always find kind of easiest to learn on, because you can kind of see.
Yes, interesting. So when you, let me just give you a stock warning. You need to be quick with this one. Half of the stock has just gone, boom, like that. You need to be quick with this one. So with this one, although it's a chunky yarn, you're using a 4mm hook.
Yes.
And is that to...
I find because it makes because you don't want any stuffing poking through when you're making toys, so I find it just helps to make your stitches a bit tighter, so you don't have those bits peeking through.
So you don't have to try.
Yeah, it kind of does it for you, makes it a bit easier.
Does it for you. You need to get checked out on this one. He's gorgeous. And I guess everyone is going to look different.
Yeah.
Depending on where you start.
Yeah, or slightly come out like differently, different kind of stripe pattern on each, which is nice fun, makes it unique. And if you want to, you can add white onto the base as well. So in the pattern, like on the picture here,
so on that
the pattern does explain kind of both options. So if you want that kind
and
of
the great
contrast.
thing, we don't have the pattern on our own for this one. But what I love is, you see, get your pattern, then get your kit. You've then got the pattern, haven't you? Chunky yarn, you can make it in other colours.
Yeah, you can make it in, oh gosh, over the years I've made, I think, nearly every colour in the rainbow.
Well, you could go like real proper realistic, couldn't you? Brown. Then you can make a polar bear.
Yeah.
Then you can make a panda. And you've got a rainbow bear. And it's all in here. So all the Care Bears. And so everything is in here.
Yeah.
All of the instructions that you need. That's lovely. Right, loads of you've got this in your baskets. If you want this one, you're going to have to check out, or you are going to miss out. I think it's delicious. I like his ears because they're really chunky.
Yeah, they're really chunky, so they're double the thickness because I kind of make a big circle and kind of fold it in half and join them. So yeah, they're double thickness. They're real chunky and they hold their shape.
Yeah, because you haven't stuffed those. 10 left. 10 left. Be quick. They're not stuffed, are they?
No, they're not stuffed yet. It's just the double thickness of the yarn, but yeah, it gives it that structure. And
he's lovely. We've got a really nice children's clothes shop in Bath. I was walking past the other day and they had a lot of crochet animals in the window, which are very expensive. And they had bears like this. I thought, I absolutely love that. But I'd feel like I couldn't go and buy it. I need to make it.
Yeah.
It felt sort of, I really wanted it. I thought, no, I'm not. I can't go and buy one. I need to make one. So I think this could be something if you've not crocheted before.
yes.
Because like you say, it's double crochet.
It's just double crochet, and I always say kind of start with like easier body part shapes like the head or the body because you're kind of making.
Yes, is that where? Have you got any tips for?
Yeah,
working
so yeah, start with the easier shapes like either the head or the body because they kind of follow the same. The pattern's very similar, like the same really, kind of a bit of maths increments, but. You just double crochet round and round as you go, kind of increase until you get the size you want, then stop, then just do one in each stitch, which then builds your kind of dish up.
Right.
And then you decrease. But it's a good, if you start on kind of this more simpler shapes, practice, get kind of that stitch, your increase, decrease techniques.
I think the thing is,
sorted.
I think the problem is that it's called amigurumi.
Yeah.
I always think, I remember when I first came across it, thinking, well, I can't do that. What does that word mean?
Yeah.
I just don't think of it as amigurumi. Think of it as just crocheting
It's just,
in circles.
crocheting in a spiral. You don't even have to kind of worry about joining and building height. It's just get round and round and round you go.
Okay. Right, we've got to have time to do the sausage dog, but let me just tell you, we've got 5 kits left and we've got 15 in baskets. So if you want this, Teddy, as much as I do, you are going to need to check out. I love that. I just love it for myself. That would look so nice on my bed. Sausage dogs. Look. They're actually called dachshunds, but I find that word really difficult to say because I can never decide whether it's a sausage dog, whether it's a dachshund or a dachshund. Right, this has been so popular. Look, Daphne. Now, is Daphne yours?
No, Daphne's not mine. Not one. I wish, because I love little sausage. I think they're really fun.
I really want, another sausage
really
dog.
Really fun little characters.
You in your kit, you get them to make one. We just have to have 2 here.
So yeah, I can't split them up. So yeah, get enough in your kit to make one version of little Daphne. You get so you get all the yarn you need, the toy stuffing again, the ribbon.
Let me show you the kit, because the kit's delicious. $29.99 for this one. So this is what your kit will look like.
Yeah.
I've made quite a few of the Mally Makes rabbits as baby gifts. They're amazing, a lovely size, very well received from Elizabeth.
Aww,
brilliant. I know, I just think, honestly, because the quality of these, and I see them all the time, and they're quite expensive to buy, and people absolutely love them.
Yeah.
So, and this is what but you get to make it.
Yes.
And even better, you've got the patterns. So once you've bought the kit, you can just keep making more of this.
Make as many as you want. You have a whole army of sausage dogs.
I love these. Oh, I've got absolutely loads of these in baskets. So we have sausage dog colours.
Yes.
Dark brown, medium brown.
Yeah.
Oh, this is for the...
so this is for embroidering your eyes on. So again, no safety eyes, it's all embroidered on. So you've got the black and then a little bit of white if you want to kind of make them pop a little bit.
And a red ribbon, of course.
Nice little red satin ribbon, just make it pop around its neck.
So you could fill them like with weighted filling, couldn't you? Doorstop.
Yeah.
Doorstop. You'd have to put it in a bag, otherwise it would come out of the holes. But if you made like a fabric bag and filled it with weighted, look at his little tail. I think that'd be an amazing doorstop.
Yeah, that would be fun.
So lovely. Obviously you get the filling and you get this. You need 4 mil.
Yeah.
4 mil crochet hook for this. Is this double? This is double knit.
This is chunky
Oh,
again.
Chunky.
Yeah, it's chunky again. So I do most of my toys, apart from the little mouse,
yes.
are in chunky. So I just like it. Just works up. I find it so much quicker. So
It does. When you look at the finish on it, you know, it does. And I think because you go down to that 4mm hook, it really does not have holes.
Yeah, you do not see that stuff in through it.
No.
No. So it's nice, nice and solid, and it works up. You know, it's got a long sausage body. It works up quite quickly in that chunky yarn.
I think this is beautifully designed because it's just right. The scale of his little tail and his little legs, and he's really cute to look at. You've got it just right. How many did you make till you got it just right?
To be fair, this was my second one.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, because it's all beautifully in proportion. I think it's gorgeous. These are really lovely. You've got those double-sided ears again.
So you've got that nice, nice thick structured ears. You've got the huge floppy ears.
And these are the instructions that you get with it. Now, with this one, you can have the instructions on their own. Should you want a whole pack of sausage dogs in your house?
Yeah, and if you wanted to make, because I know they come in different colours, so if you wanted to make one to match your sausage dog at home, you've got the pattern, and you could do that.
If you've got the pattern and you've got more yarn, you can make it into a draft excluder.
Yes, yeah.
Because
keep going and going.
Because all you do is you just to the length of your door, like that.
Yeah.
So you put his head, you keep going, and then when it's the length of your door, that's it.
That's it.
I would make him as a draft excluder. How lovely. So we've got the printed instructions and we've got the digital download, so however you want to do it. Remember, you need chunky yarn to do it and a 4mm hook.
Yes.
$7.99 for the instructions, the printed ones. This is the digital one there. If you want the printed ones, we've just shown that one, but do make sure that it does say afterwards digital download, so just make sure the printed ones will just be sent to you as paper. So tricky decision now. Which one? Right. Oh, we've got just enough time for the mouse. The mouse is very cute. The mouse is called Margot, obviously. Yeah. And she's got fluffy ears.
Yeah.
And a tutu.
And a little
headband. Look.
Point shoes, so proper little ballerina ready
Dale,
for class.
She is a ballerina, isn't she?
Yes, it's my Margot the Ballet Mouse.
This is lovely yarn.
So this is just double knit acrylic, but I've brushed it really carefully with a little wire brush. It should be quite gentle, and it does kind of stretch the stitches slightly. But if you want to have that slightly kind of fuzzy, like almost mohair look,
I thought
you can create that yourself at home.
So what sort of brush do you use?
I use it with one of my dog's brushes, like a really fine tooth, like the wiry
one. Well, you get that one side that they don't like, and they bark, and then the other side that's soft.
Yeah.
You use the nasty side. Mine hates that side because it gets caught on all like the burrs.
Yeah.
And she moans.
So so it is just, if you don't have to, if you don't want to, and then your stitches will be tighter together, and it will just be kind of this.
Oh no, I think it's
yarn. But I do like the little brushed look, because it does give that slightly fluffy, fuzzy, mohairy look, but with just your normal yarn.
So cute. So in the kit, lovely shade of pink.
Yeah, it's a proper little powder pink.
It is,
so you get the yarn
nice
to make it. You get your little safety eyes. You do actually have enough yarn to make more than one.
Oh really?
Yes, you have enough to make definitely 2, maybe 3 if you're quite careful.
Yeah, you have to. Yeah, 2's a good idea. And then you see, if you've got some of your own yarn, you could then have a different colour.
Yeah, you could have different colours.
Well, you could go pink ears, but you could have a little different colour tutu and shoes, couldn't you?
So there's all the shoes and the tutu now are also added on after, so you don't have to have them on if you just want kind of
it's a
the mouse
dress-up
itself.
Mouse.
Yeah, you can play around, change.
Mouse.
Like you said, change a tutu colour and the headband to match kind of
That's
Christmas
lovely.
or different things.
And again, nice little box to gift it in as well, with the spotty tissue paper. I think that's really good. So £24, you've got all of the yarn, you've got the pattern, you've got the safety eyes. If you don't want to put the safety eyes in for any reason, then you can just put a little black stitch instead, if you prefer. You've got the box to gift it in, and it is the sort of thing that when you give it to someone, they're always appreciated, aren't they? People always like, oh, wow, that's amazing, because it's just a beautiful little thing. £24 for the kit. Gorgeous. We do have the instructions on their own for the mouse as well. So physical, it's all chunky. I know that now. 4mm hook. So again, just like with all of Lauryn's patterns, you've got the stitch abbreviations, the material that you're going to need, and then the exact pattern. So you can work on one section at a time, whichever you fancy.
Yep. Yeah, so it breaks it all down for you. Yeah, like I said, all the accessories are kind of done separately, so you can play around with those if you want to. And yeah, it's a really fun little one. It's a bit smaller as well, I said, and if you don't brush it, it will come out even slightly smaller because this does stretch it slightly where you're kind of applying.
Has to be
but I love the little fuzzy.
And look at her tail. Gorgeous, isn't it? Right, the digital download. That's coming up now. So if you want to print it off or just read it off your tablet at home, you can. $7.99 for that. Gorgeous. Right, so we've got 3 minutes left. I'm just going to recap with the most popular things. The Summer Days chevron blanket.
Yeah, that's
this one. I should remember that now, shouldn't I? Let me give you the mouse first. The Summer Days chevron blanket. Now, this is where you get 4 balls of this yarn. Absolutely loads of you in baskets, so this is decision time. Because once they're gone, they're gone. If we get them back, you're going to have to wait another few months. $39.99. It makes a 60 by 90 centimetre blanket, and you will get 4 balls of this gorgeous sort of pastel, gentle rainbow. Yeah. It's not pastel, because pastel's much lighter than that. Gentle rainbow yarn. And then we've also got the vintage blush. So same thing, you'll get 4 balls of that. You get 4 balls of that, and you get the full pattern as well, which I have put in the box underneath.
There you go.
Oh, there, sorry. Let's be looking for it. There we go. So beautiful colourway, isn't it? Really lovely sort of salmon pink. This is a lovely gifting project.
Yes. Yeah, it's a nice one to kind of to gift.
Look at the colours in that. And look how that's worked out. That all your bobbles are in the same colour. Just, I guess it depends how you do it. I think that's really lovely. I think with the chevron and the bobbles, it's going to make you look really clever. But just keep it yourself. Don't give it away. And then we've got to do the teddy bear. We need to finish with the bear while stocks last. Look at the bear. He is my favourite. He's just the right shape. I think you've done brilliantly. You've got his nose is the right shape. We've got more in baskets than we've actually got in stock. So if you've got it in your basket, you need to get checked out. He's just round, he's lovely, he's even. It's just something, you've just got in the right size. Yeah, he's a newborn baby, or maybe a month old. It's that kind of size. Beautiful.
Good cuddle size.
Thank you so much, Lauryn.
Thank you.
It's really lovely. What a lovely hour of glorious crocheting. That's wonderful. I hope you've all managed to check out on something. If you've got the bear, be quick with that. We're in single figures on that. There are 1s and 2s of things left, so you might be lucky, but SewingStreet.com, watch live. It's all on there. Thank you, Lauryn.
Thank you.
We'll see you back here soon, hopefully.
Yeah, see you soon.
Excellent. I'll be back here in another few minutes. I went another hour. Another few minutes with the lovely Raymond, who's got more fabric for us. We've got some quite different things this time. We've got some of the same sorts of fabrics, but we've got a bigger range. We've got some real sheer fabrics as well. Absolutely gorgeous. So take 4 minutes to go measure up your sewing pattern, see how much you need, and I'll see you back for more glorious fabrics.
We're so excited to announce something very special happening at the Crafters Companion store in Evesham. From Thursday the 18th of June, you'll be able to shop dedicated collections from SewingStreet, Jewellery Maker and selected brands featured across Hobby Maker, all under one roof. Join us in store for a fantastic relaunch event packed with demonstrations throughout the day, amazing prizes, free gifts, exclusive offers and incredible prices on the products you love. And even more exciting, Sarah Davies will be joining us in store on the day. So come along and meet Sarah in person. Why not make a day of it? With a coffee shop on site, you can relax, browse and enjoy everything the store has to offer. Whether you love sewing, jewellery making or papercraft, there's something waiting for you at Crafters Companion Evesham. So come along on Thursday the 18th of June and be part of this celebration. We can't wait to see you there.
Well, where did that year go? It's my first birthday, because you know I have more than one birthday celebration. It's my first birthday celebration this weekend. And boy, oh boy, have we got some amazing shows lined up. Can you believe this? On the Friday, which is the pre-show party, we've got Joe from Storage for Crafts with a very special John Scott cupboard. And we've got Debbie Shaw with a Chumley. Then on Saturday, when the party starts, we've got Sarah Keir Smith from White Gecko Lounge, right? So she's got her own competition. And we've got the lovely girls from Bergin and Bath as well. I love what they do. Then on the Sunday, we've got Rebecca and Emily from Needle in Hand. They're doing a man's shirt, and I shall be modelling it, obviously. We've got Catherine Wright doing the most gorgeous quilt. And, oh, Alan, I've forgotten who the other one was.
Hayley Smith.
Oh, how could I forget her? Craft yourself silly, Hayley Smith. She is also in on the Sunday. So they're the two party days. Then on the Monday, we're having an after-show party. I know. So then on Monday, Jenny Raymond. Couldn't have a birthday without Jenny Raymond, could I? It's like having Punch without Judy. And I've forgotten, Alan, who's the other one?
Michelle.
Oh, lovely Michelle from Sewing Online. Now, amongst all of this, we've also got my badge. I know it's gorgeous. Check out the blouse. And we've got competitions every single day. I think it's a shop to win, but nobody's told me yet. So join me this weekend, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, for John Scott's birthday celebrations.
This Friday, 12 winners will be announced live on air, so stay tuned for the updates. Good luck from all of us here at SewingStreet.
Here at SewingStreet, we only charge one P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at SewingStreet.
Shopping with SewingStreet couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our SewingStreet app. Simply head over to your app store and search SewingStreet. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at SewingStreet.
Did you know at SewingStreet that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items, you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4, or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with our social media pages. All the latest news, events, product launches, and much, much more Search Sewing Street.
Welcome back to Sewing Street. We've got more glorious dressmaking fabric. I did say to everyone in break, go measure your dress patterns so that you can buy the right thing. And message us in if you've got any questions or if you want us to go back through, because again, we've got loads of them. We're quite happy to go back and show you. Let's start with this one. So this one is a heavier weight than the others.
Slightly heavier weight. This is the only one that's slightly heavier. It's still called a Briscoe Chalice.
That is gorgeous. That is beautiful.
The colours are amazing.
That would be that would make a lovely shirt, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it would.
John's birthday show over the weekend. He'd look nice in that. Actually, I've got a really nice dress I bought for Glastonbury one year in this, exactly this, slightly orangier, but that swirly.
Yeah.
It's just festival. Oh, like that. Yeah, look, it looked exactly like that.
And it's, again, wide width, so 54 inches wide or 140 centimetres wide.
It's gorgeous. It reminds me of Delphine's applique designs, actually. Isn't that beautiful? So it's slightly...
This is the only one that's slightly heavier. It's actually known as the Riccardi Chalice Lawn. Riccardi, which is our own brand name for it.
Okay.
But it's just a little bit heavier than all the other chalice ones that we've got to offer.
Yeah, it's still got a nice fluidity and drape to it.
Yeah,
but it is, like you say, slightly heavier, isn't it?
Yeah. Beautiful.
I mean, I think like if you had a full-length dress in this, it would just hang beautifully, wouldn't it?
Very floaty, but it's still got the same soft feel to it.
Yeah, no, it is very soft. Really, really like that. I like that. I like the weight to it. Sometimes when you buy dresses and you can sort of feel that weight on them, it's just, but it's nice and fluid again, but doesn't crease.
Very vibrant.
Really lovely. Right, the next one, I love this colour. We had. We had one in the last hour that was green. It takes a while to unravel them because you have to... There we go. So this one is...
This is the Viscose Chalice as we know it.
But the normal one without
the 85 grams per square metre or 86. I'm not sure if it's 85 or 86, but beautiful design, very tropical.
Look at the green. I love that green. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That looks fabulous, doesn't it?
And you see how it hangs off the shoulders there.
Well, with those sort of pleated, if you've got anything with a bit of pleat.
That's right. It's got that float to the fabric, which would do that.
Well, I think the thing is with pleats, it's nice to have the volume of fabric, but you don't want them all puffy at the sleeves. And that green is gorgeous, though, isn't it? It's
with the salmon pink, yeah.
It is a proper Granny Smith apple cream.
And have you noticed the birds on it yet?
No. Yes. No, I hadn't, but now you've said it, yes, I have. I've actually got to put this round the right way.
Yeah. It's sort of hidden in between the leaves there.
I need to get the selvage. Right. There we go. So that's the bird.
Almost,
and isn't that funny? Didn't notice that at all.
Yeah.
There it is, look.
Yeah. Beautiful.
I just saw salmon leaves.
Very subtle.
But I quite like that look, that when you look at it closely, then you do see the birds.
Yeah.
Oh, that's gorgeous,
isn't it?
No, it's the green. I like the green. But the green and the coral, it's a really nice, warm colourway. It's very good with lots of skin tones as well, because it just...
It's really popular design.
Is it?
Very popular.
No, I'm not surprised. It's gorgeous. Well,
it's one of our new ones, so... Yeah.
It's the sort of thing, I think, when you see that colour, even in a little image, you think, no, I like that, I like that. And again, you've got that lovely drape. It's viscose, which is a plant fibre, so it's 100% natural, which means it will breathe and it will pack beautifully.
Yeah. They're all eco-vero, all sustainable, all ethically sourced.
I love that one. Right, next one. This is a great colour. Again, this is
No, that's 100% cotton.
Right, we're on...
So it's organic. This is what we call our pure lawn.
Okay.
So pure being organic cotton. And the design is stunning, like hummingbirds.
So is this lawn?
Yes.
Right.
Yes, but it's a lightweight lawn, organic cotton, 100% cotton.
Okay. So is this the same weight as the cotton lawns we did earlier?
I think so.
Okay.
Yes. Or similar. Yeah.
Similar.
Yeah. Like I say, it's not exactly the same fabric because this is made of organic cotton, so it's a different base cloth, but it's still cotton lawn, very fine but beautifully soft.
It's really beautiful.
See, it's got it written there on the selvage.
It's matte, but it's really smooth. Oh yes, and it's got your name on it.
Yeah.
100% cotton pure lawn collection.
And the colours in the hummingbirds are gorgeous.
I mean, it's a turquoise, but it's not like vibrant turquoise.
But again, all the colours, all the different colours.
Yeah.
And they're all different. Well, as in...
And they're multi-directional, so you don't
right.
have to worry too much.
Yeah.
Oh, that is a nice blouse. Yeah, that works really
Gorgeous
well.
design.
I like that. Yeah, it's a really warm colour, isn't it? But it's got that lovely matte finish, so you can tell it's pure cotton. But it's still got that's got a nice straight. You imagine if you had a really pleated garment in that, it just wouldn't look bulky, would it?
No, not at all.
Be nice as like, you know, instead of having net curtains, have cotton lawn curtains. Can you imagine how fabulous they'd look? Not like really wide, but just when you want to dress a window. I always think that looks amazing. Beautiful. Imagine that colour. We've got this gorgeous hummingbird in a different colour as well.
We have.
Jess is seeing a scarf in this one. I'm seeing a scarf. I like this because you've got that really lovely, like, wet sand. That's a really bad colour, but that's the colour it is. It's probably not a very good name description, but it's the colour wet sand.
Yeah, I know where you're coming from. Yeah.
So beige, but it sounds better than beige.
But with the pink, it's lovely contrast, don't you think?
Fabulous. And on the picture there, it's very flattering, isn't it?
Yeah.
I think with that pink contrast, but rather than it being really shouty pink, because you've got this really neutral beige wet sand colour background, it really makes them stand out.
And you might want to line this because it's lightweight and light colour.
Okay.
But if you do, you just put like a cotton natural fibre, cotton lawn, a similar weight cotton lawn.
Oh, okay.
Plain
So just a plain.
Yeah, a plain ivory, or even if you got the same sort of nude colour or whatever, what do you call it? Sand.
Yeah, nude. It's that colour. Yeah, that sort of neutral colour. Yeah, so you could just put a plain behind it, or use the same fabric.
Or use the same fabric.
I guess you don't have to line everything anyway,
Not
do
really,
you? It might
no.
only be just the bodice. Or...
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah, that is really lovely. I think it's a really flattering colour. Also, who else is going to have a dress or blouse in this? Nobody, well, except for people who also shopped on the show. Unlikely, except for this lady. She's the only one. So you are just going to look so unique.
Absolutely. That's what a lot of our customers say. Is,
do they?
That, yeah, once they've made a garment, they say they often get comments saying, "Where did you buy that from?" Oh, I made it. It's mine.
And you go, "Where do I buy this from?" You should say, "I'm not telling."
That's right.
Did you make it? Yes. This one is really unusual.
Yeah, so same base
like
cloth
this.
again. So organic cotton. This is called street art.
Okay.
It's got the...
I'm going to lay it all out. I think you just see...
Like,
I know
almost like a graffiti sort of street art.
Look at that.
It's a piece of art in itself, don't you think? It's got the butterflies here and the ladies.
Yeah, it's brilliant, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's just so unusual, isn't it? Yeah, that's the look.
Yeah.
Look at that. That is the look. Got the shoes, got the sock. I've got the shoes and the socks.
Yeah.
Just need the dress. I just think that's fab. But if you just wanted to make something small, just like a little, blouse, a sleeveless blouse, just for a little pop of colour, and then people would see the faces here and there. I think that's fab, isn't it?
It's iconic design.
It is
really.
iconic. That's it.
Yeah.
I don't think. Ollie said, "Do you think John Scott would wear this as a shirt?" I don't, honestly. Yeah,
You might wear the next one.
Okay, my next one, but I'm not sure about that. I think there is always a place for these really unusual fabrics.
They sell well, so yeah. We must be doing something right.
Absolutely, I love the novelty fabrics, just because it's just a bit different, isn't it? Just something a bit different. This one is cool. Look at this. You're going to love this one.
Multicultural as well.
Okay. Here we go, here we go.
Very nice.
Ooh. That's really unusual. You've got like
I reckon John might
squares,
wear a shirt.
circles within squares.
We'll have to see. Do you think John would wear a shirt?
I don't know. Well, he might. I mean, it's quite cool, isn't it? We'll ask him. Yeah, maybe down the nightclub.
Maybe.
You never know. I like the main colour behind this, where you've got sort of lots of dark autumnal colours with that little pop of green. But then these faces are just fabulous, aren't they?
They are. Again,
See,
very
actually,
iconic.
now you see that made up.
Yeah.
It works really well, doesn't it?
It's beautiful, yeah.
Yeah.
Vintage Flower Queens, it's called.
Is it? Of course it's Vintage Flower Queens. I like that. Well, why not,
And again,
though?
organic cotton lawn, remember? So
Yeah, so it's
absolutely
it's
as pure as you can get. Yeah.
Beautiful, beautiful. Again, think quilting as well. Don't just think dressmaking. Cotton lawn you can use for patchwork quilting. You don't have to use only lawn. You can mix it. And I have made, one of the first quilts I ever made was mixing lawn with normal cotton. And I thought, oh, I wonder if you can do it. And it's fine, absolutely fine.
Yeah.
But this is quite iconic in a quilt, isn't it?
Yeah, I've had a customer that's made cushions in this, and she's made lampshades.
Wow.
And it looks absolutely stunning.
You should have got her to send you pictures.
I know.
I'd love to have seen them.
Obviously, it's not a furnishing fabric, but in the home domain, you know, you can do what you like in your own house.
Absolutely. I would cover, and also, because I've covered quite a few lampshades, but I've never done it with lawn, but it'd be much easier. Because I normally...
If you were to find it too, you know, lightweight, you could always put like a black poplin underneath it.
Oh, yeah, that's
or something,
true.
or a dark green or something, you know, to line it first. Because sometimes the base lampshades come in a lighter shade, don't they?
Yes, they do. Well, I don't know. I just buy like a white lampshade. And
That's what I mean, though. You see the white through it. Well, so if you line it first and then
true.
put this on.
But cushions, I mean, that is quite fabulous,
Stunning.
isn't it? But it's so soft and so drapeable.
But in a maxi dress, look amazing.
Oh, I
as well.
know. You feel like you want to sort of swish whilst wearing this. It needs to be long and swishy.
Certainly one you'd get commented on as well.
You would. You'd be like, that would be, where did you get that from?
Definitely.
Oh, this one feels nice.
Yeah, so it's got linen in it.
This is lovely. So this is linen and viscose mix.
That's right.
So you've got...
It's a chambray, so it's got a lovely weight to it.
Yes, you've got that kind of texture of linen.
Yeah, so you've got the flex of linen.
But the... I guess it doesn't crease as much because of the viscose in it. Oh,
that's right.
It's not wanting to come out. There we go. Yeah, it doesn't. So
Floral Elms, it's called.
So does
it's
that
on
mean
like a
it
clotted
doesn't
cream
crease?
background.
No, not really. A little bit, but
It's not like 100% linen that creases.
No, but that viscose gives it a bit of fluidity. But you've got the
That's
weight
right.
of the
So
viscose.
it's, that gives the sort of drapiness.
Yeah,
of
oh,
viscose.
okay. That's quite a nice mixture, actually.
If it was 100% linen, it would tend to sort of, it wouldn't do that ruching so much.
Yeah, it would be stiffer, wouldn't it? But it's got a nice weight as well for
Lovely
it.
colours.
It's so lovely to see the fabrics made up. Thank you from Lisa. It is, isn't it?
Thank you, Lisa.
Well, it makes a big difference, doesn't it? Because you see all these fabrics, and you know, like you stand there in the fabric shop and you like put it round, you're going, does this suit me? How's that going to look? And then when you finally cut out the pattern, you think, oh, okay.
Yeah.
So it's really nice to see them. I like that one. It is a real proper clotted cream background, isn't it? Quite a stunner.
And this is the only linen mix that we've got here today. So if you're looking for linen mix, then this is your
This is the only one.
Your print.
It's this or nothing. This is the one. I like that, though. I think that's really nice. Again, looks expensive. Now, I do like... Oh, that's interesting. I was going to say, I do like this one. Well, this one has been really popular.
Yeah. It's called Floral Clusters, and this is on our most popular base cloth. It's called the Marley Care lawn. Now, Marley Care comes
Marley
from...
Care? What is Marley Care?
Yeah, so basically it's obviously sustainable cotton, so that's where the care side comes of it. But the Marley bit represents Marlene McElroy, my mother. So we called it Marley.
Oh, okay.
So that's it, like you get Tana lawn, Our most popular base cloth is Marley Care Lawn. And
Okay.
yes, that typically would make that dress that she's wearing there. And we've got several designs in the Marley Care Lawn
I
today.
really like that because it looks patchwork,
Yeah.
doesn't it? It has that sort of patchwork feel to it.
It's also got a vintage feel, vibe.
Yeah, it's gorgeous. It's
Yeah.
absolutely gorgeous. It's like sort of big flower fields, isn't
Yeah.
it? So you've got a sort of a patchwork look.
That's right.
Without doing.
But without it being in squares. Yeah.
Now, with all of this fabric's 140 centimetres wide. If you want more than a half a metre, it's all cut to order for you. So if you want 2 metres of this, you need to put 4 units in your basket. It will be sent to you as a 4 metre piece, cut to whatever your requirements are. So just make sure that when you work out what you need, it's 140 centimetres wide, and that you need to put the number of half metre units, and it will be sent to you. I think that is really clever.
And it will be sent in one continuous length. That's what
Yes,
you're saying.
because that's very important. Can you imagine having 8 half-metre units when you wanted 4 metres? You'd have to join it all together.
Yeah.
But that is beautiful. If you saw that dress in a shop,
it's funny you say that because there's a designer that has a collection and it's 300 plus.
Really? Similar to this?
Same design. No. Our design. Yeah, so there you are. You know,
So there's a designer who's used your fabric.
That's right, yeah.
And made it into a dress.
And it's in the
and it's
300s.
£300. Who's that then?
Oh, well, can't say.
Oh.
Yeah.
We're
But
gonna-
yeah, beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful fabric and fully sustainable.
And how many metres do you think you'd need to make that dress? Maybe
Probably
2,
3.
3? Okay.
Probably 3. Yeah.
That's not bad, is it?
Yeah.
48
We
quid.
always say, 3 metres is a good length because you can either make yourself a nice dress or you can make yourself 2 tops. Or you can make yourself
3
trousers and a small
metres,
top.
that's 6 units, 6 8's £48. Absolute bargain, isn't it?
Yeah.
£48.
And it's a
is
showstopper as well. Look at the lady wearing it. I mean, you've got to...
Yeah, I love that.
You are going to take...
If I saw that in a
You
shop,
are going to take a second look.
Yeah, I would think that is worth it. And also because it's lawn, and you
Yeah.
can tell it's lawn, and it's just beautiful.
Yeah.
And you have to accessorise it with that hat. Just that's like something out of a beautiful 1930s movie, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely.
Talking of Italian movies,
Yeah, well...
how about this one? Now I had a beautiful summer dress. Oh, I loved it,
This
and
is
it was
gorgeous.
pale blue, but it was like this. It had cities printed all over it.
This is on a warm cream
And I
background, so it's
absolutely
not
loved
white.
It was a Bowden dress, actually, a while ago. So
All
I
right.
got it. But it was this sort of feel
Yeah.
with towns.
Yeah.
Gorgeous.
Yeah. Well, this is called Italian Holidays
Well, there we go.
in pink.
I like that. It's a really nice, warm cream
Very, very
background.
popular.
Yeah, I can see that.
And just for your interest, it's not white background, it is cream. But it gives that warm vibe, doesn't it? Beautiful colours.
Well, what I like about it is that from a distance you just get these lovely splashes of plaster pink, mustard,
Yeah.
bit of orange as well on the cream. And then when you get close, you realise...
It's so Italian, isn't
It's so Italian. Look, there's even gondola and steps and everything.
it? Yeah.
It's really lovely, isn't it? I think that's gorgeous. £8.25 half metre. Remember, it will all be cut.
Another
to order
another
for you.
statement print, we call it.
Yes, it is, isn't it?
Yeah.
I think as well with the cream background, it makes it look sort of crisper as well.
Yeah.
I mean, it looks very high end. If you made that one for a holiday, well, special occasion. If you wore that to a wedding, it is a real statement piece, isn't
Absolutely
it?
gorgeous.
Extremely popular, this one. Not surprised. But then you know which ones sell, don't you? I love that one.
Yeah.
Beautiful. The gorgeous Italian print is what I went for. It's stunning. It is. It is.
It is,
And actually,
yeah.
I think it's come out really well on screen, Kate. I think yours
Yeah.
is going to look like that.
You won't be disappointed with any of these fabrics. The quality is superb, even though I say it myself.
You can say that. They are beautiful quality.
We own that fact that they are gorgeous, you know.
Yeah, and
we don't sell anything that's half decent.
Well, you get what you pay for, but then I don't think these are overpriced at all. I think they're really great price for the quality of the fabric.
Yeah, and I love the colours in this because they're not like primary solid colours.
No.
They're all muted and beautiful.
Yeah, they're the sort of colours that once were bright, but the sun has bleached them to pleasant colours.
And again, accessorise them. You imagine like a mustard handbag or a mustard belt or something.
All of those colours.
That sort of ochre sort of
you're just really nice mid-tan leather.
Yeah.
It's lovely with that, isn't
Beautiful,
it?
yeah.
But they're like sun-bleached Italian cities that once were bright. Gorgeous, absolutely.
That's
yeah,
right.
and I would go tan leather for that one.
It's now an antique.
It's now an antique, yeah. Oh, gorgeous. Right, good. We've got to get through all of them. Vibrant.
A winner. This is a winner.
This is summer maxi dress, isn't it? Yeah. I like this one.
This is called Field of Flowers.
I ought to put them this way round, really, shouldn't I? Let's hold this one out, because you don't really... Because we did that in the last show, but I want you to... Let me give you the...
Which
you have that end.
Side, yeah.
I want to give you... So you can see the whole width of it. Look. And can you see now the drape of it? But that is beautiful. But you can see how wide it is. 140 centimetres, so 55 inches.
100% cotton Marley lawn.
Yeah, I mean, that is fabulous, isn't it?
It is.
I think $8.25. You have a look round and see the cost of quality lawn. And this is non-sheer as well. Obviously, the really light colours, you need...
And count the colours as well, because, you know, when it comes to fabrics, in the old days, if you had a two-colour print, that would be very cost-effective print to print.
OK.
Or to produce, because there's only two colours. Here... It's so many colours, you know, it's always bumping the price up, but we're still reasonable.
No, I think you are. I think this is great. I mean, clearly see and buy a lot of fabric and see different qualities. And,
that's right. You can see it, can't you?
Yes, and I think with lawn, it's sometimes difficult to work with because it's so fine.
Yeah.
But this isn't.
No.
This is a really good quality. You feel that is going to be okay to cut.
Yeah.
Some lawn is extremely fine and you're all over the place with it.
Yeah, and it's on a lovely navy. It's a lovely Oxford navy blue background.
But it really makes those pinks really shine out, doesn't it?
Fuchsia, yeah.
It's gorgeous. It's gorgeous, and you can accessorise with so many. I think with this, you can easily accessorise with navy to keep it simple, because it's the colours, everything's in the dress, isn't it?
Right.
Fabulous. Now, the next one is a little bit Monet, isn't it?
It is.
This is Monet's... If Monet was to design fabric, this is what he would have done. Him and Manet together. I think this is a bit of a
It's called Say It With Flowers, I think. I'm right. Yeah.
I think this is when you go into the art gallery gift shop, isn't it? You know, and you see, like, you've got an umbrella made from it, you've got a tote bag made from it, a coaster. Now you can make a dress.
You could make cushions again with this and your lampshades.
I think so. Yeah, that's true.
Absolutely gorgeous.
I know most people, I'm sure, buy this for dressmaking. Yeah. But don't limit to that.
No. You know, we've had people make, bedding, duvets.
Oh, that's true.
Throws.
Oh, gosh, that would be lovely. I mean, it'd be lovely for the back of a throw, wouldn't it?
Absolutely, yeah. Gorgeous. We've even had people saying that the fabric's so nice, I'm not going to make it up, I'm just going to put it in a picture frame.
Well, why not? But if you got some fleece, and I'd get like a dark green fleece, and you just put this on top, and then you could quilt through the two layers, you'd have a beautiful blanket, and fleece is really inexpensive, and it's the same width. To put the two together, so you'd have this beautiful cotton lawn at the top, you'd have a really nice fleece underneath, and bind it as well. You could bind it in the same fabric, and it works so well.
Or you could do, something and then pick out the pink here as a plain. You could find a plain to...
Yes, that would be nice if you
coordinate it.
If you bound it with that. But I think just get yourself 1/2 metre, make a tote bag with it. Because that is then museum gift shop, $19.99. You're going to make yourself probably 4 tote bags from this, from half a metre.
Yeah.
That you'd be charged, that you could then, if you make to sell, or if you've got like a church fete or a school fete, you think how many you can make and the money you can charge for them.
That's true, yeah.
For cotton lawn. Just think about that. Yeah. You do need to check out these, just saying. Right, here's my last stack. This is nice. So what is this one? This feels
This
different.
is viscose chalice. Back to the viscose.
Right,
floaty.
okay. This is stunning.
Yeah, our typical dressmaking fabric, as we call it. Viscose chalice, drapey, floaty.
But natural fibres.
Samory.
Yeah, oh, that's lovely, isn't it?
Gorgeous, yeah.
Feels like patriotic flowers, doesn't it?
And it feels so cool, doesn't it? So if it was a hot day.
Look at it in the dress.
Yeah, just typical. Yeah, stunning.
Just need that hat, and that'll be me. it's just the hat I'm missing.
Yeah, it's absolutely gorgeous. And like that, what we were talking about, you were saying about how you can
that drape.
Get the drape.
Yeah, the drape is beautiful in that. And that's what I like, is that if you have a pattern that is pleated or gathered, it's really nice to be able to put that amount of fabric in, and that's a lovely one. $8.25 for half a metre. Remember, it's 140 centimetres wide. If you multi-buy, it will be sent directly to you as a whole cut piece. I think with the flashes of red as well, when you get a fabric like this, it does warm the skin.
You've done it there, yeah. That's what I was trying to do. Yeah.
See, look at that. Isn't that beautiful? Then you've got some really nice gathers. But, you know, it could be just like a little kimono robe for when you buy the pool. Rather than wrap your towel around you as you slip into the swimming pool, have a little robe in this. It's beautiful.
Good idea.
We've got quite a few of these, of this viscose chalice in different prints. I like this one, like that one. This one is like painterly.
Yeah, now that, it's interesting because that is the same design as a couple back.
Oh, the one that we held up?
But it looks completely different because obviously it's on a light background. So this is still fields of flowers.
Oh.
But this is on viscose chalice.
Do you want to fish that one out for me? Because it looks, this is the one that we
So this is a really good example to show you because we've got this, which is the viscose chalice, the drapey, floaty, typical dressmaking fabric. And then we've got this, which is the cotton lawn, which you can see is matte. So there's the difference between the two fabrics, and yet they're the same design, but two different colourways. Navy background, cream background, viscose chalice, cotton lawn.
the viscose is more fluid. This is slightly stiffer.
Yeah.
It's still fluid, but this is more fluid.
Yeah. And we always say that, you know, obviously viscose tends to move a little bit when you make it up and when you're cutting it out. So if you're not ready for that stage and you want something that's easier to make, if you like, then go for the cotton because that doesn't move.
It doesn't stretch, but it does slip. It does move about.
But that's the beauty of the fabric. Aren't they gorgeous? Yeah. And then obviously viscose has a silky feel and slightly sheened, and then cotton lawn has a matte look.
Oh, pyjamas!
But still soft.
I've just seen the pyjamas picture. Brilliant.
Yeah. Beautiful.
They're well posh pyjamas, aren't they?
Yeah.
That's beautiful.
Well posh pyjamas without the price.
Well, that's the thing, isn't it? That's the joy of making it. And actually, I would think when you look at the price of these, because quite often with dressmaking, it can work out as quite expensive.
Yeah.
But these are great prices.
They are.
Very impressed. Like that one. Yes, I feel like I need a robe from that. It's gorgeous. I love this one. Absolutely love this one. In my top five favourites. I love that. I think this looks just a bit different. As I said, this whole mustard navy.
Dancing daisies, it's called.
It looks expensive. It looks a bit quirky.
That's
with
right.
its sort of odd-shaped flowers.
Yeah, it's quite retro, isn't it?
Yeah, it's retro. Oh, yes.
So Oxford navy with ochre, mustard.
I like the fact that
Beautiful.
they're sort of, the flowers really are so irregular.
Yeah, and you've even got the off-centre
Yeah, of course.
coming through.
With a little bit of a shadow.
It's all part of the look.
Is this this is the viscose?
Yeah, viscose
again?
chalice, yes. 85 or 86 grams per square metre, I believe.
Yeah, I love
Wide
that.
width, 140 centimetres.
I feel like, you know, when you stand there in the fabric shop and you go like that and go, oh, yeah, does that suit me? Yeah, I think it does. I love that. But a
Good.
scarf, get half a metre would be nice in a scarf.
We should have had you a dress made in it, shouldn't we?
We should have, shame.
Next
Yes.
time. Next time.
Because that would have been me. I love that one, but I do like that flowery one as well. There's about this, I've got, I think, top 5.
You can only have one.
I think I've got, well, yeah, I've got 5. I've got... oh, sorry, let me come this one.
Okay.
Just because we've got a lot of you checking out, I want to let you get ahead. Remember, 140 centimetres wide. We'll hold it up so you can see. Look at that. So would you...
Cream little inserts in the middle of the flowers, by the way. This is like a cream.
So
you've got
I
3
don't know.
colours.
You might need to line it, possibly. Depends.
It
on
almost
what
looks
you're
like
making.
light shining through. Look.
Yeah, depends what
How
you're
beautiful.
making with it.
Through the
Through the little
through the
holes.
little flowers.
Depends what you're making. If it's got something with lots of pleats, you might not. You might just want to line the bodice section. But I think a little blouse, particularly if you've got something like with a peplum hem, because then it will drape.
And what do you think that would be? About 1.5 metres?
Yeah,
so three units?
Yes, absolutely. I've told you I've got the perfect pattern. I've just been waiting for the right fabric.
Yeah.
But now I've got to choose.
This is also gorgeous.
This is gorgeous.
This is a replica of Marlene McElroy, Lady McElroy.
Hydrangeas? Yeah.
Hydrangea, yeah. But almost like hidden, aren't they? Like in the moonlight.
I like that. It's layered, so you've got like the darker leaves, the lighter leaves. The background is proper dark navy, isn't it?
Yeah.
And then you've got like
it's
the
midnight, almost midnight.
Yeah, and it's not black, but it's very dark. You've got these dark ocean teal, lighter teal, and then the hydrangeas themselves.
And you see the little pop of colour.
They've got little like coral centres. See these little. And that, although it, you know, I can see it, you will when you get yours, but when it's, although it's got that lovely detail, you can see close up, from a distance, you just see sort of shape and shadow.
Yeah.
It gives it that 3D-ness.
Yeah.
That is very nice, isn't it?
Very classy.
Classy, that's it. Yes.
Classy, sorry.
Yeah, sorry. Depends where you live, doesn't it? In Bath, down south it's classy, up north it's classy.
In Nottingham.
Yes, definitely. I know.
Oh dear.
I like that one. Whereas that one just looks expensive,
Sorry.
that mustard one. This is nice. I like the blue on this one because it's not as dark as that one.
Yeah, gorgeous colours again. Lovely
Yeah.
combination.
That's a really nice sort of royal sapphire blue, isn't it? Gosh, it's
Yeah.
very soft.
And very, very
Is that your
holiday,
viscose?
isn't it? Yeah, viscose chalice again. With
Yeah, it is
with
very
with the
holidays.
sand and baby pink.
Yeah, quite easy to. I mean, I think I like the accessories in that. You sort of natural basket weave, the
wicker.
the wicker, the hat, the basket. She looks well posh, doesn't she?
Yeah.
With the leather sandals and her brown legs.
I love the colour combination, you know, of
It's
these
warm.
three
I
together.
think that sort of pinky coral, and then the peach. Too much choice, I know, but it's better to have too much choice. You just have to scroll through. What I do is either when I can't decide, I take out the ones I definitely don't want, and then I just choose the one that there's always 2 or 3 that just jump at you.
Yeah, that's
that you keep going, oh no, is that one too much?
The
But
winners.
It keeps jumping back at you, doesn't it? And if it jumps out at you from a little swatch, then it's the right one. That's how I know which are my 5 favourites. This one, I like. I like the colourway. I like this green. We haven't had anything in this colour, have we?
No. No, we tried to bring a whole collection of different colours, different base cloths. That's what makes our brand. Somebody said the other day to us that what I love about your brand is there's something for everybody.
Absolutely, yes,
So
there really is.
Whether you like delicate, little, pretty florals, or whether you
Yes.
like bold statement prints.
Or something a bit quirky
Yeah.
with your Italian cities.
Exactly,
And
yeah.
yeah, no, there really is, because this is, you're fulfilling a lot of sort of very traditional classic. You've gone a little bit quirky.
Yeah.
Some of the stuff feels extremely high-end, doesn't it?
Yeah,
Others,
that's
it's
right.
quite safe, depending on, it always depends on what you're making.
Yeah.
You know, it's like if you don't want to be too adventurous, but you're making pyjamas, you can go as adventurous as you want, can't you?
That's right.
I mean, that's seriously, it's lovely in the conservatory and that.
Yeah.
I love this green background. I don't even know how to describe it. Maybe spearmint? Well, it's not,
Yeah.
I don't know. Is it that?
Spring green, I don't know whether that's a colour.
is a kind
It's
of-
called aqua, but it's not really aqua, is it? Is it more?
It's a bit of a bluey green, isn't it?
Yeah.
And all of the greens, I mean, look at all the different shades of greens that you've got in there and all the pinks as well. I think that was really nice. There's a lot going on in that one.
It's very tropical.
Tropical, yes. Tropical. Love that one.
Yeah.
Now, is this the last of the...
I think that's
Chalet.
the last of the
And then we've got
viscous
some
chalice.
berries.
It might be one that we ought to hold
I
up.
think you're right. I think we need to, like, we've got to make sure we've got...
This
there you
is
go.
called Marabou Mosaic.
Look at this.
It's a large-scale print.
That's got to be a kimono, hasn't it?
So it's on the lightweight viscose chalice.
It's beautiful, and it is mosaic. Heron, crane.
Cranes, yeah. It's called Marabou,
Okay.
which is part of the crane family, I believe. But yeah, so beautiful navy background. This is the original colour.
I think that's gorgeous, and that really, I mean, as a kimono, as a robe, because you could cut it so that you've got the marabou.
Yeah.
Crane, heron,
Yeah.
running down the back.
It looks fantastic in a robe, actually. I've seen it made up in that.
Have you? Yeah, and I can see that.
Yeah. It needs to be a big garment, really, like a maxi dress or a jumpsuit or a full skirt, you know, something that you can wow it off with.
Yes, or a maxi dress, because
Yeah.
you sort of, or I mean, if you were going to make a blouse with it, you just make sure that you need to cut it properly.
Yeah.
So if you were, I would make a blouse, but not with buttons down the front, so there's a whole front. But I would space it, so because you need to have that section in the right place.
Absolutely gorgeous. Again, it would be one that you get lots of
What
comments
size
as to.
is the piece of fabric? How long are these pieces?
As in
The length.
Okay, so 140 centimetres wide.
Yeah.
And we sell them by the metre.
But
Sorry,
no, it's just when we're holding them up. How big is this?
Oh,
piece?
sorry, I do apologise. I missed the point.
No,
Sorry.
sorry, don't worry. I knew
Okay,
what they meant.
these are 2 metre pieces.
Okay. We
Sorry.
don't sell them as 2 metre pieces to not confuse you.
The samples, you mean?
Yes,
Yeah, I'm
but
sorry, yeah.
as far as I think people are seeing us holding
Yeah,
them up, going,
yes.
I think I need about that.
Yeah, well, yes, every one that we've shown you today is a 2 metre length. Yeah.
But you can have whatever you want. But I think sometimes...
And to get a view of what that looks like, it's...
Yeah, I'll hold that.
Yeah,
That's what 2 metres looks like.
yeah.
Just if you need to see... Because sometimes it's when you see a piece of fabric, you go, oh, that's what I need.
Yeah, it might be slightly bigger than that.
But they're all 140
Let me just-
centimetres wide.
let me just
so
check,
the
'cause-
samples are 2 metres, but obviously you can buy whatever quantity you want. Now,
that is right,
these
2
are a little bit different.
Yes, they are. Absolutely gorgeous. They're not last but not least, they are beautiful.
Beautiful.
Very delicate, these, though. You wouldn't want to be sitting on the picnic table with these ones.
So these are
They're beautiful.
$9.95. They're a different price because they are silk and cotton mix.
Yeah, these are the epitome of elegance.
They are just elegance, but we are taking them down to £9.50, which is an unbelievable price. They're 140 centimetres wide. So tell me about these fabrics.
Yes, so they're 55% silk, 45% cotton.
Wow.
So you've got the best of both. They are semi-sheer.
Yeah.
So you will need to line this in places.
Great scarf, though. It's got to be the scarf,
yeah.
isn't it?
Yeah, we had a comment earlier about which one for the scarf.
Yeah.
This would be absolutely perfect for a scarf.
And I think, you know, if you were making a dress from this, you could line the bodice if you want, but if you've got a very pleated skirt or just a little slip underneath,
feels amazing.
It feels amazing. It honestly, it looks like silk.
It's very delicate. So you would need a microtex needle for this, you know, a sharp one.
Would it be great? Would be great to make a sarong for the beach, Sarah. You're right.
100%, yeah.
So with minimal sewing, hem the edges.
Yep.
And it would pack so small, and you just have it in your handbag,
That's right.
and then you just like put it round you.
And considering it's silk and cotton, it doesn't crease.
Amazing.
Well, obviously, all fabric creases apart from polyester, but you know what I mean?
Yeah,
but, you know, it doesn't crease, it doesn't screw up like you'd expect it to, like a silk chiffon, you know?
No, exactly.
It's,
and the print looks really, I mean, it looks quite contemporary, doesn't it?
Yeah.
But
so
it
we
looks
call this a
expensive.
voile. So it's a voile is lighter than a lawn.
Okay.
It's I think it's 70 something grams per square metre. I think the details are on the website.
Okay.
But these are all like water wash prints that you'll see coming through this collection. Absolutely gorgeous.
Right, so we've got exactly the same fabric content, but in a different colourway. This is lovely. This is very sort of evergreen and berry, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'm trying to throw it out.
Undo them, yeah.
I think he's moving. Right, you hold one end.
That's it.
That's gorgeous.
Like paint brush
Someone has
strokes.
asked, can you cut this on the bias? Molly from Meath.
I can't see why not.
You can, you just need to be careful because obviously, you know, it's fine fabric. There's no stretch in it because it's a fine fabric. But obviously, if you cut it on the bias, it becomes stretchy and it's quite fine and slippery. You can do it, you're just going to need to be a bit careful.
That's right, yeah.
It's just,
yeah.
you know, it's the same with any of these fabrics. It's not a stretchy fabric, but when it's slippery a bit like that, you just need to get it nice and flat on your work table and then cut it. But yes, you could. And it would cut on the bias if you were making a bias cut dress. Oh, the drape would be unbelievable.
It would.
Love this. Chocolate berry, evergreen, splash of lime. Wine. Deneen wine.
Yeah.
Nice. Beautiful. We've got, is this exactly the same? Yeah. It's a slightly bigger scale.
Slightly, maybe. It's called the same design name. It might be scaled up slightly, but I don't think so. It might be the colours that make it look like that.
Do you think? Oh, it's not actually a different.
I think it might be because.
Yeah, maybe that's.
Yeah, I think it is the same. You know, it's the same size as the brown in this one.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
It's.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. Now that's where it works, doesn't it?
Exactly.
Floaty sleeves. So if you were making a blouse from this, line the bodice, but look at the floaty sleeves. They've gone see-through, and it's got like a double peplum bottom.
Yeah. that is showing the fabric off.
Absolutely.
How it is,
honestly,
isn't it?
if you were, that's
That is
kind of
how
designer boutique £200 blouse.
And the rest. And the rest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But,
400.
But for you.
Yeah.
But for you, 2 metres tops, I reckon.
Really, really nice.
Oh, I really like that one. It's seeing that picture.
Yeah.
With those sleeves, I mean, it's floaty and gorgeous.
Absolutely gorgeous.
It's just gorgeous. I love that. These fabrics are amazing. They're just amazing. So this is your...
This is called Josette.
Josette. So what is Josette? Oh, silk and cotton.
Yeah, the same fabric. All these fabrics are the same now.
Oh, that's pretty, isn't it?
Yeah.
Very just pretty and summery. But like you say, you do have something for everyone. I mean, that last one was so modern, isn't it?
That's
bright
right.
and unusual. Yeah. This one is really traditional, big flowers, but gorgeous.
But a classic, you know.
Absolute classic. I think
almost
the
got
thing is,
again a vintage vibe to it.
It's all about the pattern, isn't it? If you choose a pattern that's traditional and then use a fabric, you can pull it either way. Then.
Yeah.
I want the pattern for that last blouse. That was gorgeous. This is really nice. £9.50. So that's your voile.
Crazy price.
Good. Right, we've got 5 minutes and we've got to do all of these, which we will.
This one we sold for bridesmaids' dresses.
Oh, yes, yeah, really pretty.
Or Mother of the Bride, look stunning.
Yeah, it's a pale pink background, and then you've got, it's almost like sweet pea shapes.
Yeah.
They're just flowers, aren't they?
Yeah,
oh,
they
yeah,
are.
that does look lovely in that.
Yeah.
And then those splashes of burgundy and rose.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's perfect for bridesmaids, isn't
Absolutely
it?
gorgeous, yeah. Yeah.
With big floaty sleeves.
Yeah.
£9.50, that's your voile lawn. This one, darker, so you've got really dark background on this one. This is silk and cotton mix.
Yep, same fabric again.
I like the fact that you've got a dark background on this.
Yeah, this would make a perfect scarf, wouldn't it?
But the big, I think they might be I was going to say roses, but I think they're peonies
They
because
are
they're
almost
really
like
circular,
peonies, yeah.
aren't they?
Yeah, looks like a peony, doesn't it, there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And look at, see what I mean about the floaty skirt? Honestly, I wouldn't bother lining it. I'd just get yourself a slip underneath. That'd be a lot easier.
Yeah.
But you've got that really floatiness. And this is what we were saying earlier about pick out one of the colours to just have a T-shirt or something.
That's right.
I like the little yellows.
Yeah, it's lovely, and the sage green, yeah.
Fabulous. Small scale print now.
Yeah, so this is what we were saying about there's something for everybody. If you'd like the smaller, pretty print.
Yes. It's nice
Itsy-
though, isn't it? Because
itsy floral.
you've got the navy background. It's quite autumnal colours, but then you get these splashes of blue. So there's a lot of different colours going in it. Again, it's beautiful. It's floaty, silk and cotton. I mean, it's, you know, you can't get better, can you?
I know. Customers are sort of like, well, I don't really want to make it up. I just want to keep stroking
I just want to keep it. And I'm just going to make up something really simple to start with.
Yes,
but this,
very nice.
I think, if you make something from this, it's all about the sleeve. You want big, big sleeve because you'll have lots of fabric in it, but it will just drape.
Or tiers with
Tiers.
gathering.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're talking gathers and pleats.
Yep.
Right. We're going to do really quick now. Next one. This is gorgeous. This is really bright. It's really summery.
Yeah.
It's rainbow flowers. It is. Yeah, this is called Cheer Up a Dull Day fabric.
Yeah. It's absolutely stunning, isn't it?
Yeah, it is just
She's
stunning.
got the tiers there and
I
the
know
pleats.
it's all about gathers and pleats. I mean, you don't have to, but make the most of it. Gather it and pleat it. This one, this is more flowers on a rainy day. I like that, though.
It's muted, but it's very sophisticated.
It's
isn't
like those, you know, when they drop ink into
Yeah.
water and then
Poppies.
and then put paper
Yeah.
on it. It's like that, isn't it?
Watercolour poppies, yeah.
Like that. Again, silk cotton.
Aqua mimosa in blossom.
Yeah, lovely. And you can see what it looks like in a dress there.
Yeah, and it comes in another colourway. So this is the other. Shall we leave this one on here? Or
Yes,
not?
yes. So this is the other colourway in blues.
I think that's inside out.
Oh, is it?
There you are.
Yeah, that's it in blues.
So we've got the blossom, and then what's this one called?
Powder blue.
Powder blue, yeah.
Beautiful. Now look at this one. This is like Christmas. It's not Christmas. It's bright green and it's bright red.
Yeah.
Oh, beautiful. And then, because I've got very little time, I want to show you, this is this is in my top 5 favourites.
This is very vintage.
Look at that. You can see what things I like. That is beautiful. It's
Stunning.
vintage. It's a little bit different. It's statement. Gorgeous. Thank
That's
you
them all.
so much. We did
Yeah.
it. We did it. We got
Thank you
through
ever
the
so
whole
much.
lot. It's been wonderful. Do remember to check out. So tomorrow on SewingStreet, thank you, Raymond, and I
problem
look
at all.
forward to seeing you
Yeah,
again soon.
yeah, thank you.
Absolutely love your fabrics, and you've all loved them too. Tomorrow, SewingStreet, it's pre-party deals. It's for the John Scott birthday special, 8:30. Debbie Shaw will be in with Lenny the Elephant Chumley. 9:30, it's all about John's favourite fabrics and patterns. Debbie Shaw will be back in at 10:30 with Debbie Shaw's bag show. And at 11:30 till 1, it's Storage for Crafts with Joe Venison. Thank you so much for joining me today. I'm off to France tomorrow on my fantastic French General workshop retreat. I absolutely cannot wait. I promise to take lots of photos and hopefully I'll know everything there is to know about French General when I get back. Very burnt because it's going to be very hot. Have a wonderful afternoon and I'll enjoy John's birthday. I'll see you here at the end of next week.
so excited to announce something